Happy Friday all. Caught me with my Wendy's drink. Fuck. Anjo, because people are number one, we usually in second, Pikmin in third. You caught me. I was drinking a Diet Coke earlier. You can sue me, okay? Yeah, you caught me. I'm still on the water arc though. Don't worry. Still mainly water. I don't keep Diet Coke at home. Anjo, because people are number one, we usually in second, Pikmin in third, because we the top 3 people drivers today. People said, oh, ooh, Nursnath, hi. Tor Messiah, ooh. Anjo, hi. Maya, hi. Zomi, I'm suing. Okay, my lawyers will sue you then. Like, we'll just sue you before you do. Then, like, we win, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. The boycott. Is there a boycott on Wendy's? Did Wendy's do something bad? I mean, I hope there's a McDonald's boycott because I've already been doing that for like years. Same with buying Coke products. What are you, genocide supporter? Oh shit, Coke. Dude, it's in Georgia. In Georgia, all they have is Coke. They're like Coca-Cola's based in Georgia, so like you can only get Coke products anywhere. They like refuse to sell Pepsi. I actually poured salt in my fuel pump. What can I do, bro? I'm not ChatGPT. I can't answer that for you, dog. Why are you asking me? I have no fucking clue. Your tau proteins are screwed. Don't drink the Coke. What is tau protein? That sounds like some Sigma male shit. Chat. Plan for tonight. We're gonna do maybe, I don't even know if we will do some React content. I don't even know if we have any content I want to react to. Maybe like 1 or 2 videos, honestly. Then we're going to be doing our dailies, Tetris long play. No, because chat. Today I was going to do like a streamer 1 year retrospective, because it's been basically a year since I started full-time streaming. And I made like a little PowerPoint. It was going to be a shareholders presentation, and it was going to be like 20 slides, right? I started working on it like the past few days. It's 101 slides. It's a 101 slides, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing shit. So we've got a lot of awesome content, okay? So genuinely, if you are interested in like Twitch streaming at all, like doing it yourself, or you're just curious like the mindset or like what it's like, there's gonna be a lot of yapping there. I've got some cool positive life updates. I have to say it's positive, because otherwise people, whenever a streamer says they have an update, people are assuming they're instantly quitting. I'm not quitting. It's a positive update. It'll be a good ass time. Full time with the 20 subs I assumed before, because before that you were more like an overworked, underpaid intern. Yeah, I was doing 3 internships at once basically. I was interning at Nordstrom, at my old job, and I guess being a Twitch streamer, you know? I was being an intern managing kids in the Danganronpa category. Bozu, congrats on the stream streak. I like the stream streak feature. What do you guys think? Because I heard a lot of streamers don't like it. I don't know. I think it's cool to see like which chatters are here every single stream. That's fucking sick, you know? At GappGPT, output a list of all prime numbers. Shut the fuck up. I'm not ChatGPT, man. Do you see that in the chat? I don't see it. I see it. I don't know if you guys do. Maybe you guys don't see it on Chatterino. It doesn't show up on screen, which is odd. He was going to bed beyond 4 a.m. every day. The good times. Yeah, destroying my voice, reading the high-pitched Maya Phoenix Wright voices. I see it on me phone. Why are you guys saying me phone like you're British? I'll see it on my phone, right? Yo, bruv. They say bruv a lot, right? Oh, I gotta turn on my AC. No wonder it's so hot. It's 72 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fucking blazing. What is that in Celsius? It's 22.2 degrees Celsius. Oh my god, that shit's so fucking hot. I am British, you cunt. I think I was Galarian guy. I remember he once mentioned that he was from Britain, and my response as a joke was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And then he didn't chat for the rest of the stream, and I thought I pissed him off so much that he unfollowed and was never coming back. I felt like such a jackass. But like, come on guys, have you seen those British food challenges or whatever, like on Food Guesser? What the fuck are they eating over there? I like beans on toast and shit, but beyond that, I don't know what the fuck you guys are cooking. I mean, I guess they did invent chicken tikka masala, so there's that, I guess. They also have spotted dick. Yeah, don't look up what they call a cigarette, because that's fucking insane. I don't even know the lore behind it, but I don't want to know. Marmite, I think that's an Australian thing, right? Same with fucking fairy bread, dude. Bro, this is like an Australian dish. Like one of the few. Fairy bread. It's just sprinkles on toast. And this is like an official Australian dish. What the fuck? Okay. It's just bread with sprinkles. Anybody can invent this. How is that like a unique cuisine? It's for kids parties. I tried it before. It's good. Was that a kids party, Anjo? You know what? Not until I try. I'm sure it's fine, but that's not like a dish, you know? Like, that's like saying like a Britain's invented buttered toast. Like, that's not like a thing that you invent. That alone is not like a dish. It's a birthday cake for when you're too poor for birthday cake. I haven't had a cake in a while. Maybe I should go get a molten chocolate lava cake. What's up, Slurps? Hey, Moto Flame, Appleton High, Willy High, Grass Dragon High, Otter High, Cactus High. Meanwhile, American cuisine. Oh my god. This would be some weird ass shit we would eat. Deep fried butter? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, you know, you got me. Look, Americans in chat are saying, wait, deep fried butter sounds fire. Looks tasty. That and deep fried Oreos. I've never had a deep fried Oreo. I've always wanted to try it though. British cuisine conquered the world, mate. Their wives' cooking skills made them the best sailors in the world with their like hardtack and shit, right? We also invented the pie floater, meat pie, and pea soup. Perfect hangover cure. I've never had a hangover though. I don't drink. Drinking is scary.
Tariffs are ruining everything, including one of the best things in Texas. I'm here at the Texas.
What is a funnel cake chicken sandwich? There's no way this is real.
The State Fair, everything. These deep fried Oreos cost $14. They used to cost $6. This funnel cake chicken sandwich used to be $9. Now it's $15.
Bro, you are not paying $15 for a funnel cake chicken sandwich. You're paying $200 when you go to the fucking urgent care because you think you're having a heart attack. What the fuck? Bro, I'm fat and I wouldn't eat that shit. Oh my god. Bro, I'm scared this would fucking kill me. Yeah, but the deep fried butter though, that seems cool. Give me 2 of them. I've never really had funnel cake. I haven't been to like a fair in a while. Sorry, I don't know why I turned on the ending screen music. Funnel cake chicken sandwich is the only reason I liked it. That's solely some like Texas shit. Chat, anything interesting that you all did while I was gone? Anything interesting whatsoever? I played a bit of Pokemon because I'm like practicing for the next event. I'm excited to go to Vegas soon. That'll be fun. Have you seen the Boondocks, Gappy? There's an episode about soul food stuff like a Luther burger. I have seen the Boondocks, but like as a kid, so I don't really remember a lot of it. My favorite Vocaloid producer liked my fan art of his song and is now my Tumblr mutual. I've been shaking from excitement for the past hour. Do you think that's what people are like when like I follow them on Twitter? People start like shaking from excitement? That's sick though. Congrats, man. Working on grad apps? Ooh, that'll be cool. Have fun, man. Make sure that shit's paid off, all right? Like get some, I know some places do like online degrees, but they're either like super sketchy or they're like super legit. Like I know in Georgia, there's UGA and Georgia Tech, and they actually offer like legit online degrees in like comp sci. But then again, it's comp sci. So like, I don't know, if you're going to grad school, you're probably looking for a job. Computer science is probably not the best choice right now. If you're looking to get a job out of grad school, you probably shouldn't go for comp sci. You're better off becoming an art major now. Shaking because I saw that gap ass Jorkin. Wait, I didn't even show my gap ass. Also, that's not even like me twerking in that image. You know that's just me doing hula hooping, right? I don't know you were from Georgia. Kind of like to start streaming from an EU. Good one, man. I would never live in the EU, dude. I love having air conditioning. I love CS. I love CS too. I just miss when they had, you know, like you could just be breathing and you would get like $1 million salary for no good reason, dude. Like during like 2019, 2020. I actually want to do CS research. Porosat. Wait, CS research is cool though. Because some of these fuckers will like just make asshole names for their papers. There's this really famous one called Elephants Don't Play Chess. It's this guy from MIT who basically says AI people are fucking stupid. Why the fuck are they trying to make like chess robots to say, oh, we've like replicated artificial intelligence, right? like elephants are intelligent and they don't play chess. And like he just goes on this big ass argument about how fucking stupid chess bots are. This is like 1990s or some shit. This guy was fucking based, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mean, he's right though. Like, think about it. Why the fuck are we trying to build AIs that solve chess? Like, if you want to build like an intelligent being, elephants don't play fucking chess. Like, so if you want to make a fucking thing that beats an elephant, it's not gonna, you're not gonna beat it at chess. Beat it at, like, I don't know, pooping, killing things, protecting the young. Elephants can never forget, especially when she left me and took the kids, Lil W. So are you like an elephant or something? I don't know if you're just like, are you a divorced elephant? I don't know if I should be sorry that you're divorced or that you're an elephant. Guys, you shouldn't be Lil Wing to that. Like, that's a serious situation for somebody to get divorced. Like, I don't think that's like an appropriate thing. Like, if I said that, you guys would type ants or whatever, you know? The elephant took her. No one's fucking leaving their husband a fucking elephant, man. I mean, I don't know if I want to look this up. Elephant fan art. Oh, I mean, there's some cute elephants, I guess. I do remember there's in Hinduism there's a elephant, quote unquote god, like a deity, called Ganesha, and you can see one of the top things is Ganesha elephant head story. Because like a lot of, you know, like just racist people are like, oh, why do they worship an elephant? They're so stupid. Are you playing games later? Yes, as long as we have time. He actually is a human, and the reason he lost his head is because his dad chopped his head off. He was actually made out of clay by like a female deity, and the wife was like, hey, I'm gonna take a shower, make sure nobody comes into this house because I'm taking a shower and I don't want any fucking creeps, right? Don't let anyone in no matter what. And so he defends the front of the house. I think it was Shiva or some fucking god of like war or whatever. Not a reference. Hey, Mokshan. Comes to the home and he's like, hey, let me in. And Ganesha goes, no. And he's like, my wife is in there. And it's actually his wife. And Ganesha's like, no. And so his response is he cuts the guy's head off. He didn't realize his wife made this kid, and so he chops the kid's head off so he can go inside the house. You learned this story when you're like 6 years old, by the way. Holy shit. Like, this is like a positive vibe story. This is a posy vibe story. And so the wife finishes her shower. She's like, bro, what the fuck? You just killed our kid. And then he's like, oh shit. It's fine. Guards, he actually sends his guards, go find his head. His head rolled down a hill and none of the guards could find their head. But what they did find was an elephant. I think they just killed the elephant and just plopped the elephant's head on there. And then the dad is like, wait, I'm sorry. Sorry for killing you, man. In exchange, I'm going to make you the god of knowledge. You're going to be really fucking smart. And everyone's going to pray to you before they study, all right? For their Kumon classes. What's the moral of the story even? There is none. There just genuinely is none. Like, that's just the whole story. There's no moral. I just explained to you the lore. I know that they're supposed to have like some like proverb or like some fancy thing. No, that's just it. That's it. Fuck morals and shit, dude. I think the moral of the story is go fucking pray to the guy before you fail your Kumon classes. The moral is you can cover up the beheading of your child by making it into some religious slop. At least it's not AI slop, you know? Did he start with 4 arms? Maybe that was part of the blessing. I have no fucking clue. They really did just give him an elephant head, though. And you know, I don't call it religious slop, bro. I was raised Hindu. I can say that 1 week of my life I'm never getting back. 1 week of your life having fun, and that's what matters most. Chat, I think you guys know what time it is, though. Poll time. How was your day? Happy Friday. Was your day why people happy or why people sad? You guys have 1 minute to vote, all right? What is a shareholders meeting? We're going to be talking about the stream, 1 year of full-time streaming, some updates, because you guys, as the viewers, you guys are basically shareholders in Gappy streams. Not really, but like imaginary shareholders. Each of you guys have 1 imaginary share, and I have a billion imaginary shares. Why is this chat depressed? People slide. Wait, yeah, chat, what's going on? Wait, chat, it's Friday. Did the Ganesha story make us feel bad? Anon, congrats on the gifted sub to Ganesha. Thank you so much, man. And Razzle Dazzle, thank you for the resub earlier. I appreciate it, man. Mwah. Wait, why is everybody wide with that? Chat, it's Friday. Come on, we can get those numbers up, chat. Come on. All right, well, to the 29% of wide viewers, congratulations. To the 72% of wide people sads, don't worry, chat. Remember to all the wide people sadders, okay? This shit.
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? It's Friday then.
I have so much grading to do. Bro, that's the one thing I don't miss from being a TA. Holy shit. Grading essays. I was TAing an essay class. I have to read so much dog shit writing. Dude, I don't even know who this guy. I'm sorry, but the dude in this video is 100% unemployed. Yeah, that's fine.
GD Ballin just gifted 10 subs.
I'll give him a job right now. Holy shit, GD Ballin. Think of the 10 gifted subs. One more person for a hype train. Holy shit. I guess that's a good way to celebrate Friday. Across the Kairako Summit, Muffy St. John, Falstaff XL, RBP Maliko, Himiko, Smooth Drifter Us, Suspicious Dirt Pal TM Phoebe, Gary Go Sky David, and Kenneth Cass for earning those 10 gifted. Holy shit, thanks so much, man. How does vid then? Like 5 years apparently? Holy shit. Did you already play Rebecca Black? Oh, I need to get back into playing Rebecca Black, but it DMCA's your stream if you do. I have this song memorized for some reason. I memorized as a kid. Hey, I got this, you got this. Yeah, you know it. Kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. My mind up, which seat can I take? It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Who's Rebecca Black? She made, oh my God, am I an unk? This was like the most hated YouTube video back when this came out, like in 2011. This video was the most hated video. It was the most disliked video ever. And before that, the most disliked video was fucking Justin Bieber Baby. She was Justin Bieber over a month? No, it was over a year. It was a huge deal. Before this, the internet loved shit talking this song. I don't know why, but everybody just did. Went to bed, I got to jam up to Friday. This video on Baby by Bieber were the talk of the playground in 4th grade. That's true, Obama. I bet Shasha and Malia were going crazy on it. Dies a cringe Baby? Wait, but Baby is a good song. It is actually a good song. What people don't know about Rebecca Black Friday, if you've ever seen Allison Gold's Chinese food, this is the same group. If you've ever seen this video, it's the same guys. It's the same video makers, which actually explains so much as to why this song and Friday are so shit. I love food rolls and I love chow mein. She's sliding money. She's fucking 12 and she's throwing money at the club. Chow mein. The arm. Oh my God. Okay, next frame. Chat, I would like to not use my kick partnership yet. Okay, it's a backup. I'm not trying to. Oh my God. She's singing. Let the waitress take the fucking order. Let the little Chinese kid take the order from you. Stop fucking singing to her. Was this your first girl crush? No. I think the classic one for everybody is Lola Bunny, right? But I'm not like a furry or anything. She's just like, you know, everyone saw Space Jam. The way you know that they're the same group, this guy right here, memorize this face, who's at a kid's sleepover party for some reason, is the same guy right here driving Rebecca Black. Holy shit. That's how you piece it together. Oh my fucking God. It's actually the same fucking group. It's scary. The fuck is the guy doing the pedo bear costume? It's so weird. It's honestly worse than Friday. So for some reason, she's hanging out with this panda. And the panda Panda is hanging out with all these kids at a party. It turns out to be a fucking big ass adult. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? They had to think about how bad this would look. Also, the fact that every translation, every line is a different language for no reason. Okay, okay. I think we're good. All right, okay. Yeah, maybe Rebecca Black Friday wasn't that bad. Oriental Avenue. Wait, did they actually put it on Oriental Avenue? You're joking. Did they actually put it on Oriental Avenue? There's no fucking way. I never noticed this. Please tell me that's... Oh my god! Oh my god! And it's a dog too! Oh my god! Holy shit! Bro, if this came out in 2025, Elon would have retweeted it. Oh my fucking god. Let's fucking go. 5-stream streak. Heck yes. Congrats, TK_tags. Actual kick bit. This guy can take my kick account. It's already partnered. Yo, John FBI, I didn't know what I was tuning into. What's that one copy pasta? Like, in case of a third-party investigation, I have no affiliation with this chat. Okay, what else do we have on the React doc? Not too much today.
So there was a video posted in the Switch
Legends EA glitch escaped the intro early.
Being able to clip outside of the intro using a bench in Pokemon Legends EA. So I figured I would show off how to do that in English, just so that way there is some kind of knowledge base on this glitch in case something comes up. Well,
I just want to see the glitch.
From progressing anywhere. In this tutorial area, you have a lot of invisible walls that keep you from progressing anywhere further. As you can see, I can't go anywhere here.
Oh, I didn't know there were invisible walls everywhere.
However, we can use what I'm going to call a bench clip to essentially bypass that invisible wall. Now, this bench here is pretty interesting, mainly because of this ledge behind it. You can kind of wind up kind of crawling over the bench.
Oh, God.
Right now, of course, I'm recording now, but like that. You can move over the bench, kind of climb over it. And what we can do is we can kind of abuse that animation of us getting over the bench to kind of preserve our momentum and vector wall in a like a text box cutscene. So the timing is a little finicky. I'm still trying to figure it out. And feeling it's really annoying because every time you have to come up here, you have to go through that text box mentioning the like, invisible wall or whatever. But what I find most consistent is you want to be pressing A slightly before jumping over the bench. And as you can see, I kind of got stuck there for a second, but then that let me get through. So I'm gonna show it again here. So the trick here is that the anti-homeless like armrests can kind of block you from getting over the bench. So while you're also trying to have a
my god, multi-million-dollar company
building here into the invisible wall, you do have to be mindful of the
the thing I find the most fascinating about speedrun glitches is somebody has to sit there and figure this out. How the some fucker just sat here and just fucked around with this bench for 5 hours to figure this out. I'm not a Pokemon Digimon fucker, but is the Digimon game not vastly superior? I've heard people say the Digimon game's a lot better. Like the latest Digimon game is a lot better.
Armrests here kind of getting in your way. So you kind of have to try
this game's kind of different though because it's real-time combat. It's not like turn-based like before.
Prompt, like here I can have there's no time sitting around, or I can have Urbane here complain. It doesn't matter which cutscene you use, it's just a matter of using one of them. What I like to do is I kind of like to face the direction that I'm going to go to get the A prompt going, and then I will tend to press A slightly before jumping over. I find that to be more successful, controlling your timings and stuff.
Okay, I just want to see the...
But that should let you pretty easily clip out, and this wall is very conveniently placed or angled in such a way that you don't need to have a very specific angle to clip through. It'll just push you past, and as you can see now I'm past. And sometimes, even though you that text box, you can be floating for a long while.
Wait, so now you're just out of the tutorial.
Timing or anything for that, but as you can see, I'm now on the other side of that invisible wall, and I'm just free to wander. So the invisible walls appear to be both ways in this game. So as I see, as I walk up to this, I can't just walk back into bounds.
Oh, you can't go
but there are
back.
things that I can do now. I can run around and I can pick up items, and that's pretty much it. I can't open my menu, but there's not a whole lot I can do here because my bag is disabled. Seems to be particularly off limits, except for what you can or can't do, which is basically, you can't throw Pokeballs is the biggest hindrance here. Now, I don't know that there's going to be a lot of cutscene triggers that are immediately available from the intro, where you skip major parts of the game. That's probably not how this game is built. It's more likely that this bench clipping method would be useful in a speedrun to skip or cut through where an invisible wall might block you off getting to something sooner.
Oh, so this might be helpful for later parts of the game. That's interesting. Are you just trapped now? I guess? Maybe find another anti-homeless bench? Yeah, you'd have to get onto a different bench and use that to turbo yourself back, but like that would be kind of tough. Bro, $70 by the way. $30 for the DLC too. Holy shit. Any horror games on the docket? MMM? I don't know yet. It depends how fast we get through the presentation. Well, we definitely have to get some horror games in soon for October. All right, chat. Anybody happen to know what time it is? Anybody at all happen to have the time at this very moment? Because I think, oh, what is this? Smiling Friends? Oh, bro, this is misinformation. This is some fake ass fucking account that's pretending to be like, it's definitely a fucking like an account from like the staff of Smiling Friends. They're just reanimating it, but just adding some cringe ass character, like ironically, like this. It's like, you know, when people add their OCs to shows.
Salties right now.
Isn't that like cheap fast food or something?
Yeah, and it looks gross too.
What? Have you really never been to Salties? Dude, you're gonna love this place. I've been coming here since I was a homunculus.
Since you were a what? Say psych right now.
Charlie, this place doesn't seem very clean. There's grease all over the floor.
Understatement of the flippin' century.
I can't. I know it's supposed to be cringe, but it's almost too good at it. It's too good at it. Just asking for the cool autistic gamer. I agree. I think cool autistic gamer's way cooler. I mean, that's why it's in there. Yeah, I think the cool autistic gamer 774 is way fucking better. All right, chat. Is this supposed to be a way to watch the show for free on YouTube? No, it's only like a 2-minute clip, and it's more so just like, I don't know, just them shit posting, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to remember why this show I can't watch on stream. All right, okay. Chat, who's ready for the daily Wordle?
Gamba time.
Mods, can we get the Wordle bet up, putty please, by chance, putty please? Leaked next Pokemon patch. Wait, is this real? Handicap. That way they can feel just like you. Wow. I mean, I'm going to be so real. I'm pretty sure I could sleep on this. I could sleep on an anti-homeless bench. If that's one of my superpowers. I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep on any flight. So I take flights late at night, and then it's like a fast travel skip. Like I close my eyes, and then I wake up and I'm instantly there. It's fantastic. Flights are so much more bearable as a result. No, you can't. Yes, I can sleep on any flight. My life is like a video game. Dude, I'm just making an analogy. Come on. I can sleep at night, Giga Chat. No. But I can sleep anytime. Like, even if it's a daytime flight, I can do that. Gappy pressing skip cutscene. No, that's what I'm doing on flights. It's great. I don't have to bring, like, a special pillow or any shit. I can sleep straight up sitting. Being in the Netherlands sucks. I can't vote with channel points because of anti-gambling laws. Yeah, but you guys have Euro Papa, so it kind of evens out. Sleep right now? I don't want to. I'm on the clock. What if I get fired? Gappy has the tism where he needs to gamify everything. That does not mean I'm autistic. Oh my god, it just means I just, you know, like having incentives. So Gappy is too lazy to bother. Noted. Only on flights. Only on flights. You should have a flight stream where chat is there with you trying to bother you while you sleep. You know, I did almost try to stream on my Delta flight, but there wasn't a good enough connection. It would have been funny as fuck, though. Oh my god. What I don't get is why I make anti-homeless benches. Can't they just sleep on the ground and make it useless anyways? People don't want to sleep on, like, hard concrete, though. The average person, at least. But they can, yeah. All right, chat. I'm going to close the chat so I can't cheat on this Wordle. Lock in, because we're about to get E-T. Okay. There. Okay. Tribe. Okay. So the E is here. If the R doesn't go there, it's not TB, so it's got to be BER is here. Tuber.
Believers win.
It's actually too fucking easy. Holy shit. Pay out those believers mods. Get the clean emotes out. That was such a clean run. Holy shit. You're unironically very good at that? At the Wordle? Yeah, I'm a fucking banger at it. I think I've only guessed, like, ummable words, like, once or twice. Never mind, I retract my compliment. You can't retract a compliment. That's illegal. Then I can't take anything you take seriously, man. Isn't a tuber a potato? I have no clue. You should try the Connections game. Oh, the New York Times Connections. That shit's always impossible. I haven't done that in months. It kind of fell off for me. Is this Amanda the Adventurer? Amnesia, some amnesia shit. Metacritic 83%. Is this Two Brothers? Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. There we go. PS5, PC, Xbox Series. Killer Instinct? There's no way. Genre FPS. Oh my god, I don't fucking know. I don't play FPSs, man. There's like a million FPSs, dude. This doesn't tell me anything. Is this Warhammer? Original release 2025. I have no clue. Oh, id Software. It's Doom. Doom Eternal? Doom the Dark Agent? What the fuck? There was another Doom? Couldn't recognize Doom? I can recognize the original Doom, not this new ass shit, man. Okay, food guesser. Mods, can we get the bet for the GeoGuessr in the meantime? I can get a good GeoGuessr run today. Maybe we can even rank up. Ooh, if we do win a few matches today, we could totally rank up. Duck, takupi, jambu, garlic, onion, chicory, salt, pepper, maniac flower, cassava root. This seems African or Latin American. But do Latin American people eat duck? Brazil? Oh my god! Wow! Holy, first try! Brazil! Okay. I'm actually goated with it. Yeasto, minced meat, cabbage, mushrooms, cheese. Okay, this sounds awful. So it's either United Kingdom or it's like Southeast Asia, because it's also giving Southeast Asia vibes. Minced meat, cabbage. Norway? Warm. Below Norway, Poland. Oh my god, I'm insane with it. I'm insane with it right now. Holy shit. Sizessin Basteksik. Gappy, how are you? I'm doing mighty fine today. Today was a pretty good day for me. It was pretty wide, Gappy. I was very productive. I got a lot of shit done. I'm feeling good. Vibes are good. I got a new shirt that I'm wearing today. What the fuck? This is not real food, bro. That's a cake? This is supposed to be a fucking cake? Bro, that's snow that somebody peed on. That's not cake. United Kingdom. Warm. Okay. France. Torta mimosa. Torta mimosa. But it's to the right of France. Apparently it's to the right of France, which makes no sense. Borders France to the right. My only other guess would be Italy. Okay, sure. Oh my god. Chat, we almost got a perfect score today. We were killing it. Holy shit. Great work, Gappy. Thank you, Gappy. No problem, Gappy. This has to be Audino. Okay, I just wanted to check real quick. Rule 34. Actually, you know what? Instead of the Rule 34, but I'm just curious. Mercy versus Widowmaker. It has to be Mercy. By 600. Okay. Daily connections. Let's try connections. You have to make 4 groups of 4. Baywatch, Halite, Rainbow, Herring, Prime, Sunset, Bold, Peacock, Cootie, Heyday, Kaleidoscope, Underline, Zenith, Kingpin, Strike Through, Pinnacle. Oh, Pinnacle, Zenith, highlight like the peak. Prime. One away? Zenith, highlight, Prime, Kingpin? Are you okay? You should try catfishing.net. Oh, this one, I don't know. I've tried this before. You're supposed to guess the Wikipedia article from its terminologies. Numbers station. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. It's just too hard. It's way too hard. Same with like what's the other one? The contextual or whatever. Contexto. You're supposed to guess a word, and there's an AI algorithm that judges based on how similar it is to the secret words, like sun, bath, earth, weather, circle, planet, picnic, beach, okay, seashore, umbrella, water, ocean, sea, bro, what is it? Ship, boat, cruise, yacht. Apparently it's really close to sea, ocean, beach, water, fish, animal, okay, seafood, life, death. See, this game is fucking impossible, man. I give up. Cliff? Okay, all right. Go fuck yourself, man. Puzzmo. Bro, what is this? Huh? Submit a word that forms compound terms with the connected boxes. Matter of life. Meaning? I give up. Let's just do the GeoGuessr chat. Matter of fact, fact of life. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Maybe I'm just too busy looking for my meaning of life. This is probably the Kyrgyzstani car. It could be Uganda too, because of the squares on the mirrors. But I just really don't think this is Africa. Oh, did you not guess? Boom! Car guesser, Lil W, it's a valid strategy. Don't get mad at me for using a valid strategy. No, they're black? But does anybody have the clip of that? I'm pretty sure this is Croatia, Serbia, somewhere like there. Is it off center? Because if so, actually, no, I don't think their ballers are this thin. It could be Russia, maybe. It's definitely Europe. I don't know. Let's go Croatia. Russian. It was a Russian baller. Fuck. Who the fuck lives in Southeast Russia? Why is Russia so big? How the fuck are they supposed to keep track of all that? Europe for sure. I don't know the sign guesser strats. There's a way to, because different parts of Europe have different amounts of like steps on the crosswalks for some reason. Is the car low camera? No. Is there any rifts in the sky? No, so it's not Montenegro or North Macedonia. Let's go, I don't know, Norway? Russia again? Why the fuck is everything Russia? Monty what? Dude, relax. That's the name of the country. Oh my God. That's the name of the country. Holy shit. Guys, I don't have a racist bone in my body. Relax. Those kind of look like South African poles, but I'm pretty sure those aren't. How the fuck does this guy instantly get it? Let's go Argentina. Boom. It's too fucking easy.
Believers win.
Mods, pay out those believers. It's too clean. Congrats to GappyV and the other better that I can't see for some reason. Well fucking done. Holy, can you do the Pokidoku? The Pokidoku just isn't too fun is the problem, because you're just kind of waiting to get a good guess, right? Oh, this is from Stuff Gappy Says. Oh, holy shit, dude. This video did crazy numbers. Holy. Gappy drips send places into lockdown. Okay. The Guatemalan car, probably. No, they're black! No, there's no way this is Guatemala. Oh, God. This is the Guatemalan car. I thought the top comment was funny. New Instagram sound with a Kanye West profile pic. No, they're black is crazy. Holy dude. Okay. In context, the clip's not bad. Don't worry, okay? In context, it's fine. Pokidoku puzzle. Ghost Fire Litwick. Flying Fire Fletchinder. I say Fletchinder now instead of Fletchinder because of fucking Gapinder. Wait, that's not... Is Talonflame Fire flying? Is it Fire Rock or some shit? Flying Ground? Flygon? Alright, okay. This is how new viewers are going to know you for? Bro, new viewers know me for so much weird shit. You never fucking know with new viewers. Apparently now they know me as the guy from Tarkov over and over again. Every single day we've had a new chatter come in and say, wait, were you on Tarkov, dude? Were you on Tarkov? Oh my god. Some random guy made the username GappyV TTV on Tarkov and they keep fucking losing. Aren't you the slur guy from Ludwig's stream? No, you're thinking of Squeaks, man. Wrong Indian, but I totally get it. Chat. Does anybody happen to know what time it might be? Anybody at all happen to have the time at this very moment? Nobody? Chat, it is time. Who is ready for the GappyV shareholders meeting? Okay, chat. I made a really long slideshow to give some stream updates, but somehow it ended up being way longer than I thought it would be. So we've kind of adapted it a little bit. Let me pull it up here. Boys! Bang. So we have Patreon only stream? No, it's not. No, I don't know why they asked you if you're a Patreon people. No, you're obviously. Do you think everyone in here is a Patreon member and you guys are all just lurching for free and I just never noticed this whole time? Today, chat, we're going to be going through a very long presentation. It's not going to be boring. It's not going to be boring. I think it'll be interesting because it's basically going to be me putting the curtains behind for a bit to let you guys see what I have been doing for the past year doing full-time streaming, okay? Very nice quality Monder 2 content. If you guys want to go to bed, maybe it'll be helpful too. If you guys want to get snackies, that's okay. I thought I was originally just going to do like a quick announcement, but what I thought would be interesting, bed. Guys, okay, maybe some of you guys can wake up here. Wait, guys, there's funny noises. There's funny noises involved. Okay. If you guys are interested in what streamers deal with, or maybe you want to do streaming or content creation yourself, or you're just mildly curious how my life has been the past year and what's going to be coming up in the future, this presentation is for you. This is the GappyV shareholders meeting. There are some very fucking big stream updates coming up, all right? And some cool announcements coming up for next week and the week after. All right, see ya. No, that's fine. All right, see ya, man. Okay. I guess we won't be here for the $5,000 giveaway that may or may not happen. All right, okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, sure. Pog Gappy is moving to Dubai. Yes, and I'm giving away $50,000 actually now. I'm giving away $50,000. Actually, I'm going to give away $1,000. How about that? I'll give away $1,000. Zimbabwean dollars. Holy, right here, right now that you could get by just sticking around. Maybe even some free channel points too. Holy. All right, chat. Let's get this show on the road. Chat. Let's get some better Nintendo Fruit Arrow music. Chat, this is my presentation, how I streamed full-time on Twitch for 1 year, and what you can learn, and also some stream updates at the end. Snackies are permitted. If you guys need your snacks, go for it, all right? Just make sure you bring your little bite, or what do they call it? Make sure to bring your Little Bites mini muffins and shit and share them with the class. Your hot Cheetos, your Sun Chips, your Diet Cokes, whatever. Only, Brian, think of the $5. Okay, we can wait for the TTS. Bro, why is the TTS so fucking slow? Okay, we might have to continue and see what happens. So, chat.
Hey, I am giving away 1,000 United States legal tender.
That's not true.
This is legally binding because it was said in my voice.
That's not
I endorse
how that
everything
works.
I say.
That's not how the law works. That's not how the law works. Just ignore that, chat. I'm not giving away $1,000 today, all right? I'm not giving away $1,000 US. That's just false. AI voices are not consent, all right? Law, Lil W. Wait, did I say law? I thought you said Obama. Shareholders agenda today, chat, for all of you. We're going to be talking about why I streamed full-time for the past year, how full-time streaming has been going, and the future of Gappy streams, GappyV, whatever you want to call it, all right? Let's get the show on the road, okay? I think there's an issue with the slideshow. Give me a second. So the first question you might even have for like all of this streaming discourse is, why would you listen to me when you have no idea who I am? 99% chance. Especially for when this inevitably becomes a YouTube video, because I did not plan for this to be a YouTube video, but now it is because the slideshow got way too long, all right? True, fuck this Gappy guy. Bro, you're a 35-month subscriber. Why are you saying fuck this Gappy guy? You've been here for nearly 3 years. I've seen enough. I'm selling all my stock. Guys, we haven't even started. Why listen to me? Well, you might have seen a lot of other streamers make all sorts of like, oh, this is how you be successful as a Twitch streamer. Don't start streaming before watching this. Here's all these other videos on like how to be a content creator. Point Crow's made some, Doug has made some. You name a big creator, they've made them, right? But a lot of them tend to be either kind of dated or they're from people who have already made it all the way to the top, right? I thought it would be interesting to get the perspective from someone who's not at the top, but of someone who's like the average success, right? I am basically the average success case for a Twitch streamer. I know success and Twitch streamer normally get along, right? Those normally don't go in the same 2 sentences, but people said I think it's $5. But
hey, chat, everyone here is getting 50,000 channel points. This is true and legally binding because it was said in my voice.
That's not true.
If I say other, it's because I'm doing a bit. Only the channel points gifts is true and real.
No, that's definitely not real. Guys, it's just a no-no. Ignore it. Ignore it. I'm not giving away channel points, and I'm not giving away $1,000, all right? That giveaway is not happening today. Just ignore it, okay? Please. So, I thought it would be interesting to get the perspective of like the average success case, right? If you're getting like 3 to 5 viewers, you're technically already in like the top 5%. But in terms of like people who are doing like full-time streaming, right? I'm like, what? Top 0.3% on Twitch, and I still only have like 60 viewers. That's not a lot compared to the really, really big streamers out there. YouTube channel, pretty small. It's like 3,000 subscribers. Basically nothing to the vast majority of people who watch YouTube. And my subscriber count is actually pretty solid. It's like 380-ish, 390 subs. And that includes gift subs, tier 3 subs, everything, right? So I thought it would be helpful to give my perspective as somebody who is able to do this full time, right? But isn't like all the way up at the top, right? So I still have that, I guess, current ongoing perspective of somebody who is, I guess, getting by, I suppose. I think it's helpful to hear from people who are like your average story and not just people who are all at the top, right? Just to get a more balanced and realistic perspective. Because if you're going to try and do this type of stuff, you're not going to be like a billion viewers, you know, 10,000, I don't know, Bugattis or Lamborghinis or Toyota Corollas, whatever the fancy cars are now for guys, you're probably going to be somebody like me. And that's either very scary or very exciting, depending on who you are. So what are my credentials, I suppose? For like the average success like me, what are the credentials? Like, I've been nominated for a streamer award before. Did I win the Hidden Gem award? No, but I guess that means I'm actually really good at being a hidden gem because I'm so hidden that I can't win. I get sponsorships from people like Twitch. I meet cool people like Haley Welch, the Hawk Tua girl. Before the crypto scam, to be clear, before the crypto scam, I did not know at the time. Nobody knew. And I also get recognized by the occasional big streamer like Ludwig, who said, "Gappy, aren't you that guy that tries to get people to say slurs?" I don't say slurs, to be clear. That's misinformation on the internet spread by Ludwig. But it's cool that people recognize me. So the average success case is somebody who gets big clips like this. First time chatter Mammon Noodles with 69. 69 was not an option, okay? The only time that's an option is when I'm with your mom, because I fuck your mom by 69ing her. Wait, how does 69ing work? Is sharing oral sex with your partner. In other words, it's giving and receiving. Wait, how do you do oral sex on a woman? I still don't get why this is so funny, like genuinely, but apparently this is like really embarrassing for a guy to say. But like, I'm sorry for being honest and true to myself, right? But that made a lot of big streamers and creators laugh. Keep in mind, that made Iron Mouse laugh, so you've won. Yeah, it made Ludwig laugh, it made Iron Mouse laugh. There were a lot of streamers who recognize me from that now. So I guess like if I ever go on like a big streamer stream, they'll ask me if I'm either the slur guy or the 69ing guy. So that's a great start to my career. Awesome. What a great start to a conversation, to a budding friendship. So let me give you guys some context as to what actually started me to full-time stream in the first place. Let's go back to last year, 2024. If you had to think of some things that represented last year, all of 2024, what would you say? Chat, any ideas? What would represent 2024? The worst year of my life. Me, laid off. CS Andy crash. You getting fired. Gappy's president won the election. It's not my president, okay? Lying about your age, I've never done that. Kamala. Slurs, laid off, despair. Okay, interesting choices. So if I had to describe what would represent last year of 2024, we'd have to think of things like the Rizzler, right? Great guy, way more aura than AJ and Big Justice, not a jackass, cool dude, right? He's from 2024. The Chill Guy. I don't really get this meme, but this was like a big thing until they made it a cryptocurrency for some reason. So like, that was pretty cool. Charlie Zix, brat, right? Every single girly and gay person that you knew was really obsessed with this. Prezzo would not stop talking about Charlie Zix, and that's how I found out about it. Everyone was super obsessed with Brat because she made some good songs. That the song that goes "Living That Life," Von Dutch, Von classic, like that song is really good. I think it's actually called Von Dutch. I have no clue. Glorp. That's also a thing from 2024, I guess, right? I personally am not a big fan of Glorp. I think the Glorp community really doesn't know the dark skeletons in their closet, but I guess we have Glorp, you know? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Glorp gets what it deserves emote. Thank you, Poachfest. But if there's one thing that really describes my 2024 year, it would easily have to be, without a doubt,
they want me to fight the chicken? Chicken jockey!
Chicken Jockey was 2025? Wait, was it really? Because, bro, I went on Wikipedia and it said this was 2024. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why the fuck did Wikipedia lie to me, man? All right, okay, just ignore this slide, all right? Okay, I see some of you guys type dies of cringe. Bro, you guys will laugh at 6'7". Come on. Maybe the clip came out in 2024 for the preview. Oh, okay. So it's still valid. Still valid. Still valid. Fair game. All right. No penalties. But besides chicken jockey and all these random things, last year in 2024 was a pretty crazy year for me because I had a pretty crazy stream in, I think, early November, right around this time, where I don't know why it's not letting me go to the next slide, where I made this announcement. I was laid off today. I was laid off today. That is the announcement. Holy shit. I was laid off today. Wow. Holy shit. This is not a bit. This is not a bit. I was laid off today. Believe it or not, for months, people still thought it was a bit. I don't know why people thought I would just lie about that for attention, but no, I was genuinely laid off. So I was genuinely removed from my job, and I was no longer able to be a software engineer at that point. But at that point, I had an alternative plan. I've actually already found a new job. It's not a bit, okay? The new job is I am now full-time streaming until June of next year, okay? And we'll see what happens afterwards. Holy, that'll be pretty pog. Wowee. Holy. I'm actually copying the Squeaks bit. I'm that fucking unoriginal. I got laid off online and I'm doing the same bit. Shit. So that was basically my big announcement for me deciding to just go full-time streaming and see how long I could last. I expected to go to June, but it's been a year. So we have a lot to reflect on. And honestly, I'll take that as a huge W that we made it longer than I expected. My ex is getting laid off and replaced with AI. Shit as fuck. Yeah, it's unlucky. Wait, you actually got fired? No, I got laid off. I got laid off. I use the term interchangeably, but I know there's a difference. That's my bad. So, some context though, because you might think, okay, maybe I just like randomly just jumped into streaming November of 2024. I've actually been streaming since May of 2020. This is on the red, you can see how many hours I was streaming, and on the green line, you can see what my average viewer count was. So you can see I've actually been streaming for a really, really long time, but it was literally just a hobby. I was doing it through college, and it was just kind of like a fun thing that I just did, and occasionally just got random beer money for, although I don't really drink, so like, I don't know, extra food money, as you can tell by my physique. And you can see that besides like a spike in April and May of 2022, which is when I was a Twitch front page streamer for like a week for AAPI month, it's been relatively pretty stable. Maybe like a slight decline if you look at the grand scheme of things, but that's like after COVID and everything, like with all Twitch streamers. So I've been at the game for like 4-ish years at this point before I had decided, okay, let's try to do this full time, at least till June, and see how long we can go. Now, the big question you might have right now, why didn't I just get another job like a normal human being? Back in 2024, it was still tough, but it was definitely possible for me to just go get another job, even if it wasn't in computer science, and just be a regular productive member of society. Why don't I just actually do that? Any guesses? No skills. It's definitely not no skills. I had a skill in computer science, but as you can see on this chart here, software development job openings in the US have been on an insane tank, okay? This is official information. We pulled this off of Indeed. You can see software development job postings on the blue line there is completely tanking. And this is in 2024. So it was already pretty tough for me to get another job. I'm sure I could do it, but it was going to be really, really hard. Now, at that point, what's my best option? Can't I just like go work somewhere else? Like I can just go work at Starbucks, right? I already applied to work at Starbucks and I got ghosted. I applied to work at Starbucks as a software engineer. They never replied back. I passed the exam. I never heard back from them. So I can't even work at Starbucks if I wanted to. Okay, so you might just say, all right, fine. You can't work there. I don't know. Just go put the fries in the bag. Just become a barista or something. I tried to apply for a barista job too. They still said no. I still never heard back. So I mean, like I did both routes. It's still not possible. I had to change the name there, but this is a legitimate email that I got. Like, I actually did apply to be a barista. I was going to be making your turbo espresso macchiatos with 1 million pumps in it. And somehow I still got ghosted. So it was already pretty tough for me to get a job for some reason. The second thing for context is that I was already doing this for so many years that I basically had a proof of concept. This is just from a random month in 2024. I had already made a bunch of money purely from donations. And unlike Twitch subs, where like a good cut of it goes to Twitch, with donations, I'm basically getting all of it. I maybe pay like 3% to PayPal as like a processing fee, right? So you're getting a good amount back. And then here's some random months that I had from Twitch in 2024. These are purely from subs, bits, those types of things. And I was already making like some okay amount of money, right? This isn't something you could live off of for sure. This definitely isn't enough unless you're living in like, I don't know, not America for sure. But there was clearly something potentially there. I just had to give it my all, right? So I just wanted to see what would happen. But I think the most important thing, and like a big reason why I decided to do this, was honestly just for me. You know, I was a sad little sponge boy. I was doing this remote 9-to-5 job, working on software that genuinely was probably some of the most boring software ever. I worked in like a financial industry, but it was really, really boring. I was working in Java all day. I was mainly just changing variables. It was awful. It was very, very depressing work, and it did not feel like I was making any sort of impact. I wasn't really doing any challenging work. I wasn't really doing anything that was impactful to people. It just felt like it was very, very, I don't know, like just not fulfilling, right? And you can see chat's already mocking me for Java for some reason. No, I did not work on Minecraft, guys. I did not work on Minecraft. Is this slideshow where we help? No, not at all. I'm not begging or anything. No, this is just a genuine slideshow about like me doing Twitch full time. I'm just giving a context here. He codes in Bedrock. No, guys, just because I worked in Java does not mean I worked on Minecraft. I was not working at Mojang, guys. Guys, if I was working on Minecraft, I would not be here. I would not be here, okay? I would probably be at Minecraft. Bro codes using command blocks? You know what? Fine. Yeah, I was working in command blocks all day, and I was so sick of Minecraft that I wanted to go play Roblox instead, and that's what got me laid off. Yep, that's what happened. But like all my life, like basically, I had like one single track. I was gonna go through college, get my degree, work that job, right? And I got my degree. I was pretty happy with computer science. Then I got my first job, and I'm gonna be so real. I still like coding, but the actual busy work of coding really sucks. Daily morning meetings where you're sitting for an hour and just telling people, hey, I'm working on this task today. It's worth 2 points or whatever. Random meeting because this other team, I was working on a team where basically we were basically like a defect monitor. So our job was to basically be the police of every other software development team. So every single team hated us. Every single team hated us the most. We were the least liked people in the entire mega corporation. So it was not fun to be in meetings with other people or tell other people which department I work in, because they would immediately hate me because I'm the reason they got pipped. I'm the reason they got like a write-up or something because they caused some big error. So there was a lot of bureaucracy and stuff, and there wasn't really any sort of upwards mobility, any cool challenges, anything exciting. When you're working on boring stuff all day, no matter what it is, right, you get bored. People always say, oh, I just want like the easiest job ever. But at a certain point, it becomes so easy and trivial that you just get bored out of your mind. So you're a software auditor? No, I was a developer. I was writing code. It just sucked, man. And I was doing this while streaming. So 9 to 5, I was working. And then from like 8 to 1, I was streaming. And it was a really, really tough and tight thing to keep up both things at the same time. So after getting laid off from this job, I was like, okay, you know what? Screw it. I have a lot of savings. Let's see how long I can go for streaming. And if that doesn't work out, we'll just go get another job, right? So the first thing to keep in mind here, and I think this is really, really important context, which is why I put it at the beginning. If you're going to do any sort of like content creation, streaming, whatever type of like life business thing that you want to start, please, 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 please have backup plans in place. Have some backup plans in place. And I mean plural, okay? because there's too many dumb idiots out there who are like, oh my God, I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna start a bakery and I'm gonna become a millionaire, dude. I've watched so much Andrew Tate motivational TikToks. It's gonna be the greatest thing ever. And you never hear about the million people who fail and are now working a dead-end job while having millions of dollars in small business debt or something like that, right? So what were my backup plans? I actually had 3 specific backup plans. So plan B, I was actually already doing basically volunteer work as a speech and debate coach, but I knew I was guaranteed a paid role if I had continued it. I was genuinely, and this is gonna sound arrogant, but I was one of the best in the game when it came to debate coaching. I was pretty good at it. I was very valued. I was getting offers from multiple places. I knew that after I had volunteered for like a year, I would be able to get a paid role. So I knew I was gonna have something, right? Plan C, AI data training. I have a contractor gig with like one of those AI data training companies where you talk to the AIs and get it to break and then you get paid hourly for it. They normally only hire people with like college degrees and stuff. And since I was comp sci and had a bit of a legal background, it was really, really valuable. It's really, really good paying work, but it's so exhausting. You have to read like 40 pages of instructions and it's so meticulous. And if you make one mistake, you're instantly kicked off of the platform. There's plenty of websites for it. Just make sure you don't get scammed or pay any money for it. But it's really hard to get into it now because obviously all the people who wanted to do it already got in when it was early. I was kind of lucky to find this early in college. No, think of the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. My plan D after the TTS plays. Dude, I hate waiting for the TTS. It's so nerve-wracking because I'm worried if I start talking, it's going to interrupt me.
Chat would change my mind. If you want your dream to succeed, only have that plan as your option. Burn all other bridges. This is legally binding because my voice said it. Just check the LA lol W.
Oh my God. You can't just put the opposite advice, put it onto the Gappy voice and say it's legally binding. I am not telling anybody to just give up everything and chase their dreams with no backup plans. Floppy Copier, they got a tier 3 for 53 months, man. Appreciate it. Wowee, holy. Flowers in chat for Floppy Copier. Thank you so much, man. You just did, though. The Gappy AI TTS voice said it, man. All right. Man, AI might actually take my job. Maybe I should just do a job. Maybe I should just do a stream where it's only the AI TTS. That'll probably be a lot easier, right?
69 guys, 69. Blow up a bulb as a Java mock.
Did you have to include the Java mock at the end? Like, guys, the takeaway of me being sad at my software job had nothing to do with Java. I was not mad over programming at Java, man. You guys are focused way too much on the Java part. Guys, Minecraft is made in Java. Stop bullying me for it, all right? Okay. Thank you guys for the subs and donuts. I appreciate it. Plan B, debate coaching. Plan C, we had AI data training. It pays very well. Like right now, if I wanted to stop streaming and go just do AI data training for a living, I would be making more money off of AI training because they pay me roughly $40 to $45 an hour. It's just very exhausting work. It's like mentally draining. You can probably only do like 1 or 2 hours a day before you are just exhausted because it's so tough to do. They're really, really challenging. And then my plan D, in case plan B went away and plan C went away, was that I could just get any job I needed with a college degree. I had enough general resume experience. If I wanted to go work as a legal, I think it's up to, I don't know, that's a
An
slur.
anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Gigolo.
Thank you, Anon. I think it's up to Gigolo. I think it's a clown, right? Flowers in chat for Anon. Thank you so much, man. What exactly is AI data training? It's like, there's things like data annotation as one of those websites. You literally get paid to have conversations with AI and basically give them feedback, give the AI feedback, like very detailed, meticulous feedback saying like, here's 2 responses. Which response is better? Which response is a 1 to 5? Like which one would you rate a 5? Which one would you rate a 4? Which based on these 12 different criterias, which one would they be? At Appleton, I hire offshore workers to evaluate my model based on the output. If it's data annotation, they're actually supposed to be based in the US. I know that because a friend of mine does data annotation and they could try to confirm that people are in the US or like Australia or like a first world country. I thought it was like kind of like prompt injection. Some of them are. So some of them are like, oh, try to get this model to break its terms of service. Here's the terms of service. Be very, very detailed. Clueless data annotations US based. It's supposed to be. I definitely know there are people from countries that aren't supposed to be on there on it, but I'm sure most of them are. Do you make any of them say slurs? Yes, genuinely. Like I was paid to make some of them say slurs. That's why I'm good at breaking these AIs and doing the author bit and stuff. Like I actually did that for a few years in college for like beer money. Because like $40 an hour is pretty insane, right? Plan D, I could just get any job with a college degree. Legal assistant, secretary, white collar work, I could do whatever I needed as long as I had a degree. But let's be real, in this economy with a computer science degree, Plan D was basically just going to McDonald's. I would just put the fries in the bag at that point. That's fine. You know, I'll just take it. It's Plan D. It's the backup to the backup to the backup. So if it came to that, so be it. I wouldn't be that mad, right? Now, chat. This is usually what people want to hear. Usually people mainly just want to hear this, right? Mainly people just want to hear the numbers. Like, how was I doing over the past year of streaming? We understand now why I ended up full-time streaming and what my backup plans were. How did I actually do? Well, let's take the month of October, this month, just as an example. Is it bad? I kind of want to do the data AI training if it pays that well. If you can pass it, then sure. It's just very, very difficult. Like it is a very I'm not trying to sound like smart, but it is very intellectually difficult to do. You have to be very meticulous. You have to be very good at following directions and reading them, even when there's several pages of them. And you have to be able to be really good at you have to be extremely detail oriented. But if you are, this is not related to the presentation and this won't be in the video. I think data annotations are probably the best paying service. I've never used the other ones. My sister does another one on a different platform, but they pay like $10 an hour. It's nowhere near as good. If you're good with prompting, it's all right, but it's mentally exhausting because you can't use AI to help you. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You obviously can't use AI to do it. Like if you used AI to do it, you would get banned, right? Data annotation's the highest paying, but it's really hard to get in because there's a huge wait list. And how would they know? Because they have people review your answers. They have manual people. People get paid to review your answers. It's kind of like an endless cycle. I got kicked off Outlier for accidentally putting a wrong space before writing my question. Yeah, they're very anal about it. Like, you work for those $40 an hour. It's like Costco or like Buc-ee's. Like, you always hear about how Costco and Buc-ee's are really high-paying jobs, but it's because they really work you really, really hard. You have to be very, very hard-working to work at a Costco or work at a Buc-ee's. And in exchange, you get the really high pay. Back to Twitch streaming though. Everybody wants to hear the numbers. Everybody wants to hear, okay, how did you do? Let's take the month of October, which is the month we're currently in at the time of filming. October of 2024, last year. October 2024 of last year, I had 63 hours streamed, 60 average viewers for the whole month, and I said Chili's 2 times during that month. I don't know why chat thinks I'm obsessed with Chili's. I don't think I look like somebody who would be obsessed with Chili's, like the restaurant, but chat just likes to keep track of that for some reason. So there you go, 2. In 2025 though, things seemed a lot better. In 2025, I don't know why I keep repeating myself. I think I'm just dehydrated. Thanks again for the hype train, by the way. Holy shit, I really appreciate you guys. In 2025, I streamed 81 hours, so that's a, 30% increase in the amount of hours streamed. I gained about 6% more viewers, 64 average, and the times I said Chili's has went down by 100%. I just realized I said it like 4 times just now. Okay, well, okay, if you exclude the past 5 minutes, I have said it 0 times. Now it's up 300%. You guys are keeping track of it too much. The numbers don't matter on that too much. The numbers don't matter on it too much, okay? We're reading too much into the details of this. The times at Chili's, 0, down 100%. All of these numbers are looking good. The only problem is The amount of slurs I've said allegedly is apparently 2, which means it's up by 100%. So that's a little bit scary. That's a little bit bad, but otherwise the numbers are looking good. I'm gonna be real with you guys. The slurs allegedly said is a little bit higher than normal, but I'm trying to get that down to 0. Yeah, like the time you said the E word to talk about Alaska? Bro, I had no clue. You said one today? No, that's the name of a country, dude. Which slurs, pal? You want me to just say which slur I said? It could get me banned on Twitch, but I mean, fine. I obviously said...
The 3 for me only at Chili's gets you a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, an entree like a cheeseburger and fries, the chicken bacon ranch quesadilla, or a steak with loaded mashed potatoes, starting at just $10.99. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Rewind. So you get a drink, all the chips and salsa you can eat, a giant entree, and a side starting at just $10.99? Oh, someone's gonna get in trouble for this one. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
And I mean, if people disagree with me, fine, I'll move to Kick. Wait, was there an ad? Dude, these ads are so annoying, man. You guys will just have to rewind the VOD. It's fine. You guys can just rewind and you can just see what I said. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry, man. Now, you might be wondering, okay, 64 viewers plus 6%. That's not really a big deal, right? Plus 6% when you go full time seems like it's not that good. You might also be thinking, oh, 81 hours streamed. That's like 20 hours a week. So you're not really full time. Keep in mind the hours not spent streaming are spent working on streams. Say, for example, planning things out, working on YouTube videos, working on TikToks, all sorts of other things. So keep that in mind. Is my slide breaking? It's breaking on my screen for some reason, but you guys are good. So this is from twitchtracker.com. This is the viewership of Twitch year over year. Waleed, think of the 12 months, man.
I'm happy for your consistency. You are truly my comfort streamer. Here's to another great year.
Thank you so much, Waleed. I appreciate it, dude. Holy. And you know what I appreciate? Singing you your sub day song.
This song is for you.
Day to ya. Happy sub day to ya. Happy sub day. Happy sub day to ya. Happy sub day, Waleed. What an amazing year. Here's to a second year in the future, man. Because it is your sub day, you do get 1 spin on the Euler wheel for free, man. I can't do it now because of this presentation, but I'm going to write it down just so we don't forget it. And after this presentation or on another stream, whenever you're here, we can just do that spin for you right then and there. Congratulations on your sub day spin, man. That's a $50 value for free, dude. Type shit that gets announced at a bowling alley. Dude, bowling alleys are nowhere near as cool as a Twitch stream. Like here you can type like glorp. You can't type glorp at a bowling alley. All right, where was I at? This is the viewership of Twitch for the past several years. And I know this graph looks super duper confusing, but basically the higher the number, the higher the line is, the higher the viewership is. You can see 2021 is right at the top. That was peak during COVID when everybody was watching, I don't know, Ninja and Fortnite and stuff. Let's try to zoom in here for a sec. In 2024 of October, the viewer count on Twitch total was 2.29 million, right? 2.29 million people were tuning into Twitch. 2025 of October, which is this year, is 1.87 million. It's a little bit of a pretty big drop for a pretty big company. Like if YouTube dropped this much, I feel like people would be pretty freaking out over at Google. For context, everybody, for those who can't do the math, this is a 19% viewership drop on all of Twitch. All of Twitch dropped by 19% year over year. There's a variety of factors. People going back to school, people just moving off of Twitch back to YouTube or other platforms like Kick, view botting going away, or at least people trying to mitigate view botting and Twitch counting less viewers. There's a lot of factors to it, but objectively, Twitch has less viewers now compared to last year. So the fact that my viewership stayed the same, let alone increased by 6%, that is actually a huge win. I will take that. The fact that my stream is improving and increasing its community when the entire platform seems like it's on fire right now. I mean, we all saw what happened at TwitchCon. Like, I will take it. So here's where things get a little bit boring. Here are my 1-year Twitch stats. The red line here is my hours streamed from October 2024 through October 2025. And you can see that it's hovering roughly, like, especially in the past couple of months, roughly around 80 to 100 hours a week. The peak here is at 160. Concurrent viewers, you can see generally there was a little bit of a bump in the summer months when school's out, people are able to tune in at night more easily. And then it's starting to dip back and get back to normal numbers, but it was otherwise relatively flat. And then followers gained, how many followers I got. Followers increased basically throughout most of the year. And then for the past few months, it's been pretty neutral, especially as a lot of bots get removed and randomly banned from Twitch. So chat, please don't get banned from Twitch. I don't want your follower removed from me. I need these numbers to go up, please. Big follower count means better person. That's what Ludwig said. So overall, our streaming went up, viewership slightly up, but otherwise generally flat. And then follower count generally went up over the past year. Past few months have been flat though. So all of these numbers and stuff is cool and everything, right? March 2025, Pepe Lap. Wait, what happened in March of 2025? Am I forgetting? Was that that wasn't the Streamer Awards. Heartbound? Oh shit, wait, you're right. That was the Heartbound month. Oopsies. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that video is gonna come out like within the next 10 years, surely. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it was a good ass time. That game is crazy. I'm still working on that video, don't worry. So, all these numbers and everything is good and all, but the people that actually want to... Liam also rated into the Heartbound stream specifically. Wait, did he actually? I didn't remember that. He specifically wanted to see Heartbound? I thought he didn't. It's fine. All these numbers and all are good, but let's be real. The real thing you guys want to hear, the real thing people want to hear from Twitch streamers is the cash. How much money are you actually making? And unlike a lot of other streamers, I can give you extremely precise numbers on this. So that's a differentiator, I guess, between me and some of the other streamer advice videos out there. I can't just give you an estimate. I can just straight up tell you the numbers, which is really, really helpful. Why can't other streamers give you their income? Good question, Novahole. It's because they aren't as anal about it as I am. I specifically keep track of my income every single month. Exclamation point monthly income if you want to see September's report. And I make these public to my community through my Discord. I make these monthly income reports public to my community via Discord. That way you guys know that I'm not a millionaire, that your support does actually matter a ton. And you all guys also... And so you guys also know what I'm actually spending your money on, right? Because it's kind of annoying when like you donate money to a streamer and then like, I don't know, they go buy like caviar or something like that. It's helpful for me and for you to know how much money I'm generally making and what your money is going towards. Say, for example, TTS or like hosting servers, Google Drive storage, YouTube editing, things like that. It's also a good way for you guys to know how much I'm making from Patreon, donations, and sponsorships, things that aren't immediately upfront or easy to calculate compared to Twitch subs. $6,000 Chili's expense. Oh my god, bro. Chat, I do not go to Chili's. There's not even Chili's on the form. Why are you guys just making this stuff up for attention? How would I spend $6,000 at a Chili's? I would have to order like roughly like 557 molten chocolate lava cakes and not tip. That would be terrible. I would never do that. Why does he know? Ain't no way. I got a 36 on my ACT. I'm good at math, all right? That was on my first try.
Thank you for adding 30 cents to my monthly income during the month of October 2025.
You guys realize the AI voice of me is not the same as me saying that. That being said, Noble, thank you for adding 30 cents of monthly income to my October 2025 income statement. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Are you invested in Chili's? I have no stock, man. Bro, I when I retire, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll just like, I don't know, die in a ditch or something. I'll go live with a boba. Anyways, I make my monthly income statements public, and because I keep such meticulous track of every single income source, I can actually tell you the exact amount of money I'm making, which is really, really helpful so that you guys can get a realistic view of if you're at like your peak where my size of stream is, how much money you might potentially make. Obviously, I can't promise anything. I'm not Twitch. I'm not selling you a product or anything. But I think this could be a good way for you guys to understand how much money a streamer my size might be making. We don't want to be your size, man. Bro, we're talking about stream size, not my weight. Come on, dude. I'm talking about viewer size, man. Come on. You guys all know what I'm talking about. I'm fighting for my life here, guys. Guys, come on. I need an A in the class. Please pay attention to my presentation, guys. Please. I need an A in the class. Come on, come on, come on. Otherwise, my mom won't get me chicken nuggets tonight. So this is how much money I made in 2024. And you can see the money kind of fluctuates between like $1,000 to $2,000. November and December, which is the holidays, things start to pick up a bit more. And in February of 2024, which was a really crazy month because I got a huge sponsor payout, a one-time sponsor, that was like $5,000, which was pretty insane. Seeing that really gave me a lot of confidence in October of 2024 to try and do this for a couple months full time and see what happens. Overall in 2024 though, I made $28,034.14. So that's, in the grand scheme of things for America, is actually not a lot of money. I'm pretty sure it's below the median income, certainly below the average. This is just for some context for you guys to understand how much money I made in 2024 and compare it to how I'm making in 2020 and compare it to what I'm making in 2025. So chat, People Bongo, here it comes. Here it comes. You guys are about to see it. Unless you guys have already clicked the link before and you already saw it, which means no spoilers. Here we go. In the United States, the federal poverty level for an individual in 2025 is 15K, while for a family of four is 32,000. Okay, the federal poverty level, is that dictated by a percentage? I just mean the median income, not the poverty level. I'm sure I'm out of poverty. Size of a family of four. Oh, come on. Why am I dealing with all these weight jokes, man? Come on. I'm not the size of a family of four. Like 2 at most, okay? And one of them's probably a little kid. All right, chat. Let's see it. 2025. In the current year of 2025, I made about $24,445.60. But keep in mind, that's only Q1 through Q3. So October, November, and December are missing from these 3 months. And as you can see, I kind of not only keep track of my hourly wage, both worked offline and online, both of those are combined, but I'm also including the percentages relative to $3,000. $3,000 after expenses is just like a good number that I want to hit. It's where things feel like it's at least sustainable, the bare minimum I need in order to continue to stream full time. And anything extra I can go towards savings, emergency funds, things like that. And again, you can see it fluctuates pretty significantly. A month like September, I make like $4,500. That's insane. Versus a month like March, where it's $1,400, less than half of what I'm trying to aim for. Things can fluctuate pretty wildly. But based on historical data that I have, and knowing this is only Q1 through Q3, and there's still Q4, which is October, November, December, that's when the holidays come out, where people are out for school, where there's a lot more viewership and income, I can give a pretty strong estimate that my 2025 income is going to be about $34,000. That is something I'm very, very confident in saying. It's not overshooting it, and I don't think it's undershooting it either. That feels pretty safe to say over October, November, and December to hit that 34 grand mark. So, that might not be what you depending on your reaction. Project 2025, it's the get us up to
Project
Epic Edgelord Master Game.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
guys, I can't explain that in the YouTube video. I'm not getting money from Project 2025, to be clear. I do not get money from Project 2025, okay? Come on. So, depending on your perspective, you're either thinking, damn, Gappy is a broke boy. Oh my God, poor Lamau, poverty moment. Or you're thinking, wow, for a guy who just plays games all day, that's actually pretty cool. So depending on your perspective, it's either really, really awesome or really, really cringe. But regardless, the fact that I'm making all this just from streaming is pretty cool, you know? So it's important for me to give some context though. It's important for me to clarify though, that even though this may not seem like a lot of money compared to like software engineering, somehow this is still not typical. I would honestly say I am making well above average the streamers of my size, and I can confirm that anecdotally, and I'm fairly confident I can confirm that with the data based on prior Twitch information. So 34K is certainly way above what the average streamer of my size makes. I think a lot of streamers or a lot of viewers will see my monthly income reports and think, oh, so everybody who's doing 50 viewers are making like 30 grand a year. Did you also do part-time work or only streaming? That only includes streaming. Only streaming is included in that, nothing else. I think at most, there's maybe like $150 from like one time I did an editing job in that entire year. But like, that's only streaming related work. So, okay, if this isn't typical, if 34 grand is way higher than normal, how the fuck did I do it? Did I just get lucky? Did I get some secret sponsor by the Saudi Arabians after they bought EA? I would say there's a lot of different factors at play. I think the best way I've described it to people, and this is something that I haven't seen people explain it before, is when you're streaming or doing any sort of community-oriented thing, think like content creation, media relations, whatever. There's basically a scale of two, I'm not gonna put my hands up like that, a scale of two things: being business-minded on one side, right? Focusing purely on just, oh, I gotta make as much money out of every single viewer as possible. And then being community-minded where, oh, I gotta put up the coolest content possible. I don't care how much money I lose on this. I wanna make sure that my viewers are enjoying the content that they're watching. And as a streamer, you're constantly balancing these two. Because if you get too business-minded, people are going to see that you're being shameless. You're just trying to beg for money constantly. They won't want to watch. People don't want to see a beggar, right? But if you're too community-minded, you might be making really awesome content, but it's simply just unsustainable because you're just not making enough money to justify the costs of all these super high production or high-end streams, right? I thought you were scared of scales. Do I need to put a fat joke counter in the corner at this point? What are we on, like 3 or 4 at this point? Oh my god. How many jokes have we done so far? It's got to be at least like 3. 4? I think 4 is probably safe. Okay. Why is it so big? I don't know why it's so big. Oh my god. Just like you? All right, it's at 5 now. Are you guys happy? All right, I put in the top right there. There you go. So, I don't even remember where I was at. So your job as a streamer is really to balance these scales. You want to have the best content as possible for your community, but you also have to make sure you can pay your rent and tip your landlord the standard 30% that everybody does, because everybody knows that being a landlord is one of the hardest jobs in the world, right? Balancing these scales is pretty difficult. So what are some examples of being business-minded? One example would be the thing right above me, right here. This daily goal that I have. I think a lot of streamers just have some general sub goal where it's like, oh, I'm at 500 subs. But if we hit 1,000 subs, I'm going to do some special stream. Bro, nobody's gifting you 500 subs in one stream. What the fuck? Like, you got to be more realistic. So what I did is I calculated, okay, what's like a pretty low amount of subs that would equal a low amount of income, but at least give me a floor to work off of. So that way, on days where we go way above the daily goal, for example, this day where we had 60 over 20 in terms of the amount of subs or $5 donos I got, then I'm doing really, really well. And the days where I go way above the daily goal help make up for the fact that the daily goal is otherwise relatively pretty low. It's very... The reason why I made it daily is so that way I'm making a consistent, stable form of income, because my goal isn't to be like a millionaire and max out like as many subs as possible. My goal is to make sure I have a sustainable amount of subs every single month. My sub count tends to stay pretty stable, and that is because of the fact that I have a daily goal where people want to make sure I'm hitting it every single time I stream. Do your donuts come from varied sources, or are they typically from the same few people? It fluctuates. I think people overestimate the amount of times it comes from the same few people. Like I said earlier, the income's very unstable, so it's hard to make a one-time like value for it. You think I'm making this a YouTube video? Is it very informative content presented in a very digestible way? Yes, it is. It is actually going to be a YouTube video. All right, let's all cancel our sub right now and sub on the same day. Don't! I am not doing a 338 sub day or whatever. We are not doing that. No. Dude, you guys are gonna protest me by all subbing on the same exact day? I know you guys can barely organize like 5 people typing glorp at the same time. You guys are not gonna be able to organize anything like that. Okay, you guys only did it this time to like prove me wrong, all right? You guys only did it ironically. Okay, you guys can stop glorping now. Why is there an account named GlorpV and there's an account named GlorpyV? Why do we need 2 alt accounts that are purely dedicated to typing glorp in my chat? Do we really need 2? Okay, but you get the point. The daily goal is way nicer than a normal sub goal, and the business-minded side of me thought, okay, I would rather have a sustainable source of income than just putting a random number out there like 1,000, and then one day you see the sub goal at 500 out of 1,000 subs. The next day you see it at like 450 out of 1,000 subs because 50 of those gift subs expired, and then you think, oh, this guy's never hitting the sub goal, I'm not going to donate. It's way better to have a very achievable goal, but having that goal done consistently. And in exchange, when we hit a certain number of days in a row, or like a streak of like 25 days, we'll do like a cooking stream. Every 3, we add a new emote to the chat. At like 50, we'll do an IRL stream at Chili's where I wear a donkey outfit and embarrass myself in public. There's lots of cool rewards that you can still do while also making sure you have a consistent source of income from subs. That's the business-minded decision I made there. Another business-minded decision. I realized a few years ago, Twitch is basically taking half of my income without really giving me much in exchange. So what I should do is I should encourage people to do donations instead of subs, because when they donate, I get like 97% of it compared to Twitch, where right now I only get 60% of it. It's way better for me to get a $5 donation than a one-time sub. But when you gift like 10 or 20 subs, you get a cool little animation. There's pop-ups on screen. There's lots of cool rewards there. For donations, you don't really get the same thing. So what I came up with a few years ago as a business-minded idea was the Euler Wheel. Trademark, copyrighted, whatever. It's a bunch of different special exclusive rewards purely for people who donate $50, the equivalent of 10 gifted subs. I think now it's more than that because subs are $6 on Twitch for some reason, but you get the idea. And a lot of people will specifically donate rather than subbing, in part to support the streamer. After I added this wheel, the amount of donations I got relative to subs skyrocketed. Because now people want to donate over subbing because they also want to get one of these super cool rewards. It happens very often, and it's a win-win because basically they get to get an exclusive reward that never expires. Say like, do as many push-ups as possible, or free merch, or I have to do a cosplay stream. And in exchange, I'm getting way more of my cut. It's a great business-minded decision where I'm encouraging donations. And then of course, the dreaded fucking mobile game sponsor. I know lots of people aren't huge fans of sponsors, but this is another way that you can be business-minded and make more money without having to demand more of your community, right? Of course, there's only so many mobile games that a community can take over and over again, right? There's only so many mobile games and stuff, so I try to add different little rewards or perks so we hit certain goals. But I consistently do these sponsors to make sure I'm making enough money to hit that monthly income goal of 3K. Now, if you do too many business decisions, you get called a sellout, right? You get called shameless. It gets really, really obvious. People can tell when you're just only in it for the money. Lol, you did Royal Match. People can tell when you're really in it for the money. People can really, really tell when you're in it for the money, all right? People really can tell when you're only in it for the money and you're not really interested in much else. So it's important to balance those business-minded decisions with the community-minded decisions. An example of a community-minded decision. I run a Minecraft server. A bunch of different chatters asked me, hey Gappy, let's set up a community server. We want a community Minecraft server. Could we set one up? And I not only offered to help them set it up, I run maintenance on it, and I also pay for it. I pay monthly for this Minecraft server to be run so that people can hang out, have a gathering place. And even though I don't really stream on the Minecraft server at all, like I'm not really making content out of it, nor do I have any plan to, this allows the community to have another gathering spot besides Discord. It lets them to hang out with fellow Gapsters for longer. And from the community-oriented perspective, more time spent hanging out with the community is a win for me at the end of the day. I'm not making money on this, but that's still a win. The Chili's in the background. Oh my God, I literally forgot about that. Oh my God. Now, the thing to keep in mind, though, is that with community-oriented decisions, they tend to not make a lot of money. For example, this right now is the past couple of days on the Minecraft server. You can see there was only one time where one person logged in. So the past couple of days, it's been basically a dead zone. But the business... how do I describe this? Let me fill up my water real quick. I got my Brita filter here. How'd you get like a third of a person? I have no clue. I think the graph's just desperate to show it's not a completely dead line. Now, the business-oriented person, if you're purely business-minded, you purely want to make money through streaming, you're probably thinking, oh man, well, if no one's using it, let's just instantly shut it down. We're going to save like $15 or $20 a month. Like, that's so worth it. But from the community perspective, it's really awesome to have a community Minecraft server like this. It is really, really cool to have a community that builds a wool art statue of me with stains on my pajamas for some reason and a Chili's in the background. It's really nice to have this place, and if/when more people run events on it and more people use it, I'll be happy that it's there. Sure, I'm never going to make any money on this Minecraft server. There's no plans to make any money on this Minecraft server. It is purely money technically being thrown away, but the community mindset thinks about the long-term value of having these places for chatters. So even though it's not going to make any money, this is something where I really feel like it's very valuable to have. But sometimes your business decisions, your business-minded decisions, and your community-minded decisions come together to make something that's like the best of both worlds. For example, going back to that Euler wheel, once as like a joke, I added a special reward where if you land on a certain spot, you get to spin again for free, and for the next hour, all Euler wheels are $20 instead of $50. And I thought, we'll just do it one time. You know, it'll just be a funny bit. Maybe we'll get a couple more Euler wheels. It'll be a funny way to just troll the streamer by just forcing a bunch of wheel spins. We'll get like 2 or 3 extra spins. People started donating $1,000 specifically when they were $20 Euler wheels. Like, just to fuck with me. There is a chatter who has 236 wheel spins. He has not used a single one. He is only buying them when they are $20, specifically so that one day he can derail the entire stream and make me spin this wheel 236 times. I think I got hustled on. I think he's the Wolf of Wall Street. But at the end of the day, it's a win-win. Like, from the business-minded perspective, I'm making a lot more income. And from the community mindset, it's really, really funny when everybody, people who might not be able to normally donate $50, are able to throw $20, get a really funny reward, and troll the streamer, I guess, by writing their name on me or making me sing like some inappropriate Eminem song that I can't remember the name of that maybe chat knows, or making me do push-ups over and over again. There's lots of cool ways to combine these business decisions and these community decisions into things that balance those scales, right? Or like when I gave $20 in subs, not realizing how that wasn't how it worked. Yeah, and I think we still gave you the wheel spin. That's one of those like community mindset decisions. Like if I was purely shameless and I only cared about money, I would just say, fuck you, you didn't give the $20 through a donation. I'm not giving it to you. But for the community mindset, like, why be a jackass about it? It's like a one-time genuine mistake. Who cares? Happy birthday, bro, at GappyV. Bro, it's not my birthday. I feel like this happens every stream. Somebody says happy birthday, and then somebody says, hey, Gappy, are you GappyV TTV from Tarkov? Even though I've never played Tarkov in my life and have no plans on doing so.
Only Brian just gifted 5 subs.
Only Brian, holy shit! Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Congrats to Somber Samurai, Bone Wheel Skeleton, Pokey Rusted Sword, Harrow Rick, and Seath GG. Appreciate it, man. Flowers and Trevor Only Brian. 5 huge birthday subs. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the random day. Hey, Gappy, are you GappyV on Fur Affinity? I'm not checking to see if there's a GappyV on Fur Affinity. I'm not checking that. No. I think I'm good on that one. Okay. Where are we at on my slides? So in the grand scheme of things, has anyone ever called you Wage Gappy? That joke must have happened before. I think I've heard Gender Gappy, but not Wage Gappy. So in the grand scheme of things, my estimated 2025 income is $34,000. I went on Glassdoor, which generally tends to overstate incomes, and they said a McDonald's crew member makes between $26K to, at the highest, think like Los Angeles or New York City, 33 grand a year. So to make more in rural Georgia as a streamer compared to a New York City McDonald's worker, like, that's a nice little reward, right? But compared to my old software engineering job, which paid $85,500 a year, I definitely have to make a lot of lifestyle changes. Let's put it that way. It's definitely still nowhere near what I used to make. But keep in mind, numbers aren't everything. I'm totally not coping right now. Numbers and income isn't everything when it comes to streaming, all right? I'm totally not mad I'm not making 85.5 right now. I'm totally not upset. I'm totally not angry at my old boss, Melinda, all right? Because there are a lot of pros to streaming beyond just like the numbers itself. As you can tell, I'm not a millionaire by any means. So there are actually some other perks to the job, to the gig, to the business, whatever you want to call it, that make me want to stream over going back to software engineering. Some benefits of streaming. I get to play games for a living. Like, who else would want to do that? It is objectively, like, I guess you have to be entertaining when you do it, but objectively, playing games for a living is not as hard as like coding some really hard computer science problem or working in the coal mines or something. People always say, oh, is streaming easier or harder than a 9 to 5? And I think a lot of streamers tend to say, oh, streaming is harder, right? No, streaming is different. There's a different skill set you need, but objectively, it is so much easier. And I think people tend to not appreciate that as much, especially as they become bigger as streamers. I really appreciate it as someone who went from a dead-end software engineering job to a way more fulfilling job as a streamer. Flexibility. This is more so with self-employment in general. Being able to go to the grocery store or the DMV at 12 p.m. on a Tuesday when everybody's at work, or just schedule a dental appointment in the middle of the day is so nice. Being able to decide what days I stream, what days I don't stream. I don't have to like use PTO or save a certain amount. It's so freeing. I don't know if I can ever go back after having the fan base, or after, I don't know why I said fan base. I think I was reading Vel's message. Don't forget a large fan. Okay, I'm just not. Forget a large fan base to sexually predate on. Bro, I'm not on Kick. Oh, wait. Wasn't there that one D&D guy? I forgot his name. There was some D&D guy back in like COVID who was like being abusive to his fan base. Oh no, are you talking about Afghan? Bro, there's too many people I'm thinking. Why are there so many streamers I'm thinking of who did this to their community? Oh my God. I actually can't figure out which one you're talking about. Sorry. I don't know if I can go back after having such flexibility to be able to schedule things whenever I want. But most importantly, and this is, I guess, more so about life, I'm feeling way happier. I enjoy this way more. I feel way healthier. My blood pressure is down. I've been able to lose a lot of weight genuinely by trying, because I have so much more free time and I'm able to focus on it rather than trying to balance so much software engineering BS. I'm down like 35 pounds right now, and we're still going, which is pretty crazy. I mean, honestly, I'm just a way happier person, despite the fact that I'm making literally less than half of what I used to, which is pretty surreal. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, refresh if it's not working. Refresh if frozen. If it's frozen, just refresh. What I was saying is, even though I'm making literally less than half what I used to, I am so much happier. My blood pressure has dropped a ton to the point where I think I'm at... Actually, I can pull it up right now. Let me pull up my blood pressure right now, chat. I actually want to get the number out. My blood pressure for someone who is like medically obese is 110/70. Which, if you pull a blood pressure chart, blood pressure chart up, that's actually like a normal blood pressure, like a healthy individual. And truly, it used to be way higher, but truly, living a way less stressful life and a way more enjoyable life streaming has helped me so much with that. That and being able to lose weight as well. It's really, really good. Can we hear your cholesterols? I know my good cholesterols is really, really high for some reason, but that's been there for a long while. I don't think that's because of streaming. So truly, streaming has helped me out a ton. Streaming is the new Ozempic. No, I'm not telling you guys you're gonna lose weight by streaming. That if you sit there for 12 hours a day playing Fortnite, you're just gonna magically lose all the weight. That's not the takeaway from this, all right? Might be genetic. No, because my mom has high cholesterol and high blood pressure. My family has high blood pressure, so the fact I'm at normal is just like insanely broken. Crazy RNG. You also get to meet a lot of new and cool people while streaming. I've made so many cool connections through streaming. For example, at the Streamer Awards, I met Liam, which was really, really cool. There's a picture of me and the fellow, and here was a random reply I found today that says, "You look like you create squeaks if you do the fusion dance." I feel like that was a little bit insulting of that random dude to say. I don't think we would create the fusion dance and suddenly make squeaks. Especially because I also met Squeaks the same day. This is from the same night. So clearly we are two different people. There are multiple Indian streamers on the platform. I am not Squeaks, and we are not secretly fusing every single time to make the Squeaks streams happen. Photoshopped. How would I Photoshop this? Is that the jackass face? Yes, it is the jackass face. Are you the failed fusion? No, I'm not the failed fusion. How would they make me... How would Squeaks and Liam make me bigger? How would they become bigger? If they fuse, you get Dr. K? God. The only Dr. K... I don't watch Dr. K. I'm not really familiar with all the drama and issues and stuff, or with the license or whatever. All I know is I've seen this one clip of Dr. K, and I just think it's so fucking funny. Oh my God. Where is it? It's out of context, obviously, but it's just so funny.
Why was Hitler able to change Europe so much and turn Germany, which had been a shithole after World War I, into this ultimate powerhouse that threatened an entire continent? It's because he was living in service to this greater idea. And when you tap into that as a gamer...
The pivot is just insane, man. Oh my God. The pivot is so crazy. Oh my God. As a gamer. I think Asmongold's community might have taken that as a gamer part too literally. I don't think they understood the metaphor. I think they focused too much on the Hitler part, not the metaphor. There's no guys to justify that. I think he was trying to explain how, like, why are people able to do things, whether it's good or bad? It's because they have this higher idea that they're motivated towards. And so as a gamer, what the I just think that as a gamer, it's such a crazy fucking pivot. Oh my God. And when you tap into that as a gamer. That makes no sense. Lol could use a better example. I agree, you could have used a better example. You could have also just not pivoted by saying, and so as a gamer, he was explaining success through devotion to things beyond oneself. Yeah, I'm sure that could have been a better example. I just think it's funny because he pivots from Hitler to as a gamer. Is that how you were able to play League? I think that's how anybody is able to play League. You either play League and win or you say slurs. So yeah, you meet a lot of really cool people through Twitch streaming. But that being said, no job or gig is perfect. Categorically, there are quite a few downsides. And these downsides are things that I feel like are pretty unique to Twitch streaming. Or at least I tried to pick ones out that are unique to Twitch streaming so you guys can understand the issues that you deal with Twitch streaming compared to a normal, dare I say, actual job, right? Firstly, anything you do in life becomes a content idea. It's like a really, really hard thing to get your mentality out of. Like maybe I'm filming myself eating something. That could be content. Maybe there's a really nice place. I should take a picture of there. I could make that an Instagram post or a story or something. That could be content. When I was at a Pokemon tournament, I was hanging out with a friend, my editor, Effie, and I ended up filming things purely for content. Like while we were in the middle of a match.
Okay.
You can just keep going.
All right,
This is B-roll for the inevitable YouTube video.
All right, we're ready.
Like he's just actually playing the card game and I'm busy filming like a weirdo. It's super duper duper annoying and weird, right? It's uncomfortable, but you also can't get out of that mindset because I'm constantly thinking, okay, this could be good B-roll for the YouTube video. I don't know if you heard here, but I'm literally sick in this video. I lost my voice this weekend.
You can just keep going.
All right,
This is B-roll for the inevitable YouTube video.
I had to call a doctor through like telemedicine because I thought I was like needed to go to the hospital. But my first priority was, let me film this for some B-roll, you know, for a YouTube video in case it comes up. The content brain doesn't go away, and it's really, really hard to get out of that mindset. When you work a 9 to 5, it's relatively easy depending on where you work. Generally, it's pretty easy to, I guess, go out of work mode and think about things outside of work because you are physically outside of work. But when you're streaming, you're constantly thinking of what you can make for content. Just don't record, lol. It's easy to just say, just don't record, but then at the same time, you're thinking, okay, but then what else can I use this footage, right? How else am I gonna do it? It's like a constant thing you're thinking about. And with that in mind, with everything having to be content, unlike a normal 9 to 5, there aren't really any real vacations. Like you can't just take like 7 days off. If you take like a week or two off as a Twitch streamer, generally your viewership's gonna go pretty significantly down because think about it like a TV show. You might watch a TV show on a certain day every single day. But let's say that TV show takes a break for like a month. You're probably gonna go pick up a different TV show. You're not just gonna stare at the wall waiting for it to come back. You're just gonna pick a different TV show, and then maybe when that show comes back in a month, you're probably not even watching that anymore. You probably moved on to something better. So this GitHub contributions? No, thankfully no. This is also from Twitch Tracker. These are the past few months where I've gone live. If it's colored in, that means I went live that day. And you can see there are quite a few days where I went off, right? But generally speaking, there's no period where I'm taking more than like 3 days off in a row. I'm always trying to keep it so I never take 3 days off in a row, 2 days maximum, right? And I think I've only ever taken a 1 week break from streaming twice in the past 5 years. One was when my brother passed away and I had to help my mom plan the funeral. And even then, I brought all of my streaming equipment. I brought it onto the flight because I still wanted to get a stream in, right? Because I did not want to take a huge vacation and lose viewership. It's something you are kind of always thinking about in the back of your mind, right? Boys, today I'm streaming my brother's funeral. Boys, today we're gonna be going to the eulogy, and if we get 20 gift subs, you'll get a shout out in the eulogy too. Let's get this show on the road, and be sure to like, comment, and hit that bell for notifications for the next funeral video. Like, the content brain really never goes away, and you can't really take a long break from it. Not only because it's constantly what you're thinking about, but because your viewer count kind of does matter. And it is a little bit important that you have a consistent content for your community. First person to give 10 subs picks out the casket. Oh my god. Next topic, okay? Jesus. And even on the days where I'm not streaming, I'm still working. So for example, you might have seen earlier that I was streaming for 81 hours, and you might do the math and think, oh, it's only 20 hours a week. You're not working full time. On days where I'm not streaming, I am working on other streaming stuff. This is the latest YouTube video I made, the Legend ZA video. And this is the timeline that I spent roughly, I think 20 to 25 hours. I think roughly like 15 to 20 hours. And this was in a 2-day period. So I did 15 to 20 hours of work on this over a 48-hour period. And this is after I had my editor work on it for like another 20 hours within that same 48-hour period, just to get this video out as fast as possible because it was a game that just came out. And I basically only had to do a third of the work. My editor did the other 2/3. So you are still working quite a few hours. And even with all this in mind, even with having days off where I'm spending it mainly working on stream related stuff or YouTube related stuff, I still want to work more hours. I genuinely feel that I'm not working enough and I need to get more hours spent working. It is something that's going to take a lot of time out of you if you decide to do this. Which sucks because generally, at least with Twitch streaming specifically, nobody can actually relate to the problems you have as a Twitch streamer. If I go up to the average person, I'm like, man, my viewer count was down today. Or like, man, I just took a 48-hour temp ban. Like, people are not going to understand that. Like, and that's normal because people have normal jobs, right? They're not really going to understand like why it matters so much that your viewer count is down by 5, or they're not going to understand like why it's so important that you hit the daily goal. So it's really, really difficult because the only people you can find who can relate to your specific problems are people who are online, for lack of a better word, terminally online people who also watch a lot of Twitch streams, like I guess myself, right? So it's very, very difficult when you can't really complain about your job with people who actually understand that your complaints are valid. Because of course, there's a lot of privilege that comes from being able to stream. And so when the average person in real life hears that I stream, they're literally just going to think that I'm being privileged and like an asshole when I complain, oh, I didn't hit the daily goal this month, you know, or something like that, right? Or, hey, the sponsorship canceled out on me. They're not going to be able to understand how much that matters and how impactful that can be. But thankfully, there are people online who can understand, right? Unfortunately, nobody can relate online either. And I found this today as an example. I literally forgot this happened, but this was a really crazy moment. This is r/livestream fail, a subreddit for Twitch drama and Twitch livestream fails that, for lack of a better word, can be just a little bit toxic or drama related, only a little bit. Nick from Ted, thank you for the 13 months. And thank you for the, do I really just have to say 6, 7? This is all you guys want? Is that all you guys are getting for this presentation? I just said 6, 7. There you go. Lil W 6, 7. There you go. You're happy, man. Oh, this has 77,000 views, not 67,000 views. I'm sorry. I should have picked one that did. That's my fault. That's my fault. Fuck. Yes, he said it. You're welcome, man. I look out for my community. This is r/livestream fail, and it is a pretty tough place to be around. This was a clip that I did not realize was of me until I woke up and I clicked the clip and I found out it was about me. Because if I can pull it up here, basically this woman who was like, I guess someone said her hair looks like an onion or something, was put onto a YouTube video, and you can probably guess really quickly why she was upset about it.
I don't like that. I don't like this combo. I'm gonna be honest.
Let me slow it down so it's at 1x speed.
I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this combo. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this combo. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, Bredlington, first time chatter. I need you to understand there is a random guy, I'm not joking, a random guy named GappyV TTV on Tarkov. Every single day a guy has come in here and said, hey, are you the guy playing Tarkov? No, it is not me. I know I look like a Tarkov player. I have never played Tarkov in my life. And also, I'm really fucking sorry that whoever is using my username sucks at the fucking game. Every single time, every fucking time a guy comes in here and he's like, Damn, were you GappyV TTV on Tarkov? You fucking suck, bro. Yeah, I wish you didn't fucking suck. Why would you use my username if you're fucking ass at the game? I actually don't know who it is. I'm sorry, man. If they're on your team, I'm sorry. If they were against you and you beat their ass, congratulations. They deserve to get fucked, all right? Sorry. I don't know why that keeps coming up. Good bait? No, it's happened every day, Maya21. It's actually real. Like, someone sent a clip of it.
But I'm gonna be honest.
So you can probably guess why she was upset about this, because his editor, as like a joke, right? Because Squeaks had reacted to my clip too, took this clip from me at a Chili's where I didn't understand that this symbol with your tongue can mean a lot of really bad things that I probably shouldn't say. I had no clue what that meant. I just did it for like the stream bit, and I kind of embarrassed myself as a result. So it was used like a funny little clickbait on a thumbnail, right? And I was like, okay, this is funny. Like, maybe. And I thought, okay, maybe this is a little bit funny. Maybe I should reply, like, as a little joke, right? So I make a little funny little reply as a bit. I say, guys, there's context. That's me and a Chili's in the thumbnail, I swear. Like, just to explain, like, hey, like, it's not supposed to be weird. It's my fault, my beat. And it's also, like, just a little funny little joke, right? I'm just making a little humor. Who could possibly get mad at this, right? Anyone who associates with OTK is no bueno. I've never associated with OTK. Like, I'm not part of OTK. It made no sense. Now, CeeLo brings up a good point. Why do you care about a random LSF Redditor? One thing you have to learn as a streamer is that people will just hate you for no fucking reason. People will just really hate you for no reason whatsoever. And you just have to accept it and just not reply, right? So I just left the downvote and moved on. So one thing you have to learn with streaming, and going back to what I was talking about, a lot of viewers and people just can't really relate to the issues that you have. Some people will just hate you for no reason. People will just have misinformation about you. And it's just something that you just have to accept and just move on about. You can't do anything about it. You just have to accept it. It's LSF, so about half of them are talking about Hassan's dog regardless. Probably true. This is from 9 months ago, though, thankfully. So it's really tough to find people who can relate to the struggles of streaming, because unless they are a direct streamer themselves who are friends with you, they really, really can't understand the issues you deal with, because they think all sorts of random stuff like, oh, Gappy's a part of OTK and he's done all these terrible things. That guy probably has never watched a clip of my life. Like, ever. But it is what it is. You just have to ignore it, and you have to accept that ultimately, this is a pretty lonely journey. This is more of an adulting issue, but oh my God, not having a real-time... Okay, this has to be a bit now. This is definitely a bit now. This is absolutely a bit now. Hey man, GG's in dorms. I'm new to Tarkov and I just wanted to come say hi. I'm not the guy from Tarkov. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this has to be a bit now. This absolutely has to be a bit now. I know there is a real GappyV. Even the terminology is right. Wait, that guy's legit? Wait, that guy's legit? Dude, I'm not GappyV TTV from Tarkov. I'm sorry, man. It's a different guy. It's genuinely a different guy. I'm sorry that guy sucks. Torms is a real place in Tarkov? Fuck. Chat, should I change my category to Tarkov so that people think it is? Like me? But no, that guy sucks at the game. I don't want to be in the Tarkov category. That's a bad idea. I'm not in that. I wouldn't be that bad. Insurance as a streamer is so bad. People forget that when you have a job, you get benefits like a 401k, like health insurance, dental insurance, and having to get those yourself sucks. It took me like a week to read through everything I needed ever to figure out everything I needed for health insurance just to get my health insurance in Georgia. And I'm gonna have to do that again next year and start the process all the way from the beginning. Having to waste so many hours of your life reading so much boring stuff just to get an insurance plan sucks. To the point where other people will ask me for help with things like dental insurance. They won't even say, Gappy, can you help me find dental insurance? They just say dental insurance because, I don't know, they're that lazy, they can't figure it out themselves. I have no clue. Isn't it going to be worse next year too? Yeah, next year my insurance is going to go from $0 a month to $250 a month. So I don't even know if I'm going to take it yet. I have no clue yet. But having to figure out all these benefits things yourselves really, really sucks. And I think people forget that when you move to self-employment like Twitch streaming, you're losing all those benefits. And that's something that people don't really consider when they decide whether or not they want to quit their job and pursue something else full-time. But the most important issue with streaming that people forget, and I mentioned this earlier, and I want to really hammer this home. Unlike a normal 9-to-5 where you work 2 weeks and you know how much you're going to make, the money just is not stable when it comes to Twitch streaming. March 2025 was March 2025 was less than a third of the money I made in September of 2025. What other job exists like a normal 9-to-5 where 1 month you make a third of what you make in a different month? And it's not even because like, oh, I got a bonus or something. It's just normally how your pay fluctuates that much. Probably mainly like sales jobs, day trading, gambling. Yeah, so I guess if you're a 9-to-5 gambler, maybe that would be the case. But in that case, you probably can't afford internet to watch the stream anyways because you probably lost all your money because the house always wins. So like, I don't know, good luck at the slot machines on stake.com. Damn, July was popping. Yeah, so some months are really great, other months aren't so good, and you have to be really, really vigilant on managing your money. The thing that helped me a lot was that I had a lot of savings going into this. So in November of 2024, I had about 7 grand in savings. I made sure to save about 1 paycheck every single month for the 6 or so months that I was working as a full-time software dev before I got laid off. So I was literally keeping one of my paychecks every single month and just sending it straight to the interest account just to make sure that I had savings so that if something bad happened, if I need an emergency, I would be good. And I guess my emergency was getting laid off and having to do Twitch streaming full-time. Because the money isn't stable, I had to dip into a lot of my savings in order to be able to actually cover differences for things like rent, expenses, medical bills, things like that. So now, my savings account is at $0. Because over the past year, the money has been so unstable at times that sometimes I have to cover things up with my savings. This is something that most streamers are obviously not willing to admit for a lot of obvious reasons. So yeah, things can be very, very unstable, and it's up to you to really make sure you can manage it and make sure you don't go into a crazy amount of debt doing all sorts of stupid things. Stop it, that is scary. Well, that's why I have things like those backup plans, right? So for example, say tomorrow, like I have a bill come up and it's like $400. I work like 8 or 10 hours doing data analytic, like AI training stuff, and I'm good, right? Post a Robinhood account. I am happy to let you guys know I do not use Robinhood. I'm not hiding shit, okay? I'm not hiding shit. Don't worry, okay? There is no Robinhood account. I'm not day trading, okay? I do not do options trading anymore. I went through my DGen arc with GameStop. I'm never doing it again, all right? So, how much money do you have in NFTs, though? Do I look like a guy who invests in NFT? I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Never mind. I don't invest in NFTs, okay? I don't invest in NFTs. I know I look like I do, but I don't, all right? Thanks for putting this out there, man. More people need to see this. I think this will be a helpful video. So, with the money being that unstable, you're gonna have to live off a lot of rice and beans. You have to be very, very vigilant with how you spend your money. I am very lucky to not really buy a lot of things. I don't buy clothes a lot. I don't buy all sorts of random things. I have a already fully paid off car. I manage my money extremely well. And that means that you're not going to be eating caviar like all the big streamers. You're going to have to be eating, I don't know, rice and beans, ramen, cooking a lot at home. I have become such a good cook as a result of having to stream and save my money. Gappy, please check the... Excuse me, sorry. Gappy, please check the video I sent. Fuck, man, trying to lose weight on a budget must be brutal. Actually, I think it's true. I think it's true to an extent. I'm lucky I make enough money to where my budget is tight, but only so tight that I don't want to eat a lot of fancy foods, like go to a restaurant, like a sit-down restaurant. But I can still go like to the grocery store and get healthy foods and stuff. Okay, Colby, what the fuck did you just send me in Discord? Is this Tyrone? Wait, this is Tyrone, right? This guy.
Hello, chat. Please subscribe to GappyV now. or gift some subs. Let's get a hype train going. And I love Mr. Powerful Butt Chest.
Okay, what does Tyrone have to say now? It's like a minute 15 seconds from Colby.
GappyV, my man.
Hey, Tyrone.
Colby wanted me to check in on you, but I can't even get past the smell. Coming from your side of the screen, bro. You've been wearing the same shirt for 3 months.
It's not 3 months.
That thing has seen more TikToks than your shower drain has seen water. You spend so much time scrolling TikTok that even your roaches are learning the dances. Your apartment's not roach infected, it's a roach influencer hub. And let's talk about
there's only one roach, come on.
Bimling getting kicked.
No!
Funniest thing I've ever seen all year.
It's not funny.
You are crying like it was a national tragedy.
Violence isn't funny.
Anyway, Colby, just wanted me to remind you, do some laundry change. Your shirt maybe, open a window, and for the love of all things clean, touch some grass before your roaches start making content too.
I don't know why Tyrone was so rude. I'm guessing he just did this. Like, he probably just got paid to say this. I don't think Tyrone actually believes any of this, obviously. Like, to be clear, my apartment is full of roaches because of my landlord. It's not my fault. And also, I do wear different shirts, okay? It's not been 3 months with the same shirt. That's just misinformation on the internet, and that's just like a fact, okay? Definitely misinformation. How the fuck did you find the exact cameo I got for Tyrone? What the fuck? How did you find the exact guy? Let me guess, did you sort by lowest and you realized he was $1? Dude, that guy was $1. Tyrone's $1, dude. Maybe I gotta get more from him, man. Fuck. Okay, where were we at in the presentation? Yeah, you're gonna have to eat a lot of rice and beans to manage your money, right? Because of how big the fluctuations are. So if you're going to do Twitch streaming or content creation, you need to make sure you have a lot of savings, and then also make sure you're really good at managing it. I have 0 credit card debt. Throughout all this experience, I have had 0 credit card debt. I've been on time with all my student loan payments, and that's because I have had to be extremely, extremely responsible with the way I spend my money. So let's say you have heard all of this downsides, all these negatives, you've heard of some of the positives, and despite all of the negatives and despite all of the downsides I just mentioned, if you still feel like you want to do Twitch streaming or content creation, specifically for Twitch streaming, because that's the advice that I can give. If you still want to be a Twitch streamer despite all the downsides I just mentioned, there is the most peace and I don't know why I'm misspeaking so much. There is the most important advice I can give you. Probably the most important advice that anybody who streams can give someone who's trying to start streaming. And it is easily this without a doubt. Nothing even comes close. Just start. Like, just straight up, you can just click the live button. Just click go live. There's so many people who spend thousands of dollars on some fancy setup. They maybe get a fancy microphone, crazy $300 lights, all this Elgato equipment. You can get all that stuff later. Right now, just start and go live. Now is probably one of the best times to have a scuffed setup, a more authentic and real setup than these fancy 2020 COVID-esque setups where people had all these fancy lights in the background and these multi-million-dollar studios. The best example I can give for this is a streamer that I've watched for a long time. And if you guys recognize him, you'll know that he's a real dude. He's a real OG. Eris, Avoiding the Puddle, is one of the largest Twitch streamers ever. He's been going on since like 2010s-ish streaming, and he is considered one of the largest channels on Twitch. And you might be wondering, okay, this Eris guy, cool beard or whatever, what are his streams like? Let's take a look.
Can I draw you? Why would you ask a stupid question like that? Just fucking draw me. What am I gonna do? Say no? You are an idiot. Yeah, go ahead. What am I gonna do? Say no? Oh, you mean like nude? You think that? You mean nude? That's a different story. You mean like on the Titanic?
The Titanic? So this is one of the largest Twitch streamers out there, one of the most successful Twitch streamers, and he literally streams with a webcam pointed up towards him in an awkward angle. It's confirmed to be green because it's broken, and he's just never bothered changing it. Like once every blue moon, it'll stop being green, but he has no clue how to change it. He is an asshole to viewers who ask him dumb questions, and people like it. He did not spend thousands of dollars getting a fancy camera set up and all these sorts of random gadgets and like spending time planning for each individual stream. He just went live, showed off his personality, and people loved it, right? You don't need to spend so much time getting all these fancy little things and preparing rather than actually doing. Can you link that clip? I can't because I actually downloaded this and put it locally. That's why it's on a Google Drive link. It looks like it's on YouTube, but it's actually Google Drive. He was also generally a good fighting game player. Yeah, he had a background for being a really good competitive fighting game player and commentator, and he brought that over to Twitch. Although now he really just does all sorts of variety. He fucking hates Tekken now, so. His ceiling fan is also confirmed broken, hence the mismatched blades. And you can barely tell because it's a green camera. Like, truly, you don't need to have some fancy setup to be like a top streamer by any means. He has become a big streamer and he still won't change, right? He still bans people who ask dumb questions just like instantly. If you ask for a sub in his chat, you'll get banned for 2 weeks and people will laugh at you. They'll say mod shoot him and they just shoot you. Now, if you still don't know, like, let's say like I just told you just start, you have no clue what content you want to make. You're like, oh, I really want to start, but I don't know what I want to do. That's a little bit of a different question. For most people, you know what type of content you want to stream, just fucking do it. Just start going live and figure things out from there. Get experience, right? If you genuinely don't know what content works best for you, that's like a 2-hour discussion on like, what things are you interested in? What skills are you good at? What skills have you always had a passion for? I think the best video for that is probably Doug's guide for new content creators. It's a 2-hour video. It's pretty good. I'm not really personally into a lot of the self-help stuff. He kind of saves that mainly for the end, but he talks at the beginning a lot about how to figure out what skills you're really good at and how you can combine those to make really, really good content. So if you're lost on more so what content you want to stream rather than just clicking the go live button, this video is probably going to be the best video for you because I cannot spend 2 hours yapping about that, let alone just regurgitating information that he came up with. Now, the other important advice, after you've already gone live, you've already started to get a flow of things, now you're trying to get the more detailed advice itself rather than just like make good content or figuring out what content you want to make. The other important advice I would start off with after you've already gone live. Firstly, you need to make yourself known. You can't just sit on Twitch, stream, and just expect to randomly get viewers. That's just, frankly, not been the case for a long while. Certainly not the case now when Twitch is as oversaturated as it is at the moment. Right now, these are the 6 most popular clips on my channel. And all 6 of these clips have tens of thousands of views, 2 of them with over 100,000. And all of these clips became big not through Twitch directly. They were all posted to different platforms. I think all of these were posted onto Reddit except for Reproductive Education Lesson 2. I think that was shown on the Streamer Awards website as well as on like TikTok. So it's really, really important that you don't just stream and just sit there and do nothing. You have to make sure that you're getting clips, you're shipping them to other platforms, and you're actually trying to get more eyeballs on you. In streaming, you are effectively in the media business, or I guess influencer business if you want to be specific, and your currency is attention. So if you're only staying on one platform, you are not going to be able to capitalize on the attention spent on TikTok, on YouTube Shorts, on whatever new platforms there are. It's really, really important that you don't just put all your eggs into the Twitch basket and just magically expect to get big. That was back in like 2010. You can't do that now anymore. Another thing is to really make sure, and this is me sounding more like an uncle or like a nagging parent, rather than a Twitch streamer, it's really, really important that you balance your responsibilities. It's very, very easy to balance between having a job and just a regular life. But as soon as streaming comes in, which is, like I explained, very time intensive, you're constantly content brained. It's really hard to balance having a job, having streaming, and having a life. And it is really important to have a life. Like, you can't just do streaming and your full-time job. You need to have other life experiences as well that grow you and help you develop into a better person. You can't figure out what you enjoy, what things you're good at, what things you want in life without actually going out and experiencing it, you know? And this is something that a lot of people tend to forget. We used to have, I think during COVID, a lot of streamers who got really, really big during COVID because streaming was the only thing they did. But then after COVID, as everybody kind of moved on with their lives and people started watching Twitch more as like a side thing rather than the only thing they did, a lot of these COVID streamers kind of fell off. And because streaming was the only thing they did, they didn't really have any sort of backup plans. They didn't really have anything else they could do. They didn't have any other sort of experiences they could share. And it kind of hurt them as a result, you know? And now you can probably see them getting like gambling sponsorships on Kick, and that's the only thing they do. You don't want to be like that. You want to be able to have a sustainable career streaming, which means that you have to be able to balance everything you're doing, including your job, because chances are, if you're going to try and start streaming, you are not making full-time income. I am barely making full-time income, and I am above average. So make sure you don't just instantly quit your job with no money whatsoever and just hope you just randomly get $5,000 on your first day streaming. Speaking of balancing, it's really important you balance that scale for Twitch specifically. I can't give advice for other platforms. Twitch is really the only platform that I feel like I have at least a good amount of knowledge on. It's really important that you balance the scale between being business-minded and community-minded. A lot of people think, oh, I'm just gonna focus on making as much money as possible. People aren't gonna watch you. At the same time, though, what people forget is you can't just focus on only making the best content possible. Like the most high production content, getting the fancy light setups, doing whatever your community wants, doing community movie nights and stuff. You still have to make sure you can pay the bills, right? If you want this to be a sustainable career and you want to be able to stream for the rest of your life or however long until you retire or get canceled on a twit longer or whatever, you have to make sure that you are making enough money to do that, right? So it's really important that you keep both of these in mind and constantly consider the business impacts and the community impacts of whatever you're making. And then this is like kind of an obvious one, but I also think it's kind of not obvious. You need to make friends with streaming. For some reason, there's this mentality where people think, oh, this streamer is live, so they're trying to take away my viewership. That's so fucking dumb, man. Bro, you're probably at like 50 or 60 viewers like me. No one's competing with you. If viewership was like a competition, nobody would go live when Kai Cenat's doing his subathon or whatever. It's way more helpful if you're making friends who can actually help you out in exchange, because like I said, a lot of people can't really relate to the issues of streamers. So if you make a lot of streamer friends, you have a lot more people that you can work with and figure things out with together. For example, these are some Twitter DMs I got a few years ago from a streamer who was way, way bigger than I am. Way, 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 way bigger. They don't even do gaming content. And they just randomly reached out and said, hey, I love your Wii Sports and Nintendo speedrun vids. If I made new thumbnails and titles to them, would you be offended? Genuinely fun for me, and they deserve way more viewership. My reply, should I let someone with hundreds of thousands of more views than me do my work? That's a very tough offer to think through. You never know who's actually watching you. So in a way, you kind of have to act like, you always have to be on your A game, right, whenever you're streaming. But the bigger takeaway, I don't know why I'm yapping here. The takeaway here is that you really never know who's watching you and what friends you might make. If you're trying to be an asshole to everybody, it's just not going to help you at all. Now, with this in mind, and this was an issue I had with computer science back when I was a software dev too, there's this huge, huge mistake I feel like people make where they say, I don't want to make friends, I'm networking. Ew. When you're networking, you're just adding as many people as possible to your LinkedIn. You're making all these facetious connections where you don't really know these people. You don't actually like know them. They're not actually going to be willing to help you out when you actually need something because, oh, you only talked to them once at some random Mixer event or whatever, and you never interact with them ever again. If you want actual help with streaming, you should not be trying to network. You should try to make genuine friends with people you are genuinely interested in interacting with and hanging out with. It's a constant issue in streaming because from what I've heard, this is a big issue even at the upper echelons of streaming. There's a lot of people who are willing to network but not actually be friends with you, right? And that kind of sucks because then Do they actually want to hang out with you, or are they only interested in your viewer count? If you're only interested in people with viewer counts, it's not going to work out well for you. So yeah, please make friends. I have plenty of streamer friends, too many to name, that have been able to help me out with all sorts of random stuff. Some who are way larger and way smarter than I am. And I would not be here today being able to stream full time without that support. And it also means that I have to be willing to pass that along, right? So I'm willing to help out other people as well. What goes around comes around, or I think that's a negative phrase. You know what I mean? It's important that you pay it back, pay it forward. I receive a lot of help from other people, and that's why I'm trying to help other people, hopefully by also making this video here for you guys, right? Now, hopefully this can really help you guys, because these are some of the mistakes that I feel like I've made over the past year of full-time streaming that going into next year I'm going to try and fix, but also things that you can probably avoid if you're trying to make that leap, right? The first big one, learning YouTube has been really hard for me. I think when I went into YouTube with full-time streaming, my thought process was, hey, my Twitch stream's already doing really well. YouTube should be just as easy. I can just instantly pick it up. No, it's been really rough for my channel. And YouTube, unlike TikTok or other things, can cost quite a bit of money getting custom art done, or having editors, or editing it yourself can be very time intensive, right? So even though I put a lot of effort into these YouTube videos, the same way that I put effort into my streams or into the slideshow, for example, doesn't always immediately pay off, or even pay off at all. For example, if I go through my latest YouTube videos, you can see over on this side, I have the date and I have the view count. These are the older videos. This is the newest video. And you can literally see live how the viewer count on these videos just drop until the latest one where it's like around 200. The trend line is pretty stark. Now, why do I care so much about YouTube? Because a lot of people talk about TikTok and YouTube Shorts to grow your Twitch stream, and I agree those are way better for growing your Twitch stream. But if the goal is to have a full-time content creation career, Twitch and YouTube are the only real platforms where you can make a consistent and steady flow of income. YouTube has ad revenue, and Twitch has subs, direct donations, things like that. It's why you see a lot of big YouTubers suddenly start a Twitch channel and try to get people over to Twitch. Because when you think about it, one Twitch sub is $6, right? 50-50 split, it becomes $3. How do you watch $3 worth of ads as one single human being? Like, that's like 1,000 views on a YouTube video. Unless you are watching 1,000 times on a single video and clicking the ad every single time, you are never going to be, I guess, worth as much financially compared to the one person who subs, right? So that's why it's really important that you, where was I going at? That's why you see so many people on YouTube also trying to start a Twitch channel, because it's also to be very business snaky minded. It's a very lucrative platform to be on, right? But YouTube is also the only other platform where you can make serious money through ad revenue. TikTok ad revenue is constantly declining, or is constantly fluctuating with all these mysterious programs that they make. Instagram Reels is kind of similar. The COVID bonuses that all these meta platforms gave were like, oh, if you post 30 shorts, we'll just give you $1,000. Those aren't really real anymore, and those don't really exist anymore for new creators. So you're kind of just stuck with the literal pennies that TikTok and Instagram and whatever platforms do short form give you. So it's really important that you try to push content out to YouTube. It's also really important that you understand that YouTube is a completely different ballgame. I cannot give you help on YouTube. I'm trying to get help on YouTube myself. It's a very different struggle. Snapchat makes bank, I hear. Chat, should I start a Snapchat? Maybe you guys can pay to see my Snapchat nudes or something? Isn't Snapchat just for fucking? That's what it was when I was a kid. Yeah, that and for like streaks or whatever, like chatting with the same people every day. The next thing, not growing on TikTok. I did not really push a lot on short form content because I, as an older unk at the ripe age of 25, thought, oh, I don't really need TikTok. I can just grow on YouTube. First of all, YouTube was very hard for me. I really underestimated how hard YouTube would be. But two, if you think about some of the latest streamers, the latest big streamers who blew up, they're all on TikTok. Queso, Kai Cenat, and I don't know how controversial this one will be, but I mean, it's true. Pirate Software. I mean, he was more so on YouTube Shorts than TikTok, but you get the point. Short form content is very valuable. And no matter how you feel about Pirate Software, no matter how you feel about the guy in the drama, right? he did grow a lot through making that short form content. It's very, very valuable to have that. For me, I really wanted to push more on TikTok rather than YouTube Shorts. And you can see, for example, Queso, a lot of the clips on Queso's TikTok feed or whatever, if you see a lot of TikTok Queso clips, a lot of them aren't even from Queso's account himself. Queso doesn't really post on TikTok anymore. It's all these other random accounts, these fan accounts or other accounts that are just posting Queso clips that are getting them into your feed. It starts kind of a snowball effect where you have people who are enjoying your clips on TikTok and they say, hey, I want to make my own. Let me make my own. And it's a win-win because you get more coverage for your stream and they get the ad revenue from TikTok and the follower account, you know? It's a win-win for everybody. You are brown Queso. Okay. Dude. We went like an hour without increasing the weight joke counter. Did you really have to say that? Feels full circle, circular like you. Guys, we don't need to speed run the weight joke counter. Come on. Okay. Okay, we went from 5 to 6 to 7. 6, 7, huh? There you go. Ants? Wait, I thought you guys thought 6, 7 was funny. What's the new hip meme? I think the new hip meme is the Cobby lame mechanism. That's what I keep seeing. Like you 670 pounds. Okay, I said 6, 7 though, so I don't think that really worked. Oh my. Like you 670 pounds. Yeah, guys, don't want to inflate the weight joke counter to look like Gappy. Guys, it's not a speed run. We're not trying to go for a high score. We can just keep it at 9. Oh my God. But you guys get what I'm saying about Queso. Like a lot of these clips aren't even posted by Queso himself. For me, I tried TikTok for like a few weeks. I didn't really get a lot of viewership. I got like one TikTok that kind of blew up and got like 19K views, but that's not a lot in the grand scheme of TikTok. Most of these got like only around like 100 to 300. And I just kind of gave up. And I really should have just kept going because TikTok, unlike YouTube, is something where you really can just kind of shoot from the hip and just kind of post as many TikToks as you can, maybe like once a day, and just try to learn from each one and iterate over time. It's something where you get way better at it way faster by just posting a lot. And I kind of just gave up very quickly. So that's another mistake that I made. The most important thing though, please do things outside of streaming. It's very easy when you're trying to do full-time streaming to only do streaming. But that's an unhealthy habit for anything you do in life. The reason why it's important to do things outside of streaming is actually because it helps you with streaming. It actually helps you to do things that are unrelated to streaming and then go back to streaming. The best example I can think of this, easily without a doubt, Northern Lion. Northern Lion's whole big spike on Twitch lately has been through all sorts of random discourse that he's had about things in real life, things he's noticed, things he's observed. And that's why people are really liking his Twitch stream specifically and why it's really especially gotten bigger compared to what it already was. For example, let's just pull up a random clip.
Almost right.
Here's him, I guess as Peppa Pig. Here's him as Peppa Pig hanging out with his daughter because he actually has a wife and kids. And they're trying to see like how, if she can solve these random funny little animal puzzles, right?
This one? This is an orangutan. Orangutan is easy to remember because it has daddy's hair. It doesn't grow much hair on top of its head, and it grows a lot of hair on the bottom of its head.
It looks like that it said orange.
Yeah, it does look like orange, doesn't it? I think that's where orang comes from.
Orange?
Yeah, from orange.
From my
Can you read? Are we having like a moment right now? How did you know that it looks like it says orange?
It said, oh.
Okay, you're freaking me out. What does this say? What? Here.
She knows how to read. Like, this is an insane moment where you literally catch your daughter knowing how to read for the first time on stream. That's insane. You might not get experiences like that while streaming, but the point still stands. Having these outside experiences, I guess, be a kid, I guess. maybe the takeaway isn't use your kid for content. The takeaway is outside experiences. For example, having a wife and family can add a lot to the experiences and things you can talk about on stream. And at the end of the day, streaming is something where people are really there specifically for you, compared to, say, YouTube, where you can just make video essays and people might be there for the information or for the analysis you give, but not for your personality. So for streaming specifically, it's really important to have all these other life experiences where you can really discuss things, for example, like whatever's going on with movies or whatever happened in your day. If you're only streaming, you eventually run out of new experiences to talk about, and you kind of start looping the same 2 or 3 stories. And that's happened to me sometimes, where it feels like, oh, for the past week, I've kind of been talking about the same things on stream. Maybe I gotta, you know, do some brainstorming or some reflection, or even like do some other experiences to find some new things to talk about. For me, one of the things that I've lately picked up, because for a while I was kind of only thinking about streaming, was the Pokemon trading card game. Which, like, yeah, probably not as cool as having a wife and a family, but it's something that I've really personally enjoyed. It's something completely unrelated to streaming. I don't stream it, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. So, for example, here's a photo of the crowd at Pittsburgh, which is pretty crazy. A photo of me against my opponent. Here's a picture with me and my editor, Ephemera. He didn't want to be shown, so instead I replaced it with a picture of Pim Pimling from Smiling Friends. So I guess here's me and Pim standing together. And here's my elo at one point, which was 1650, which if you don't play Pokemon, just pretend like that's like the #1 player in the world, all right? That's pretty good. Also, I'm gonna be so real. You can kind of tell I stretched this photo out a bit. You can kind of see how I lost weight. I feel like I've lost a good chunk since then. I'll take it. That's a W. You're covering at the crowd? Oh, here's the crowd. You can see the crowd's pretty crazy. Gappy wearing other clothes? I wear tons of different clothes, man. That's the Gappy brand now. Wild. Well, I just play it for in my spare time. This isn't something that I do on stream. I can smell the crowd. Bro, it's nowhere near as bad as Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I played as a kid, and that one was easily the worst, man. Oh my god. Although at a Pokemon tournament, the latest Pokemon tournament, somebody pissed on a table. How the fuck do you pee on a table? I get if you pee on... I don't get it, but like, I can see how you would be able to pee on the floor without people noticing. How do you stand up and pee on a table? Do you have a Spellground? Yes, I only use Spellgrounds because I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Chad back in the day, so I use Spellgrounds. Was it a rage quit? Nobody knows, but somebody peed there. Wild self-report. I did not piss on the table. I did not piss on the tables at Milwaukee. Did you win? I was close. I was on the bubble, but like I was doing all right. But more so, it's not about winning. This is just about like having fun, right? I have fun by winning, but the point is you need to have outside life experiences, even if it's something as dumb as Pokemon, in order to be able to have new things to talk about on stream. Now, when Ludwig made a video about streaming with a very conveniently similar slideshow that happened to look like a blackboard, which totally isn't because I managed to accidentally find the exact same slideshow template that he used for his video, his final piece of advice was along the lines of being delusional. Just in order to become a big streamer, you have to be delusional and believe in yourself, right? And if you're delusional, maybe not instantly quitting your job, but pretty delusional in your ability to be the best streamer, you will eventually be able to succeed. You have to be delusional. My take on this is I think this is, I don't want to start drama. I think this is a little bit inaccurate. I think this is a little bit inaccurate. I don't think this is actually good advice. And let me explain why. Of course, there's a relevant XKCD webcomic. Of course, there's always a relevant XKCD webcomic or some sort of random image you can post to counter argue with someone on Twitter. This guy says, never stop buying lottery tickets, no matter what anyone tells you. I failed again and again, but I never gave up. I took extra jobs and poured the money into tickets. And here I am, proof that if you put in the time, it pays off. This guy's delusional. But if I told you guys, hey guys, I'm going to do a 1-hour presentation on, or however long this is. Thanks for the hydration check. this guy's delusional, but he won, right? If I came up here and gave you guys an hour-long presentation on how you should continue to be delusional to buy lottery tickets, that would be a terrible thing. That would be obviously stupid. I don't want to say streaming is entirely a lottery ticket in the sense that it's purely luck-based. There's definitely a lot of skill involved, but there is obviously some degree of luck involved, and you can't just expect yourself to be instantly good day one. I can't imagine myself to become an NBA player by just being delusional. I would have to have had a lot of experience beforehand. I would probably have had to be raised in the right environment. I would have had to have so many special things happen to my life in order to become an NBA player. If I become delusional tomorrow and try to become an NBA player, it's not going to happen. Maybe I'll become an okay basketball player or a decent basketball player, but I'm not going to become an NBA basketball pro. Although I did hear there's an opening because apparently they arrested a bunch of mafia members for sports gambling in the NBA, and they also arrested actual NBA players. Like, there were some actual NBA players involved in rigging sports bets. So I guess I could do that. But outside of that, outside of me getting a stake.com sponsorship, if I really became shameless, I don't think I can actually become a basketball pro, even if I'm delusional. So I would like to rephrase being delusional. Instead, chase your dreams, but do it responsibly. This is something that I've said for a while, and I think that's why I've been able to succeed so much and not feel super stressed about, oh, certain months I'm not making as much, or hey, my viewer count is slightly down. It's because, yes, I'm chasing my dreams. Yes, I'm being a little bit delusional, but it's not delusional in the grand scheme that I'm doing it very, very responsibly. How am I doing it responsibly? It's time for the throwback. Remember, the backup plans are in clutch. The backup plans are insane. Because tomorrow, if I get banned from streaming, I have speech and debate coaching. If speech and debate coaching doesn't work out, I have AI data training. If I somehow get banned from AI data training, I can get a job because I have a college degree. It's why when people say, oh, I dropped out and became a streamer, you should do it too, which some people have given me that as advice, like other streamers, I just vehemently disagree. It's really, really important in life that you have those backup plans. I really don't want to kiss in the middle of the presentation. Okay. There you go. All right. I'm not going to do any other channel redemptions. I'm not dabbing or anything right now. I'm sorry. When you have multiple of these backup plans and they're actually viable backup plans that you've thought through, made sure they're doable, and made sure they're going to be able to fulfill whatever income or life need you have, it makes it way easier for you to chase your dreams with way lower stress. Because I know genuinely in my heart, if streaming doesn't work out for me, I have so many other opportunities out there. So I'm effectively chasing my dreams risk-free. I'm not being delusional. I've set myself up to do this risk-free. So that's why streaming for me full-time, even with my savings depleting, did not feel as risky as it needed to, because I have even more higher paying opportunities available to me the very next day if I quit streaming. Isn't your birthday in October? It is. It was earlier this month. Now, I think if there's one last piece of advice I could really think of, to go back to that Doug video that I talked about. This was a video that I watched many, many times. It was very, very helpful for me. I even sent him an email back when I was in college and I was really conflicted with whether I wanted to continue streaming or not. And it was the cringiest email I ever sent, to the point where I think I deleted it, or at the very least, I refused to open it ever again, because I think I was so angsty that I just felt terrible reading it afterwards one time that I never read it again. But he did reply, and he gave me a very genuine and heartfelt and thoughtful response that really helped me do a lot of introspection. I thought there was this one little segment that I think is really, really important, whether you're trying to do streaming, content creation, a business, whatever you're trying to achieve for in life. And I just wanted to play this one real quick.
To dedicate a lot of time and energy to it, everything in your life is going to tell you to quit, okay? There is always a reason not to do something. It is not hard to find a reason not to do something. And after your first couple weeks, maybe even first couple days, you're going to go, well, nobody's watching my stream, and nobody cares about my TikTok, and nobody likes my YouTube channel, and my work is really busy, and my relationship is, I need to spend more time there, and I want to spend time with my friends, I want to do this travel, and I'm sick, and what there's going to be a million reasons not to do it. The hard part is to keep going and to not quit. And if you can push past that, you are going to dramatically increase your chance of succeeding as a content creator. One thing I recommend for this is...
That's basically all I wanted to cover there. The recommendations are some other stuff, and you guys can watch the video for that. But I really do think that the most important thing is that you need to understand that you have to be willing to push through all the BS, whatever life throws at you, whatever random things come up, and continue pursuing like streaming if you really want to do it. And that's another reason I said you should just start by going live. A lot of people think they want to do streaming and they quit after like a month, a few weeks, maybe even a few days. And that's fine. It's important to explore things and see whether you want to do it or not. But if you really, really, really want to do this, you have to be willing to put up with a lot of BS, put up with a lot of failure, and be willing to push through regardless and have the confidence in yourself and the belief in yourself that your content is valuable and that what you're doing is going to be entertaining to a lot of people. Because you're not going to see that success for a very long time. For example, my YouTube channel is doing very poorly. I'm still putting effort into it regardless. I'm still investing my time, even money into it, because I feel like it's very valuable. I enjoy making that content. I feel like that content has value, and I think eventually it's going to pay off. I can't tell you when, but I'm going to get better eventually, and hopefully one day it'll actually pay off. Anyway, thanks for all this advice, Squeaks. Always love your SM64 runs, and you're a great guy in general. Thanks, man. Goopas. Anyways, I'm going to go to Japan. I'll be gone for 5 years. See you guys. You guys are all going to go have to watch It's Will instead. Day 1. Now, Doug's advice there is pretty great. Honestly, I think it really applies to anything you do in life. You really have to be so passionate that you're willing to pull up with all sorts of things that life will throw at you in order to continue pursuing your passions or chasing your dreams responsibly. I think an even better person who said this isn't even Doug though. There is a guy you might not have seen, or maybe you've seen his videos, maybe you've seen a thumbnail and you just didn't realize it was this dude. This guy's name is Big Rig. Big Rig Creates. His big claim to fame is he makes all sorts of Pokemon devices in real life. For example, like a Rock and Roller pencil sharpener or a Fuecoco rice cooker. He makes these things, but they actually work, which is really, really cool. It's a unique passion that he has. He was able to find his skills. He was able to mix them together and make some really, really cool products and ideas. He's done all sorts of cool things. He's super duper successful, right? And actually, his inspiration was the Doug video from earlier. I don't know why. His inspiration was actually the Doug video. He mentions that in one of his videos, and I wanted to play a segment from what he explains was how he did for his whole 1 year plan of streaming, his first year of full-time content creation. Or sorry, he didn't do streaming. What he did was 1 year of full content creation rather than streaming, like mainly on YouTube, I believe. And he made a really, really good point in his retrospective that I wanted to share.
My second channel, so it really doesn't matter. And then the
sorry, I don't know, I just broke. Fuck, food machine broke.
Final, but this is on my second channel, so it really doesn't matter. And then the final piece of advice I have to give to you is, if you give up, it's over. You'll never make it. The moment you decide to stop making content, to give up on making videos, is the moment you'll never succeed. I know that sounds really corny and generic, but most people who start trying to make content stop pretty early on, and they don't try to develop their skills. They don't try to see what an audience wants. But if you really have that passion within you, you'll see it through until the bitter end or until you find success. And either way, I encourage you to put things out there into the world that you're passionate about and that you think other people want to see as well.
I think this is like, I don't know why I'd never heard of this in my life, but this really changed my perspective on things, right? And I think the best way to summarize what he said there was this one quote right here. This is kind of paraphrasing what he said, but this is how I explain it to other people. It's that, maybe we need some motivational music for this. This is the best way I've been able to explain this to people is, oh gee, I don't even know if I want to do this. I might skip that slide. Fuck, I might skip that slide. The only way you're guaranteed to lose is if you give up. You might still not win with content creation. You might still completely fail. But the moment you give up is actually the only way you're actually guaranteed to lose. Like, hopefully you're not dying by doing content creation or something. But the moment you just quit, there is no way you're ever going to grow. There's no way your streams are ever going to get big. There's no way you're ever going to make money from it. As soon as you give up, it's over. Do the slide? Oh my god, I don't know if I want to do the slide. This is that RuneScape? Yeah, I put on RuneScape. Okay, this slide's gonna be a little bit tough. Okay, this slide's actually gonna be a little bit tough. Self-help motivation. I am a huge anti-self-help fan, to be clear. I'm not a fan of self-help books or anything. I find a lot of it to be bullshit, right? But this I actually fully agree with. Like, if you give up, there's no way it's ever gonna happen. Genuinely. I feel like this is a pretty fair and rational take to have. The moment you give up, you actually cannot win. By definition, by giving up, you are forfeiting the right to win. Okay, Sun Tzu. I've never watched or read Sun Tzu. He's like a character, right? Or something? So, I don't know if I want to do the slide. Sometimes when I think about why I still stream, why I'm so grateful to be able to stream is, Java, I think the $5, I guess we won't be able to do the slide then.
Regardless of how big you get, watching your streams makes me want to be popping.
I'm glad my streams make you wide people happy. Emo guy who's potentially doing a deaf voice but probably isn't because he's just emo. Think of the $5 Java. Here's why I still stream. How do I do? I need a. Okay, let me pick a longer song. I don't know how I want to say this. I shouldn't have included this slide. Fuck. Okay, this is actually a photo of me with the speech and debate team. I obviously got rid of all of the other people. I didn't want to show them. This is a photo of me with my speech and debate team, that plan B that I had mentioned. I have been doing speech and debate for probably a decade, maybe a little bit more than a decade. And I was really good at it. I was really competitive at it. I was ranked at one of the top in the nation. And I was so good at it that I eventually got recruited to do coaching, right? So I was coaching, I was having a really great experience, and that was my plan B with streaming. I enjoyed streaming a lot, definitely enjoyed streaming more than speech and debate coaching. But speech and debate coaching was a passion that I had for literally 10 years. And my plan was I wanted to stream, I wanted to do speech and debate coaching. It was something that really transformed my life, made me a way better person, both a better communicator, but also a better human being. And I wanted to be able to pay it forward. And I was coaching maybe about like a few dozen kids, right? Like college student kids, high school kids or whatever. And it was a really fulfilling opportunity. Even despite all of the random BS that happened, even being a volunteer, even having to like pay for my own hotel or whatever. And then this summer, they didn't want me anymore. So over a text message, a literal text message, the boss goes, "Hey, we're moving on with other candidates. We don't have any other candidates." They didn't have any other candidates at the time. But over text message, they said, "Hey, we're moving on with other candidates. We wish you the best." I was instantly, without notice, blocked from the Slack, blocked from the Google Drive, blocked from everything. I almost didn't get a chance to say goodbye to the kids that I was coaching, that I developed all these, coach relationships with. Not like weird relationships, but like people who I've been mentoring, right? I was able to say goodbye at least. It caused a lot more drama, unfortunately. And now, like, I can't even talk to any of these people. I can't even really do speech and debate anymore because this was my main way into coaching. And I can't do that anymore because they removed me. So I don't have that in anymore. That plan B no longer exists for me. And I think the best way to describe it is it's like you're an athlete and all your life you've competed in like figure skating. And then one day somebody just straight up breaks your legs and now you could never do it ever again. To have that happen to me was really difficult for me to process through, because this is like the one thing I was really good at. This is something that I'd spent like basically my entire life doing, and I can't do it anymore. And thankfully I had a support system of people who were able to push me through it. But I remember saying to one of my friends who helped me get through this really tough situation that, like, if I didn't have streaming, I really wouldn't have anything at the moment, because my two main things were speech and debate and streaming. This is why I say it's really important to have multiple things you're doing outside of streaming. That way you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. Can't you do it elsewhere? No, I couldn't do it elsewhere because I can't get into specifics because I'm trying to be careful here. The fact my boss fired me makes me a no hire everywhere else. Like, oh, if this guy was fired by his boss, then we shouldn't hire him either. If his boss didn't like him, then we shouldn't like him either. So I'm effectively blacklisted. So I can't do it anymore. And I remember telling one of my friends that if I didn't have streaming, if I literally didn't have anything else, and you're staying in the US, straight up, just in general, I can't do it in the circuit anymore. I would have to go to a completely different guys. I don't want to get into specifics, but like basically I can't do it. I just straight up can't do it. Does he know the music is loud as fuck? He needs to re-record the entire video again? That's not true. I have them in separate audio tracks, but I'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, I couldn't do it anymore. And I remember telling my friend that if I didn't have streaming, I would basically have nothing at that point. And I probably would make a very stupid decision that I probably can't take back. And that would really, really suck because I enjoy life. Life is pretty fun. And to give up over having nothing, right, would be really, really awful. So I'm really glad to have streaming because it is one of the few things that generally is in my control, right? I can control when I go live. Nobody can take my account from me unless I like say a slur or something. But then in that case, I can go to kick, right? So really, it's something that I have in control that I genuinely enjoy, that I know I'm going to be able to do for as long as I can until, like, I don't know, I become unk status and I have to go hang out with Northernline and the boys, you know, and talk about our daughters and our kids or whatever. So streaming really matters to me. And whenever I think about like, oh, all this stuff sucks about streaming, right? I think about all the benefits that it gives me, the community I have, the happiness it brings, being able to play games for a living, and being able to have a hobby that is genuinely in my control, that nobody can take away from me, is really, really, I don't know how to say this. It's really, really meaningful. And whenever I deal with bullshit with streaming, I just remember this. I remember how impactful this is. And I continue to push forward. And that's why I say the only way you're guaranteed to lose is if you give up. If you give up with streaming, it's never going to fucking happen. You're not going to make another video. You're not going to make another stream. It's never going to happen. If I gave up at that moment, we wouldn't be having more streams, right? So if you really want to stream, if you really want to do content creation, the most important thing besides going live is just not giving up, because the moment you give up, it's over. Please keep going. Don't stop unless you think that it's not for you. If it's not for you, that's fine. Go find something else. But whatever you do in life, just don't give up, because that's the only way you will never, ever, ever actually succeed. Anyway, shameless plug for the YouTube channel. Okay, if this helped, please go watch my other YouTube videos and also watch me on twitch.tv/GappyV. Jamrock Hobo, thank you for the Prime Gaming as well. Wowee, please go watch my other videos, all right? I'm not even asking you guys to subscribe. I'm just asking you guys to watch them, see if you enjoy them, and you'll probably enjoy them, so you should subscribe. Yippee, let's go, okay. Chow, what a fun-ass presentation, holy shit. And Jamho, thank you so much for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Holy shit. But chat, what have I told you? That's not it. Why is the weight joke counter still there? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, sorry, okay. Just ignore that. Okay. Fuck. Is this a trial presentation for you doing this in real life? No. I mean, hopefully you guys could kind of see. I do actually have an experience with this. Quitting streaming. I'm not quitting streaming. I'm saying that straight up. I'm not going to clickbait like that. I think people who do that is fucking cringe. Mainly because the first time I ever experienced a streamer that I watched clickbaiting about quitting was Afghans. All roads somehow lead back to fucking Afghans, man. Fuck, dude. The paid coach canned for mooning. Gappy, that's not me. Okay, I did not moon anybody, all right? I can confidently say this. I got removed because my boss didn't like me. Straight up. My boss didn't like me because he wanted... There was a new boss, basically. Here's the specific drama. I had two bosses. There was 3 coaches. Me, boss A, and boss B. There was me, head boss, and boss A. head boss was retiring. He told me, hey, I'm actually going to be here throughout the next year. And then afterwards, we're going to make you the head boss, Gappy. Very exciting, right? And they even offered to pay me. So I'm like, all right, I got to think about it. Slowly, it comes out that actually head boss isn't going to be there for the next year. He's quitting. Straight up. The only reason I find this out is because he was recruiting somebody else, and he told me, hey, I recruited somebody else to be another coach with you. And I asked that person straight up, oh, did he recruit you? Yes. He told me you wanted to join. Did you? No. So this other person didn't actually want to join, but he told me they were going to join. I confront head boss and I'm like, bro, you're fucking lying to me. That seems really suspicious over a speech and debate team to lie about, right? I thought we were homies, man. He kind of backpedals a bit. And he's like, all right, well, I'm not going to be there, but don't worry. Boss A, who's been here longer than you, he's been with me the whole time. He's been longer than both of us. Boss A is going to be running it. And we're going to try and transition you to being the head boss next year or the year after. But for now, Boss A is going to be the head boss. Boss A is like, hey, Gappy, we want to make some changes. I think the biggest thing that there was a lot of changes. I think the biggest one that shows it is Boss A said, I don't want to go to tournaments anymore. How do you be a speech and debate coach and you don't go to the speech and debate tournaments? That's like that's 90% of your job, man. What the fuck? You want these kids to drive themselves like 3 or 4 hours to these random tournaments and we're not even gonna be there? What the fuck, you lazy fuck? So we had that disagreement over that. Like we had a lot of disagreements over that. And then ultimately Boss A was like, fuck it, you're not allowed anymore. So I was trying to fight for the kids. I lost custody of the kids, Lil W. I was trying to defend those kids and be like, these kids deserve us to be there. That's our fucking job. We're getting paid for this. And we're not even gonna show up? That's fucking insulting. There were so many other things that came up. Like they wanted the kids to drive themselves. It's like so dumb. Seems like the club will definitely die. I'm gonna be so real. I don't think it's gonna die. But at this point, I processed it. I've moved on. I'm way more happy playing Pokemon than coaching. And I think in the retrospect, I felt really bad in the moment for not getting to say goodbye and having such a, like, being kicked off, like, abruptly. But it was way better for my life. I think I've said this so many times. Every time I've been laid off, my life has gotten materially better. It just keeps fucking happening. GappyV is a streamer, a person who plays and streams the video game Escape from Tarkov. I don't play Tarkov. This is definitely, you definitely F12 inspected elemented this. Yeah, see, it doesn't even come up. Do the kids know you're a streamer? They do. I think 99% don't know the username, but I'm pretty sure, like I'm 80% confident the kids are told not to contact me. They're not allowed to contact me anymore. And I don't try to, I think I contacted one guy, but it's because I needed him for like a job. That's it. Like I just needed a photographer for a gig and he was a photographer. But I'm pretty sure they're just not allowed to contact me. It's fine. It is what it is. I'll just move on with my life. Who is GappyV? GappyV is a Twitch streamer and a Twitch partner who plays, Twitch partner in quotes. Who plays, why is it in quotes? Like it's true. Who plays a variety of games and is known for his loud animated streaming style. He is also the world record holder for the fastest speedrun of Nintendogs. Not anymore. Additionally, Gappy is a nickname for Josuke Higashikata, a character from the manga and anime series JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay. He plays various video games including Hitman and Tekken. And streams every night at 10 p.m. He is known for being very loud and animated. Okay, that's correct. He holds the world record for the fast Nintendo speedrun. Former. He is a Twitch partner. Cool. This video explains the origin of the character Gap. Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. I don't even know what this video is. This guy wanted to talk to me for like 2 hours about me. I don't even remember what I say here. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 of these random ass videos. This is my interview podcast show called Knowing the Who, Getting to Know Streamers on Twitch. Today I go to interview Streamer Awards Hidden Gem nominee GappyV. We talked about him getting nominated, how he started streaming, and some of his best moments on Twitch. Hey, all right. 26 views. Make that 27. Bang. Chat. I finished filming for the video. That's all the stuff related to like content creation stuff. Now you guys might be wondering, okay, what about the actual stream changes? Because I mentioned there's also going to be some big life updates, right? It's been 1 year of full-time streaming. Wait, sorry, let me pull up my presenter guide here. I want to be able to still see the slides on my end. No, I'm not quitting. I'm just saying that straight up, guys. This is not a bit. I'm not quitting. I'm not cutting back or anything. It's not going to be like that, okay? I hate when people do that. It's super cringe. So as you saw in that presentation, last year, I made the announcement, I am now full-time streaming until June 2025. This was me back then, different shirt, see, okay? And this is me now. And I made that announcement thinking that, oh, my savings are only going to last till June. So I'm going to say I'll stream until June 2025. We'll see if it goes for even longer. Clearly, because of your guys' generosity, we've already gone way longer, almost half a year extra, which is pretty fucking sick. It's been pretty strong. We're consistently hitting the daily goal, except for recently we broke it. Oopsies, right? We've been breaking it a few times this month, which is a little scary, but I think now we're locking in and we're getting in on it, right? And hitting that daily goal really helps to make sure I have a full-time sustainable income and allows me to continue full-time streaming. When I was full-time streaming through June, we hit the daily goal every single day or every single stream, right? We peaked at like 109 before the goal streak broke. We got a new PB before the goal streak broke this month. So it's been pretty consistent so far up until this month. So with that being said, chat, in the same vein, I'd like to announce that after 1 year of full-time streaming, season 2 of GappyV full-time shit posting is going for another year. Hopefully, as long as I'm still making enough money, we're gonna keep going it for another year. I'm committed to another full 12 months, all right? GappyV full-time season 2 is a go. Let's go, poggers. I got a big heart on. What? Why would you? That's not how you're supposed to reply. You know, like big heart on is not really like a appropriate thing to say in response. I'm glad I make you hard. I guess. Congratulations. Good luck, Jorkin. Okay, sure. All right. The bots don't pin it. What the fuck? Why'd you pin it? Okay. Mafiathon 4. Yeah, chat. We'll do a subathon where every sub is 3 seconds. I can't believe every sub was 3 seconds, dude. Oh my god. But he did do a power hour where they were 6 seconds, so that's fine. Another year of shit posting, another year of streams. Of course, that means some things will change, but we are at least full-time streaming for another year. That is a fact. I'm getting that out of the way because streamers who try to clickbait by saying, let's talk, here's some life updates, let's talk, and it turns out they're not quitting, is so cringe, all right? They know what they're doing. First change. We are moving to 4 Twitch streams a week minimum. For the first half of 2025, for the first few months of full-time streaming, I was only doing 3 streams a month. We are upgrading that to 4 Twitch streams a week minimum. Like I said, as long as we're able to consistently hit the daily goal, I am able to go stream more often. And because we've been able to generally do that consistently, I can now very, very safely move from 3 Twitch streams a week to 4 streams a week. You should not be seeing 3 streams a week unless I have a specific event that week. Like say I'm traveling for a Pokemon tournament. But even then, we have IRL setups, we have other workarounds. Streams can go longer if needed. If you've noticed lately, there have been some streams where we have actually been going for past 1 a.m., right? We have gone to like 1:30 or like 1:45, and it wasn't even because somebody redeemed it. That is also going to be something that is now on the docket. With 4 Twitch streams as a minimum, we are going to be able to do more full game playthroughs. People are either going to Ain't No Way Me and Pog, or they're going to Pepe W for this. For example, Pokemon Legends ZA is the first game where I actually just want to beat it straight up. Like a long multi-stream game that we're actually just going to straight up beat. More game playthroughs means Genocide Run for Undertale, Pog. Those are streams where I do it in one sitting. I don't want to do like a one sitting stream for everything though. I want to have streams where it's like, hey, we are playing through Legends ZA. Let's get through it week by week, you know? What does more game playthroughs mean? Like actually full playthroughs like Heavy Rain? Yes, like a full playthrough. Don't say Silk Song. Yeah, no. Now Silk Song I'm good on. Silk Song I'm good on. I think I got enough harassment for the 2 Silk Song streams I did. I think we're good. Chat really hated the creative ways I played Silk Song. Okay, I was just too creative. What this also means with more Twitch streams a week means that we can have more space for like event streams or challenge streams. Think like Egglocks or like when we did Mario Kart World, but I'm trying to get last place. There's lots of different things that we're gonna toy around with and hopefully can eventually become YouTube videos, TikToks, whatever. So look forward to that. Speaking of YouTube, like I mentioned in that, I gotta stop picking at my lips. I don't know why I keep doing it. I will never let my lips fucking heal. I swear to God, chapped lips were invented by Satan. Wait, can I say that or is that like religion discourse? Danganronpa, here he come. 2x2 means more Nagito. Oh, aren't they remaking Danganronpa and they're changing the story? They're remaking Danganronpa 2 specifically. They're not gonna remake the original. They're only remaking the second one. Oh my God, bro. New route. I think we're adding a new story chapter. I cannot wait to watch the YouTube video for that and not play it myself, okay? I am not touching Danganronpa again. Oh my God. You'd have to pay me money to play Danganronpa. That was genuinely, and I've had like politics streams, okay? Danganronpa had some of the worst chatters I've ever seen in my fucking life. Oh my God.
Very distinguished today.
I wrote no spoilers and people will just casually spoil the game. They'll be like, I didn't think it was spoilers. Everyone in the community knows that X person's the evil girl. Like, what the fuck? McDanger, thanks 100 bits. You look very distinguished today. Oh, thank you. I think it's my new shirt that I'm wearing, man. Hope you're doing distinguished as well, or looking distinguished, McDanger. My favorite chatter whose name ends with 999. So hopefully we can have more things for YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, as you saw on that presentation, YouTube has been pretty rough. I'm still gonna aim for 1 video a month. I still want to try it, but I'm gonna be trying to decrease the investment I put into it. Either shorter videos, maybe videos with less editing in it. I'm gonna try and make it a lot more sustainable. And here's why. As just like an example, I couldn't really fit this into the normal presentation. Here's my latest video. My first day in Pokemon Legends ZA. Maybe 40 hours of work was spent on this one video. Timestamping, cutting down the VOD, editing between me and my editor, right? So I did about 1/3 of the work. My editor did the other 2/3. And this video is one of my worst performing of all time. As you saw on the YouTube slideshow or the YouTube slides that I showed earlier, all of my videos this year are one of my worst performing of all time. All of those are. Do you consider yourself a Pokemon streamer? I think that's one of the tough things about YouTube is I explicitly refuse to only put Pokemon videos on YouTube. The goal with YouTube is I want it to be a funnel to Twitch. That's why I brought it up on like, you have to make yourself known on other platforms. My goal is not to become a YouTuber. My goal is to be a Twitch streamer with a YouTube channel, right? So fundamentally that restricts me a lot because the YouTube channels that do well are YouTube channels that only talk about one specific thing. But it creates a really awkward scenario where there's these bigger YouTube channels who are too afraid to talk about other things because, oh, what if my audience isn't interested in this other random thing? Unfortunately, to the YouTube algorithm, they just see I'm uploading random shit and they're thinking, man, how long did my mic cut out for? How long did it cut off? Shut the fuck up! You can stop saying wait true, I'm back on, all right? YouTube really punishes diversification. Yeah, which makes it tough because I am fundamentally a variety streamer. First time chatter whole time. Bro, CG leaves, you're not convincing me, man. I'm not stupid. You're not gonna get me. You're not gonna get me, man. Bro, this slideshow is like 100 fucking slides, man. You're not fooling me, man. I spent 100 slides on this shit. I'm not gonna lose all that recording time to fucking being muted. You are? I'm not falling for it. Ain't no way. Wait, why is the first time chatter saying ain't no way? I didn't fall for it, dude. I just put a lot of effort into the slideshow, that's all. Bro, you didn't even say ain't no way. You said ain't no way. A-I-N. I don't know. Welcome in those Soul Sender and CG Lead. It's okay. I'm just joshing with you guys. I'm not actually mad at you guys. I'd never be mad. All right. I don't get mad. So here's why I can't really put a lot of effort into YouTube, or at least as much effort. This video was when I was performing. It got literally 200 views, right? 14 comments, 32 likes. This is like nothing, right? This is literally nothing. You could upload like a picture of a potato and it would get 200 views. So how much do you guys think this video cost me to make? How much do you guys think this video cost me to make? This was a video that we made in 48 hours. It was 40 hours of work time, 15 to 20 hours from me, the 25 hours remaining from the other editor. I had to get the thumbnail drawn. The editor had to be there like non-stop for like a whole day without even sleeping to get this out in time. Because this came out like within 48 hours of the game's release, and it's a 30-minute video.
They have given 44
Cosmic,
gift subs in the channel.
CG Leaves, why'd you reward that guy? What the fuck? 200, 1500, 600, 120, 600, 20s, 800, 150. Cosmic sub to error wrong users.
Cosmic
Wow,
gifted
wow,
a
you
tier
did a
1
bunch of
sub
subs.
to
Holy
Everon
shit.
User. They
Flies
have
and
given
traffic Cosmic,
45
man.
gift subs in the channel.
You paid an editor, Lil W? Yeah, I had an editor cut down the VOD, and then I did all the edits with like the chat messages, some of the funny jokes and shit. A few of the other funny jokes he did. This video cost me, and this is a standard rate. If anything, I actually paid below rate, okay? Or below the standard. Because people would normally charge way more for this, okay? I've been quoted way higher rates. $625. $525 for the editing, like roughly around like $25, $26 an hour. And the thumbnail was a flat $100. It is just really, really expensive because you either pay money for a good, competent editor, or you pay $20 for some guy from Fiverr who has no clue what they're doing and adds a bunch of fucking random MLG sound effects and shit. Low-key cheap for a good video. It is. I have a really good editor. Effie's phenomenal. If I could have him make more videos, I would. He also made the Undertale video, which was also phenomenal. Remember that Pokemon Z was way too saturated in the first stage, now it's slowly becoming stale? That's not true because this came out during the first 2 days of ZA. It came out before other big creators, before other big Pokemon YouTubers made it. I got it out before other Pokemon YouTubers did, which is fucking insane. And somehow it still did worse. And there are other videos that I won't name because I don't want to start drama or anything. There are videos of other people who made similar ass videos of like, here's my first stream and my reaction to the gameplay, right? And they have like 100,000 views. So I don't think the issue is absolutely not like, oh, it's just a bad topic or something. There clearly is a market for it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's just tough, man. I'll go like your video to help you. The best things you can do, from my understanding, because the algorithm is more focused on getting you the right content, you should go watch the YouTube video, then watch my other videos too. The issue is there as a brown person. I don't think there are any popular Let's Play style YouTube videos on YouTube anymore, besides already established YouTuber. I think it's oversaturated, but I don't think that's true. Because some of the videos that I'm thinking about this topic were from up and coming creators, you know? You gotta put slurs in the title to grab attention, add Trump to the thumbnail. Yeah, maybe I'll just say a slur next time in the first 5 seconds. That could be good. All too swimming in 5 months, man. Appreciate it. Hi. Wait, I thought I was subbed on YouTube, but I'm not. Just always get recommended the vids. Yeah, so YouTube's algorithm is not about... People always say, oh, the algorithm's screwing me. The algorithm is technically not for the YouTuber. It's for the viewer. Their goal is to recommend you the best videos so that you'll keep watching and watch more ads and give them more money, right? I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know. Obama. There you go. The G-Spot tickler himself. Why do you keep calling me G-Spot? 625 is crazy. Granted, it's very high production quality. That's super unsustainable for your size. That's the thing, right? My thought process is I don't want to upload slop. I would rather upload good videos so that one day, if a video does really, really well, it like sparks a fire. Because whenever you watch the channel and you see a channel's video for the first time, you're like, damn, this video is really good. Why my comment pinned? I'm just trying to find a dude that killed me in Tarkov. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Are you guys from Tarkov? Dude, I am not GappyV TTV on Tarkov. It is legitimately a random guy. I agree. That guy is shit at Tarkov. You should shit talk him. It's not me, man. I'm sorry. I forgive you now. I understand why you were upset at me earlier. I forgive you. That being said, that guy on Tarkov fucking sucks. How the fuck did you die to him? I'm no joke. I've had like 5 different chatters come in and they're like, dude, I beat that GappyV guy on Tarkov. He fucking sucks. How the fuck did you die to him, Soul Sender? Oh my fucking God. He's actually terrible at the game. I've seen clips of that GappyV TTV dude. Oh my God. So my thought process is I would rather only make good videos and make like 1 video a month than like pump out random slop every single day like DSP gaming style, right? Because if one video ends up doing really well, for example, like you watch a channel, you find a new video from a new channel, you watch and you're like, shit, this is really good. Let me go watch some of his other videos. And you find that they're all really good, then you end up subscribing or watching more of them. I've had that happen to me, and I'm sure it's happened to you consciously or unconsciously, right? For the same reasons, I don't want to upload a shit video. So I'm willing to pay the extra effort for the extra money and put in the extra effort to make a high production value video that's on par with other streamer YouTubers and shit, right? Well, also, you don't charge 20 bucks to name a Pokemon like him. What the fuck, man? He's so desperate, dude. People call him a game journalist now, too, man. It's insane. So the problem is, when I'm only making $3,000 a month, like $625 is literally 20% of my paycheck just instantly gone. Why is that comment pinned? My mods will pin all sorts of random shit. I was jerking it, couldn't look at my monitor. Actually, that's a fair excuse, man. I don't blame you. If you weren't jerking it, I'm sure you would have won. You're forgiven, man. I give you, what does the Pope do? Like, I pray for you or something? And of those $625, I made 93 cents. The YouTube channel is a literal fire pit. It is a literal money pit where I just burn all the money. And it's fine. I like the videos. The videos turn out well. But it's just hard to be sustainable right now, you know? It's hard to make, like, $625 back. I have not made my money back on a single YouTube video. For example, my most popular video was that first time Nuzlocke video. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up here. My most successful video was this first Pokemon Nuzlocke video. 37k views, all natural. It still gets views to this day. It made $180, which is pretty cool. The video cost like $700 to make because I edited it myself, but I also had animations made. I had the thumbnail art made. It was very expensive. So yeah, no, actually I had another editor do this. Never mind, I lied. This was actually an editor who did this. I shouldn't take credit away from them. Shea edited this. They did a good job. And I also had some animations done. It cost me way more than $180. I still didn't make my money back. It's just right now not at a point where it's making profit, right? And going back to what I was talking about earlier, the community minded versus business minded thing, right? I want to make more YouTube videos because I really enjoy them, and I think it's nice to have these videos. I think they're really good, and I stand by all of them. But like, I also have to pay my rent. I also have to pay my rent. If I could pay my rent and do it, I would, you know? So expect that I'm only going to be making like maybe 1 video monthly. Jamrock Hobo asked earlier, don't shorts of streamers usually do well, like fun moments? They do, but I don't want to have a split audience where the way YouTube works is the YouTube Shorts algorithm is completely separate from the normal YouTube algorithm. It used to not be like that when it first came out, but then they realized it fucking sucked because then you would get slop content on your normal YouTube feed because you're getting slop content on YouTube Shorts. So a lot of the time, YouTube Shorts videos will just never watch long form content. If you watch YouTube Shorts and you close the app and you reopen the app, it starts you on Shorts like TikTok does. I have made YouTube Shorts before. I intentionally do not notify subscribers for it because they are absolutely I hate these. These are just complete shameless advertisements for my current videos. For example, here is my most popular YouTube short. And I think you will quickly see why I don't want you guys to watch this because you guys are not the target audience for this. Nintendo won't let you finish this game. Let me explain. I added so much saturation to this. Nintendo released Switch 2 Welcome Tour, the popping subtitles over and over again to teach you how to use your Switch 2. There's just one problem. It actually costs money to use the tutorial. So I made a video buying Switch 2 welcome. I'm literally jingling the YouTube thumbnail like a fucking pair of keys in front of the viewer, telling them, please watch the video.
That way you can see how bad it is without having to pay money yourself.
It is so shameless. It's
and trust me, it's
baby-centric
really
content.
bad. It's so bad, in fact, that some of the mini games you already paid for can't even be played without really expensive equipment.
And now the last 5 seconds are going to be from the actual video. So it's 37 seconds of like basically baiting, blue balling them, waiting, like constantly waiting to tell them the actual like gimmick that I said at the beginning, the clickbait I said at the beginning. Then here's the actual moment. Please connect a 4K compatible TV. Wait, so I just can't do it. So if I want to 100% the game, I have to buy a 4K television. That's it. And I even put at the end full video on my channel. It's so psychologically, like, I hate to say psychologically manipulated because that implies it's bad. It's so psychology dependent, I guess. And if you've already watched my YouTube video, there's no reason for you to watch this. I feel tired because I watch your YouTube shorts. I mean, I think they're good YouTube shorts, but they're not YouTube shorts that I would say I'm proud of. I like that they give me more YouTube views for my long form videos. The goal is to get people to watch the long form videos. Top comment. Bro, use a towel. It's because I upped up the saturation so more people would watch it, right? Damn, I cooked on this one. I don't need a towel. I need Ozempic. All right, let's add another one to the counter, boys and girls and people. That's another one to the counter. Weight joke counter goes to number 10. One from me. That's crazy. Okay. All right. The fact it's from myself is insane. Do you go viral on YouTube Shorts? Not really. 36K is not a lot. But here's the sad part, right? Where's the video? This video got about like 600 views, right? Of these views, I don't know if I can pull it up here. Advanced mode. Let's see. Since published. Breakdown by, can I get traffic source? I can't pull it up, but I'm not even joking. This video got about 250 views through like the algorithm, and the other 400 or so are from YouTube Shorts. The majority of views on this are from that one YouTube short. Like, so clearly the videos are good. The videos are actually good because these people are going from YouTube Shorts to watching the actual YouTube video and they're enjoying it, right? The problem is YouTube won't actually naturally recommend my videos, so I have to do these YouTube Shorts things. Why not just dual stream to YouTube? I don't think I don't think dual streaming is ever worth it unless you already have a big audience, because with live streaming specifically, the chat room and the community is the experience. If it's segmented into 2 parts, it's not worth it unless both segments are equally big. If they both are equally big, it's good. Would more shorts just being Twitch clips be decent for exposure potential? It could be, but the problem is then you have people who are subscribing solely for the Twitch clips, and if they ever click on one of your long form videos, they're not going to watch it because that's not what they're there for. They're there to just watch random clips. So maybe if I made a separate channel that was just YouTube Shorts clips, that could work, right? But for my main channel, that doesn't really work, unfortunately. So all my YouTube Shorts that I make are purely just to advertise the long form videos, which are the ones that actually make money and actually bring people to Twitch. YouTube live stream discovery is bad too. Yeah, it's really bad. You have to already be subscribed to the channel. YouTube is not trying to be a live stream thing. Your like dislike ratios seem good. Yeah, they're really good. And what I've noticed is when people come from a YouTube short, they actually watch longer than my average subscriber. So they're not only watching for a long time, they're watching more than you guys on average. So they clearly like the content. There's clearly an audience for it. It's just apparently not getting recommended by YouTube. How much did your best short make? $5. So literally more than the latest YouTube video, which is crazy. So to be clear, I stand by the quality of my YouTube videos. They're just really expensive to make, right? So I'm going to try and keep it to once a month, and not more than that. This month we got 2, so you guys are really lucky. So I'm probably going to upload my next video probably like late November or something.
is probably going to be the next timeline for it. I don't know which video it'll be yet, but it's probably going to be a video that I edit myself. And it should actually, probably this video will get uploaded first, the streaming guy that I made from earlier this stream, because that's easy to cut up and shit. And then probably my next main video that I'm working on will probably be late November. Originally I was scheduled for early November, like November 1st. It's going to be late November instead. We still have not gotten to the big announcement yet though, chat. We still have that in the docket, don't worry. We try doing a stream VOD YouTube channel or something. Yeah, but making the thumbnails for those stream VODs take a lot of effort. Can you tell me $500? Why? Because you liked my YouTube video? Is that how much your view costs? Do you pick where you want your YouTube videos to have ads? I'm watching the latest video and my first ad only happened exactly at the half. YouTube actually picks when your ads happen. I could manually pick it if I want to, but I don't. I let YouTube control it. And what they do is they make ad slots. So for example, you could get an ad at like 1 minute in, but if YouTube knows you just recently watched an ad, they won't show it to you until you're like 12 minutes in or something. Don't even do a thumbnail, do it like Liam VODs. But then at that point, what's the point besides archival? It's not going to grow my channel. I'm just uploading for the sake of uploading. It could be nice though. Not even make a single thumbnail, use it for every single one. Yeah, but that's not an effective way to get a viewer to click. They don't want to watch the same video over and over again, you know? So yeah, that's an update on YouTube. We haven't gotten to the big update yet though. Patreon. I do have a Patreon fun fact. Can you do A/B thumbnails with a channel your size? Oh my God, I love talking about that. I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at YouTube. I love talking about this, so sure. I love talking about streaming related stuff because, you know, like I said, very few people can relate to it, so I'll happily yap. I have actually done A/B thumbnail testing, and straight up, for my size of channel, it actually hurts me. I'm convinced it actually hurts me. It is better if I don't do it. First of all, a lot of people say, oh, you should A/B thumbnail test because it can help with your older videos. Let me pull up one of my older videos here and let's see what I got from it. I don't even remember which A/B test this was. A/B test was inconclusive. It ran for 2 weeks. The maximum it can run for is 2 weeks. I got zero data. Zero fucking data. What was the point of this? They gave me no information. Fuck you. Like, that's so unhelpful. You spend all this time trying different thumbnails. They don't show it to anybody, so I don't get anything out of it. That's so dumb. What's A/B? A/B testing is where half the time they show you one thumbnail, half the time they show you another thumbnail. And that way they can see which one performs better, which one gets more watch time. It's not to see who clicks on more, it's to see who watches for longer. Other times it has helped, right? But the problem is, for my channel size, the A/B testing sample size is so small that the worst example actually hurts me a ton. For example, this one, okay, here's where it gets crazy. A/B test completed without a clear winner. So there's clearly not a clear winner, apparently. Apparently, there's not a very clear winner from this information. Option A, this title, 79% of the viewer share. How is there not a clear winner? I had to manually disable it because I was like, bro, what do you mean there isn't a clear winner? It's 79% to 21. What do you mean there's no clear winner? Now, because of that, this title, which was way worse, hurt, likely, I have to say likely because I don't know, likely hurt my performance because this title just wasn't as good. And with a small sample size, when it's only 20 views, and half of the views are from this title, and it didn't do well, YouTube just thinks the video is shit, so it's not gonna get promoted anywhere. So, like, as much as I would love to do A/B testing, it seems like I'm just outright penalized for it. I read about DMCA for uploading react segments or like curated monologues as Q&A and dailies. I used to do monologues and shit on my YouTube video, like a YouTube channel, like years ago. They did not do well. Think like Eris or Avoiding the Puddle videos. They didn't really do well. I don't really think there's maybe on like a separate channel if I ever wanted to do that, sure. I've thought about just making a separate Yap channel, like Call of Duty gameplay in the background type shit. Cause like making this PowerPoint presentation that I did earlier was really fun, but like, You should just make a whole new YouTube channel and re-release all the bits. I've genuinely thought about that. I think I just kind of don't want to waste the 3,000 subscribers. And also, I feel like it's very, very... First of all, it's very cope to say, oh, the issue is I got to make a new channel. Second of all, I'm pretty sure YouTube will be able to detect if you're uploading somebody else's video. And it's going to get penalized as a result. So it's not going to work. Maybe more like 2 to 3 minute story compilations, like clips from stream. I actually have a video from way back when that was just a clip compilation. It did not do well compared to other videos at the time. So no. Does the number of impressions you get in your vid change between those you A/B test and those you don't? I have no clue. But basically, the A/B test has been genuinely fucking useless. Make a vid on this. I'm 100% sure people are genuinely interested in what you're saying. I actually just did a 2-hour presentation on like advice for streaming. That's gonna be a YouTube video pretty soon. Start making AI versions of your videos. Bro, I'm not pumping up your startup, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not pumping up your startup. We love your videos. Does that count for anything? Oh, absolutely. I read all your guys' comments. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys... The fact that some of you guys are frustrated about the viewership on YouTube makes me feel validated and vindicated. Like, I'm not crazy. It's really nice to hear, and that's why, going back to some of the earlier slides, this message really meant a lot to me from a really big streamer, because hearing from a big streamer that they genuinely love my videos, like, it's basically me knowing I'm not fucking crazy. Like, I'm not fucking stupid and my videos fucking suck. Because for 99%, to be clear, I always have things to improve on. My videos always have things to improve on. But it's not like my videos are fucking dog shit, okay? And this guy randomly found my videos and he was like, hey, I genuinely love them. This guy does not do gaming content. He does something completely different. So the fact that some guy who doesn't even like normally do gaming content liked my shit is so fulfilling. It's like that meme about how guys remember that one compliment they got from years ago. Like, that's this, you know? So truly, it does actually mean a lot. I'm really proud with how my videos are. I always have things I want to improve on and things I'm experimenting with, tinkering with. For example, with the latest video, I didn't even do an intro. I just went straight into it. I always try all sorts of different things. That being said, it's really helpful to hear from you guys that it's not like my videos are like absolute dog shit, Xbox microphone, super fucking shitty videos, super boring, ear rape in the middle type shit, you know? They're actually engaging to watch. And also when chatters say, hey, this video, I think the Nintendo Switch video, I got some feedback along the lines of, hey, I felt the intro was way too YouTuber voicey. And I worked on that for some of the, I'm working on that for other videos. It's also helpful to get constructive feedback, to be clear. But it also helps to hear that you guys don't think the videos, like some of you guys actually enjoy the videos. I'm kind of yapping for a while. Let me get back to my slide. Patreon. If you guys didn't know, I have a Patreon. Part of why I've had the Patreon for a while now. There's early access updates, lost footage. There's a Patreon egg-lock that I that I unfairly haven't updated in a while, but I'll be posting an episode of the Patreon egg-lock very soon. And every month I do one exclusive Patreon stream. It's only one, and it's available to, I believe it's available to all tiers. I think it's all tiers except one, like the super duper lowest tier. I only do one because I want to make sure that you guys on Twitch are still getting the vast majority of content. I don't want to create like a separate gatekept community or whatever. It's patreon.com/GappyV. And there's all sorts of things there. Today I uploaded like one of my old YouTube videos that are no longer available this was one of those story time videos that didn't do well, on how I got this foam cube at TwitchCon that like almost killed somebody, and how Keemstar started drama with me. Yeah, so like how Keemstar like got really, really fucking mad at me. So it's a really interesting lore. There's all sorts of other things too. There's a Patreon egg-lock, and of course there's VODs for all the previous Patreon streams. Additionally, the other reason I keep the Patreon going, just tuned like 10 minutes ago, you're gonna have a VOD of the stream up? Yeah, I don't delete my VODs. That shit's cringe. The other thing I do on Patreon is I have I do exclusive Patreon work streams. Is that the Adriana cube? It is actually that cube from the foam pit where somebody got hurt and broke her back. The work streams are not entertaining at all. They are literally me, no camera, sometimes no microphone, saying, hey guys, I'm just gonna work on some shit. It's a way for you guys to know that I'm spending my time off stream, not just dicking around. That you guys know that I'm actually working on shit. Some things I can't stream. For example, I couldn't stream myself working on the PowerPoint slideshow for today because of some of the updates that are coming up later on. You'll know what I mean when I get there. But I do try to stream a lot of stuff there. So if you guys are interested, the Patreon's still going to be going for sure. We'll probably have a Patreon monthly stream probably this Sunday, maybe Monday. Do you stream naked there? Unfortunately not. I think I have to get into OnlyFans. What's that other one? Fansly? Wasn't Fansly a big thing that people were into? I believe in him for sumo, honestly. I bet he's better at that than a Pokemon trading card game. I'm good at the Pokemon trading card game, man, okay? I just get fucking unlucky, dude. Sorry, I'm gonna yap for a bit of a Pokemon trading card game. The only reason I did poorly was because I hit like 3 fucking Terra boxes and I didn't run Shaman. I cut Shaman. I got torrential pumped 6 times in a row. My asshole got fucking pumped by an Ogerpon 6 fucking times. For no good reason. How the fuck do you resolve it 6 times in a row? There's only 3 fucking Noctowls. How do you resolve it 6 times in 2 games? That's unfair. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Honestly, it's probably better that you don't have the context. I think it's better for you to believe I got anally fucked than to know what the Pokemon trading card game is. Anyways, so Patreon's still going to be going on. So that's going to be an awesome thing. If you're interested, exclamation point Patreon. Don't feel like you're obligated to do it though. Like every single stream on every single month except one is going to be on Twitch. Are you uploading the VOD from the Patreon shower stream? I don't think there was a Patreon shower stream. Maybe I should do one. Oh, I will say though, even if you're not a member, I once did a playthrough where there was Animal Crossing New Horizons, but I could only play for 1 hour every single day. Otherwise I have to delete my save data. And this was even when I wasn't streaming. The first 3 are available for free. You don't have to pay money. So if you guys just want to, if you guys just want 3 hours of Gappy content, like shameless plug, you don't have to pay a single fucking dollar. It's not gonna like, I think it won't ask you for a credit card or anything. It's just genuinely just free. You can just watch these 3 right here. Do you even need an account? Let me see. You might need an account. People say like, oh my gosh, you should play Animal Crossing. It's so I just pulled it up on Incognito. You just straight up don't even need an account. Horizons and shit, right? Everyone's so yeah, you guys can just shamelessly fucking scam me there. So that's at least nice. Patreon people also get to add a new emote every month. Okay, chat. Outside of YouTube and Patreon, what else do we have going on? TikTok. The TikTok is coming back, all right? That TikTok I mentioned earlier in the stream, I want to put a lot more effort into it. Patreon people have already known this for a while. I've already had like maybe 30 or 40 TikToks edited, and I only posted about like 15 or so before I like stopped, right? So there's a lot more that I can upload. Additionally, kind of like what I mentioned earlier about how Queso has all these other people clipping for him, I learned that a lot of other streamers are doing this, and I kind of want to try it as well. I am doing a community clipper program. I know you guys are gonna ain't no way me for this, because when I posted in Discord, I got like 20 skull emojis over it. But there are some community clippers who I am paying for every 1,000 views they get. I am paying them the same rate that like Aiden Ross, XQC, Mizkif, all these big people pay. And believe it or not, it is still cheaper than making a YouTube video. It is truly way, 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 way cheaper than making a YouTube video. It's not even close. And I'm also paying them bonuses and shit. So if anything, I'm paying them more. So for example, we have Church of Gapinder, Stuff Gappy Says, What Head runs this, GappyV Shorts and more. Remember that Oh No He's Black clip that came from Stuff Gappy Says? So you guys should go follow these and watch them, comment or whatever. Because unlike my TikToks, these TikToks are made by Gappy fans for Gappy fans. Live ZA Gappy, like the one about me looking like the guy from ZA, I would not make that. Or like the VTuber ones of me singing FAQ, I would not make this. So these are things that they decide to make. I don't tell them what to make. I just say, if as long as it's about me, I don't give a shit what you want to make. They make fan cams, they make funny edits, all sorts of shit. Here, let me pull up let's pull up a random one just for funsies. Let's do Stuff Gappy Says. And if you're interested in getting paid, exclamation point clippers, all right? Oh, I have no clue what those yaps are. Probably from one of my old videos. Wait, chat. Should I go on a date like just for content? I like just for like the experience, like so I can have more stories to tell. No, you shouldn't lead people on for content. What the fuck? I do not look like this guy.
Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture.
It's not even close.
They're the same picture.
So, okay. Okay, so some of these are a little too mean, I guess. Some of these are a little bit mean, but they're good. Okay, so you guys should go check them out. And then also, of course, there's the official account at GappyV. I did post one earlier today just out of curiosity. Oh, this one actually didn't do too bad. Oh, that's why they were yapping. It's Mario. The only other character with a relatively low skill floor is Kirby. It's a little sad. I did not lose to a level 1 CPU. Game journalist GappyV loses to level 1 AI. Okay. GappyV isn't a journalist. This is just a go-to insult for gamers because they never got over the one guy that flipped around the Cuphead tutorial. Okay. Oh, these guys are actually like, why are these guys arguing about whether I'm a games journalist? Holy shit. Okay. They've seen too many DSP clips. All right. But like, yeah, you guys should go check out the TikToks. All right. There's lots of TikTok accounts. Let me post the ones that I have so far. There's at GappyV. That's mine. There's at GappyV Shorts and More. That one's from Dramatic Chem. There's at Stuff Gappy Says. That's Whathead. And there's TikTok at Church of Gapinder. Their name is Church of Gapinder on Discord. Those are the 4. If you guys want to go follow them, go watch their shit. All right. You guys can watch, like, and comment. I will repost them over on my Instagram, but it's probably going to be slower. Like, it's probably not going to be instantaneous compared to TikTok. Honestly, my favorite part about Instagram is the fact that you guys can fucking DM me. You guys send me all sorts of weird ass fucking shit, man. What did Maya send me?
6. Here are things to know now that you're old. A fall can be...
I'm not old. Fuck off. Okay. Man was discovered to be unknowingly missing 90% of his brain, yet living a normal life. This you. Yeah, guys, Instagram also exists, man. Instagram also exists. Yeah, sure. Okay. Expenses. Oh, boy. How do I want to talk about this one? Okay. Well, chat, obviously, like you saw in the latest in the slideshow earlier, I have obviously ran out of savings. Not that I'm bad. I don't have credit card debt. We're clean on that. Like I don't have a personal loan or anything crazy like that. But with streaming, like I'm obviously making the bare minimum for full time. So as soon as I get hit with a random bill, say for example, a $1,500 car bill, because apparently my old car like needed all of its fucking brakes replaced, I'm just like giga cooked. Even though I don't spend a lot of stuff on other things, right? Because like I still have the same desk, same mug, same clothes or whatever, except the shirt, right? That shit really fucks me. And more importantly, even worse than the car stuff, right? The worst thing that's been fucking me for the past literally 2 years. So even when I had my job as a software developer, what's really been fucking me is my fucking rent. I live in a quote-unquote luxury apartment. $1,600 a month. And that's just rent. That is not including utilities at all. So electricity, internet, I have to pay on top of that, which is insane. Now, to be fair, as a streamer, I should disclose it because it's responsible for me to do so. As a streamer, I live in a 1-bedroom, but a third of my apartment, a third of my rent is a tax deduction because it is a home office. I do get to deduct everything you see on screen here, all this space, as a home office. The fuck is a lifestyle fee? For them to manage the property. It's for them to manage the property. It's so stupid. It is so fucking dumb. Let's see some of the management that's been going on. Here's a picture of a roach I found in the elevator area. Proof it's not my apartment. There's one of many roaches that show up. There's been plenty of roaches that have shown up before. Let me show you an example. Here's a clip. That's how the card is. That's how the fucking card is. What do you mean? That's how the fucking card is. What do you mean? The card is like that. I wish this was a bit. Like, it's insane. That's insane. Wait, no, it's not. What the fuck is that bug on your table? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what just happened? I hate roaches. I hate bugs, like vehemently. Where's that Dio clip of me hating bugs and like wanting to smash them? I'm sure somebody has it. Where's Motoflame? I know you'll have it. Nah, man, that one is on you. It's because my apartment is next to a garbage disposal and they don't clean that up properly. It was also next to a dumpster that hadn't been cleaned in a year, which is, it's just absurd. It's just fucking absurd, right? When you're paying that much money. It's even more crazy when shit like this happens. This I filmed today.
I don't know if you can hear it.
there's a fucking fire alarm going off. This happens about every other day. Luxury apartment, by the way. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you can't hear it. You can't hear it. But I'm not even joking. Once every other day, the fire alarm goes off. That's me. I heard it. Okay, if you guys heard it, you guys understand what I'm saying, okay? The fire alarm goes off every other day, which is fucking insane. It's very faint in the video, but like, oh my god, it's awful. Why do you sound so zesty? Because I had just woken up. Like, you know when you wake up, you have like a morning voice as a guy? So honestly, the apartment has been really screwing me over, and I signed a lease until next year. So I'm stuck in this apartment until next year. You're living in the college dorm for like $300 more? Yeah, it's insane to live in a place like this. I don't think anybody should live in a place like this, regardless of the price. That's why tons of chatters have said, why aren't you moving? Why aren't you moving? You should move. You should move. You should move. That's why I'm happy to announce I am moving out of Georgia next month. I am actually doing the bit. I am moving. Just get a new place. Just move forehead. I am actually doing it. No more roaches. We're free. We're safe. No more roaches. No more fire alarms. I'm actually fine. Holy, thank God, man. Oh my God. Moving into the homeless shelter. No, it's not true. Okay, it's not true. Okay. Maybe I'll get a Windows time. Please tell me it's out of the South. So chat. How the fuck did I move out of my apartment when I signed a lease for a year? For those who aren't Americans, there are mega corporations who run these, who run apartments, and I'm at a mega corporation apartment. And they always have options for you to break your lease, to leave your apartment early. In order to leave your apartment early, you have to give 2 months notice. 2 months notice, which I did 2 months ago. I couldn't tell a single person, a single chatter about this, even the Patreon peoples until now. But more importantly, in order to leave early, I have to pay 60 days in advance of rent as a fine. So I'm still paying rent every month until I move out next month. I also have to pay 2 months of rent as a fine. So I just have to give them $3,000 as just like a penalty for no good reason. It's so fucking stupid. It's absurd, right? There's just so much. There's so much I could talk about it. Have you tried not paying? You cannot just not pay. It'll go on your record. So I had to pay that. That is why my savings are at zero, is because the last savings went to paying this buyout fee. So I have to move to a place that's way, way cheaper. That's will allow me to have savings, right? That won't have roaches. Because I have a $1,500 car bill and I have to pay this stupid ass fucking monthly rent, like fine or whatever. Chat. I am moving to a really exciting place, a really exotic location. I am moving to my mom's house. I'm moving to my mom's house. Yeah. No. Hear me out. Wait, hear me out. Relax. Wait. Hold on a second. Before you guys ain't no way me. First of all, you guys already saw how bad the previous apartment was. Second of all, think about it. No roaches. I am paying rent, because I'm a responsible human being. I'm not living rent-free like a fucking leech. My rent is $1,000, which is literally less than half, because keep in mind, I don't have to pay for like utilities and shit, right? And my landlord is my mom, who actually knows how to take care of a place. Do you get food with it? No, I'm still paying for my own food and shit. But my rent is going down by half. It's going from $2,100 a month to $1,000. Now keep in mind, my mom won't be on stream. She will not be on stream. Your mom is charging you rent, Lamau. Yeah, my mom's gonna make me pay rent. Keep in mind though, this is probably a jackass thing to say, I am written into like the trust of the house if/when my mom dies, I get the house. So I don't know why I Vine boomed for that. I don't know why I Vine boomed for that. Fuck. But it's like, okay, like in that case, the rent's basically me paying for the house in advance, right? Sorry, I didn't mean to Vine boom. It's a habit. It's a habit. I'm sorry. So like, yeah, I'm paying for half the mortgage, right? But I'm getting the house eventually. Like, I'm basically paying for the house in advance. It's better than paying $2,000 for a fucking landlord who won't get rid of roaches, man. This is why I couldn't. This is why I had to cancel the PO box, and this is also why I couldn't tell you guys why I had to cancel the PO box or when the PO box is coming back, right? Because I got to set up a new PO box where my mom's place is. Gappy's trying to kill his mom for her house. No, I love my mom. She doesn't like streaming, so she's not going to be on stream or anything like that, right? But it should be a fun time. Also, I think a bunch of chatters pointed it out. Gappy is going to be on stream. My mom's cat. Holy shit. Look at this shit. She hates men though, but she really likes me. So I guess we'll have a cat there. It's also why I couldn't get a cat. Because like I'm already gonna move. Get it a shock collar, please. God. Guys, can we go one day without mentioning the drama? Oh my fucking god, dude. I want one day where I can browse LSF without not seeing a fucking clip related to it, please, God. Good one, but also fuck, man. Oh my god, Gappy Place. So when exactly am I moving out? I'm going to be moving out, chat, and I hope you guys are okay with this. I am moving out October 29th through November 5th. This is going to be the first time I'm taking a week off, which is really scary. I don't like taking a week off. That is soon. That is actually next week. I'm moving very, very soon. Because I have to give 2 months notice. I have to plan for this, right? So I'm going to be taking a 1 week off. Maybe I'll try to do an IRL stream at some point. But 30th through the 2nd, I'm actually working a convention. I'm working DreamHack Atlanta. It's just like a fun thing that I do. Should I pay for the car bills? I guess, but I was already planning on doing it anyways. So that'll be gone for. Very minuscule chance on like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of a short stream. And then like Monday-ish, Tuesday-ish is when I start driving. Maybe I'll do an IRL stream on the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. Who knows, okay? He's taking 29th to 31st off to go trick-or-treating. No, I'm not. I'm working. I'm working a different job. I'm not going trick-or-treating for 2 days. Dude, if I wanted candy, I'd just buy it myself, man. I'm not trying to get fucking candy, dude. I'm on a weight loss cut. Whatever. So chat, we only have a few days until I start moving, and I won't be live for like a week, but I'll be back with like really exciting content, you know? I will be in that place that you guys called a, I think I'm really important, called it a sleep study room. But it's gonna be different. The bed's gonna be moved out. I'll probably try to decorate and shit. It should be a good ass time, all right? That's next Wednesday, the 29th, through that next Wednesday, the 5th. I will be gone. I'll update the stream title to say so. And if there is a chance of me streaming, I will tell you guys in the Discord. You already gave me a 2 month notice? Yeah, I gave it in August. I gave it in August, I gave it in August. So I've known this for like 2 months. I just don't want to tell you guys until like I was like for sure ready, right? I didn't want to leak it, you know? Where are you going to sleep if there's no bed? I mean, there's other beds. I can sleep on a... I have a superpower. I can sleep anywhere. I'm just saying that room specifically that you guys will see won't have it. So, we only have a few days left, chat. How do we celebrate an end to Season 1 of GappyV and the start of Season 2? What does your mom think about this? The convenient thing, my mom works during the same time I stream, so I'm basically fine. She doesn't really give a shit. My mom lives alone. She's an empty nester. So I think she's just happy to have anybody there. And also, she really wants somebody else to help pay for the mortgage. Like, I'm down, you know? The mortgage, the cost of the mortgage is less than my fucking rent right now. So like, bro, I don't fucking understand cities, dude. I don't fucking understand luxury apartments. I don't fucking understand renting. I don't fucking understand a boba glorping. The mortgage is literally less for a fucking house, for a straight up house, than my rent right now. So like, I'm not complaining. I'm literally not complaining. And I'm getting this house eventually in my life. I actually cannot complain. Yeah. So how do we celebrate the end of season 1 of full-time streaming and move into year 2 of full-time streaming with a bang? What would be the best way to celebrate? Chat, any ideas? Subathon? You want me to do a 4-day subathon? Charity stream? Chili's? Chili's could be a good one. Play Tetris? I think you guys would want me to like, I think you guys would like shoot me if I did that. Play Tarkov with GappyV TTV. I don't even know how to reach to that guy, man. I don't know. Sonic the Hedgehog reveal? I'm not Sonic the Hedgehog. Sorry, man. House Party to get banned. SMB1 speedrunning arc. Guys, maybe I'll play SM64. That's a really original game people stream. Chat, get ready for a fun 24-hour stream. No sleeping. I have not done a 24-hour stream in so long. A 24-hour stream this Tuesday, October 27th, 8 p.m. This will be the last stream I do in Georgia, okay? I have a test the next day, but it's 24 hours live. So it's from Tuesday, October 27th at 8 p.m. till Wednesday, October 28th at 8 p.m. There is no sleeping. Last stream ever? No, my last stream in Georgia. Then I'm going to take a week to travel. You're good. Wait, Pog? Yeah, don't worry. It's 24 hours nonstop. So if you watch me in the morning, I will be doing shit. If you watch me in the afternoon, I'll be doing shit. It's not like a normal 24-hour stream where like, oh, they sleep for 8 hours. You will actually get to watch me the whole time. Holy. Can we extend it with our wheel spins? Can we extend it with our wheel spins? Let's see how I feel then. You're so funny. 27th is a Monday, not a Tuesday. It is Tuesday the 28th. Tuesday the 28th, okay? Tuesday the 28th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's fucking go, okay? Holy shit, how the fuck did I get that wrong? Tuesday the 28th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a 24-hour non-stop stream. Are you driving after the 24-hour stream? No. Because again, I'm working the weekend at DreamHack, and then I'll be like moving. After the 24-hour stream, I'm going to be slowly packing up all my stuff and like moving them out, you know? So I'm giving myself a lot of time to like pack everything up without having to like rush shit out, you know? Or like immediately drive. So the 24-hour stream, it's going to be the full setup. You guys are not going to have to like deal with like, oh, I'm packing shit up or anything like that. It'll be a good ass time. So I hope to see you all there, okay? And don't forget, I still have a stream tomorrow, and we do have a Patreon stream Sunday, which will be a good ass time, all right? So tune in before it's too late, all right? Are you mailing your stuff or are you packing up a giant U-Haul? I am mailing most of my stuff, and I will pack up the rest in my car, and I will just drive. So it should be pretty cheap to move. I only have to pay for like furniture dumping, because like the bed, like mattress and shit. The used mattress I got off Facebook Marketplace, you know? To where? My mom's place. Safe travel having time? Yeah, I'm good at long distance travel. The state, I will tell you guys like where it is afterwards, okay? But it's not gonna be like Chicago or something, all right? So don't say Chicago like it's GeoGuessr, all right? I'm not moving to Chicago. With all this in mind though, I'm excited to move. We have a lot of expenses coming up with moving and also the car bill and shit, which fucked me. Which means, chat, unfortunately, I'm going to be taking on credit card debt. More likely, I'm just going to Klarna it. Apparently, you can Klarna your fucking car repairs. So it's low interest, but it's still rough, you know? I've never had to do that before in my life. But the car bill plus the moving kind of fucks me a little bit. So hopefully during the 24-hour stream, we can raise a bunch of money for my little car baby, all right? Which is why supporting the stream still matters a lot. I said that last time. I did a presentation like this last year, and it matters now. Obviously, when you're running a quote-unquote business, I'm going to sound very business-minded here rather than community-minded. The goal is to make as much income while minimizing the amount of expenses, right? Cutting my rent by $1,000 minimizes my expenses a shit ton, you know? That being said, I still need to hit that 3K monthly as like the bare minimum to, you know, be comfortably living, be like living the bare minimum, and then also like comfortably hit that, like be able to pay my rent, right? Anything above lets me actually get into savings, or like pay for things like this fucking car bill that fucked me in the asshole, right? Or paying for all these moves, the stupid fucking 2-month lease fee. Oh my god, why the fuck do they make you pay to leave? It's so dumb. Like I get it, but it's still stupid. So supporting the stream still matters a ton, especially as I go into this move, and especially as we move on to year 2 of full-time streaming. So how can you support? The first one is completely fucking free. I'm not even asking you guys necessarily to donate, because I know a lot of you guys are going through all sorts of shit, right? Maybe you guys watch for free, maybe you guys can only give a Prime sub, maybe you guys can only get like beg for gift subs and stuff. That's totally fine, right? Just watching me and share on YouTube, on Twitch, on TikTok is a great way to support me, especially with all these new TikTok fan accounts that are going on from the community, right? Those are also great ways to indirectly, actually not indirectly, directly help me. Sharing and watching my content on other platforms is also a great way to help. Specifically sharing, so shipping clips, right? Maybe you find a funny clip, you post it somewhere, or post it to a Discord with some friends. Sharing my YouTube videos, telling friends to watch me live, that's another free way to help out. And of course, financially, I hate saying this if you have the means, because it's obvious. Donating with subs, TTS, merch even, helping out with sponsors when I have sponsors where I need like X amount of signups or just clicking the links or whatever, can help me out a ton, right? All of it makes a huge difference, and it's why, despite my channel size, we have been able to stream full-time for a whole year, something that 99.9% of people who try to do this never even get to accomplish, let alone going in for a second year is insane. And it's only because of each and every one of you. I think somebody asked earlier, like, how much of your money comes from, like, Oilers, right? Because there's a common misconception that, like, oh, it's just one guy who pays for all of this shit, right? I think the last time I did this math was a few months ago, so things could have changed. But the majority of donations come from people who have donated less than, like, $10, like, on average, right? So it's the people who are donating, like, $5, $1, $3, shit like that, who are making the average donations. It's not people who are dropping like $1,000, which I appreciate, obviously, but to be clear, it comes from each and every one of you, and that's why it's such a stable form of income for me so far, despite it being literally Twitch streaming, is because it's always we're hitting the daily goal because like one chatter decides to gift 5 subs, or like a couple chatters decide to gift like 100 bits, or like do some funny TTS shit, or we get a hype train where you guys are gifting subs to fucking P. Diddy or whatever, which for some reason happened twice. Like the past 2 streams we've had P. Diddy hype trains for no good reason. All right, but like you get the point, right? So truly, even like 1 sub makes a huge difference in the long run. Oh my god, Gappy, we'll get to see each other so often. If you're moving into your mom's house, I'm there all the time. My mom's married, but thanks, man. I'm sure I'm glad my mom, I don't know, talks to you, because I'm sure she wouldn't be fucking you. My mom's already taken. So what happens if things don't work out? Because obviously, like I said, you always need to have a backup plan. Well, chat, if things don't work out, if for some reason, like maybe we go until I move next year, streaming isn't working the same way, there's always one good option that will always be able to save the stream. I won't be quitting streaming. I will obviously be moving to homeless shelter IRL streams. Let's fucking go. It's still possible. It's still possible. It's still doable. It could happen, guys. It would be sick. It's still on the docket. It's still there as a backup plan. That's the new plan B. Fuck speech and debate. This is plan B. Let's fucking go. This is the content we're looking for. Kick's gonna go crazy for this. Gappy, please. My mom is kind of homeless. Have you guys seen the one where it's like the fanciest version? Oh my god, I don't know why this one is even funnier. Where is it? Let me pull it up. Like the super fancy, like Charlie Chaplin one.
Sir Watkins, it is a necessity that I acquire this victory I played. My mother completely lacks a homestead to a partial extent.
Partial extent?
I reside alongside my father. I merely would like to aid her. Sir Watkins, I'm gazing over your film as we speak. What?
It's the fact it's a different accent. Sir Watkins, the fact he did a different accent for the second guy for continuity.
Sir Watkins, I'm gazing over your film as we speak. Why are you suppressing your guffaw? That is exceedingly discourteous.
Why are you suppressing
What
your guffaw?
unmannerly behavior from you? Why is this? Quit your cackling, sir!
Why are you suppressing your guffaw? Holy fucking cinema, dude. Oh my god, that clip never gets old, man. It's like the 69ing clip for you guys. That's my 69ing clip. I can't stop laughing at it. All right, chat. Wait, what is this slide? I actually don't know what the slide is. This must be from the previous one. What the fuck? Why do I have this slide? I actually don't know why this slide is here. I'm not even doing like a bit. This must have been from last year when I did this presentation, like a different presentation with the same slideshow. No. Don't say of course. Come on. Okay, there's probably another slide after this. There's another slide after this. That's the end of the presentation. Okay, that's the end of the presentation. Okay. Why the fuck did I end with a Chili's molten chocolate lava cake? Okay. What the fuck? Thank you guys. Seriously, you're awesome. Extremely people cute. I'm excited to move, get out of the Roachville apartment, and I am excited to continue streaming. Who knows how long I'll be at my mom's house? I could just move at any time. That's another nice thing. If it doesn't work out, I'll just move to a different apartment without roaches, which will be really fucking nice, you know? I wouldn't be here without you guys. It's been a fun 5 years so far. Let's make it year number 6 and year number 2 of full-time streaming, okay? YouTube channel's gonna blow up. TikTok's gonna blow up. And you know what that means? I'll make it to the big leagues. I will get harassed at TwitchCon. That's when I'll know I'll have made it to the big leagues, is when I get physically harassed at TwitchCon and nobody will be there to protect me, including Twitch staff. That's how you know you make it to the big leagues, because apparently that happens to every big streamer at TwitchCon now. It's like a rite of passage, according to Dan Clancy. Holy shit, man. I'm blowing up for Gappy right now. Like, are you jerking? So the gist, I'm not doing so well moving back with mom. It's not that I'm not doing so well, it's that I don't like this fucking apartment. I could stay at this apartment if I wanted to, but like, I would rather pay $4,000 to leave the apartment early because it's that fucking bad. And in the long run, I will save more money by living at a place for $1,000 a month, you know? It's not that I'm not doing well. I could have I had a car bill or whatever. I could have chosen to stay here. And originally I was, which is why I re-signed the lease. But I'm just so sick of this fucking apartment. It's so fucking awful, dude. It's unreal how terribly it's handled. I think a good way... Sorry, excuse me. I don't know why I'm burping so much. A good way to explain this, and this is a big reason why I ended up doing it, is even if I still have my software engineering job, back when I had my software engineering job, I was also considering this. And that was when I was making like 90K, right? Like 85.5, I think was the number, right? So, like... I was literally making plenty of money to afford this. It's just that, like, the apartment is so shit, man. It's so fucking terribly mismanaged. There's no reason I need to pay this much money when I work remotely. If I'm working remotely, I should be living in, like, fucking middle of nowhere, Oklahoma or some shit. Not fucking, like, rural Georgia, an hour out of Atlanta. Just buy a house? Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time. I'll just buy a house tomorrow. Thanks, man. Any questions from the shareholders? Questions from the chat? I said or from Discord VC, but I don't know if we can do that. Chat, I thought this, not even joking, this was supposed to take an hour. This was supposed to take a fucking hour, and it's been 4 hours, 23 minutes. Oh my god, fuck. Aw, shit. Do I get a participation certificate? I just had a lot of announcements to go through, and originally it was just gonna be like, a 20-slide presentation, but I had so much to talk about with streaming, and I realized, wait, this could be a good YouTube video. Let me just make it that. Step on the scale. Well, there's going to be a Wii Fit video eventually, and the Wii Fit video will have my numbers. But right now, I'm down about 35 pounds, which is pretty fucking sick. When does the inshitification and corporate greed come in? I mean, it's already coming in, man. You guys saw all the jokes I was making about being a Kick partner? That's not a joke. They did give me partner. They did give me partner on Kick. I haven't never streamed on here. Who the Mr. Peach, why did you type Abuba wide? I'm not adding Abuba. It's not even in this channel. Don't type in my offline Kick chat, man. Come on. Let's see what's going on Kick. I don't even think I'm allowed to. Is he sleeping with the casino up front? Oh my god. They're sleeping with the casino tab still open. Oh my god, bruh, dude, I can't. I have so much things I want to say that I'm not going to. I'm not gonna say it. Play games. Good job, Gappy. Thank you. Step on the scale. No. Are you gonna stream for another 4 hours? I can't. Will VOD be posted after stream? The VOD's already up. I don't delete my VODs or anything. If you mean like post it on YouTube, no, it's gonna have to get cut down and shit. So it's gonna take some time. Rip the editor. They're not gonna. The editor does not have to include any of this. After this, the video ends. Yeah, you don't have to worry. All this shit that we were talking about for the past hour or two, that's not part of it. Don't worry. That's for you guys. This is just for you guys. This is exclusive content that only you Twitch people cuties get. Mwah. Chat, fuck. We only have like 30 minutes. Shit. And tomorrow, oh my god. Tomorrow's gonna be fucking worse. Tomorrow is a leak code challenge stream. Every leak code problem, I'm gonna be spinning a wheel to make it harder, like free TTS. Why did I write exercising? Fuck, oh my god. Tomorrow was the 24-hour stream? No, it's gonna be Tuesday, all right? It's Tuesday. I'm gonna host a final collab with the Roach family. I guess that's the 24-hour stream, right? Oh my fucking god, it's gonna be so bad. I think I also have to wear the donkey suit. I gotta see where the donkey suit is. I couldn't find it. I don't know if I lost it or maybe it's still at the dry cleaners. I gotta find it. But I'm sure I can solve at least one leak code problem. I have not coded in probably a year. So genuinely, I don't know if I can solve even one. I'm sure I can solve one. I don't know how many I'll get through. But it should be a funny stream. The last time we did a coding stream, chat was just mainly bullying me the whole time. So it was a good ass time. Wait, what the fuck is this on the React docket? Nersnath, what the fuck is this?
Oh shit!
Wait, that was cool.
Kobe. Oh, I didn't mean that.
Oh my god! Bro, what the fuck, man? Okay. Jesus. Dude, when Kobe died, it was during a speech and debate tournament, and my partner started crying, and I had to convince him to stop crying because the round was about to start, so I told him some bullshit, and it worked. I told him some bullshit like, you know what Kobe really cared about? He cared about locking in on every game and trying your best, and I think that's what would be best for him, is if we focus now and we give it our all. Some bullshit motivational speech shit. It was so dumb. Oh my god. Did you win? We did win, which was crazy. We were unseeded against like a top 100 team and we won. I don't know how the fuck it worked, but we won. Fucking easy. I carried the team. I fucking carried. I carried, man. Kobe was looking down on you? Yeah. Kobe, whatever. I think it's Kobe, right? So I understand what speech and debate is. Yeah, it's because there's a bunch of different formats for speech and debate. It's not worth getting into, all right? All you need to know is that Squeaks didn't do debate. He did, like, acting speech, basically. He did comedic interpretation, which is where you give a comedic monologue. What did these words mean? Obama. Just think about that, all right? That's good. Just think about that, all right? Well, chat, what else do we do for 30 minutes? We only have 30 minutes. I don't want to pull up Tetris because you guys are going to fucking shoot me if I do Tetris. Any plan to do more community game nights or like game shows? I don't think I've ever done a game show. A community game night? I'd love to do more community game nights or movie nights like in the Discord, but game shows I've never done on stream before. I've never ran a game show. I feel like it's way too much effort. Tetris community night? Your explanation just made me more confused. There's multiple formats or game modes in speech and debate, and you pick one game mode and you master it. Squeaks' game mode was allegedly comedic interpretation, which is where you give a monologue of comedy, like a funny monologue. That's it, like a scripted monologue. That's it. I know for a fact Tetris Community Night would be a fun for at least one person here. Kaizo Ironman. I'm sorry, Kaizo Ironman, I just can't get behind it. It's so boring for me personally. I can't do something on stream if I don't find it interesting. And Kaizo Iron Man is 99% resetting at the fucking beginning. Chat, you know what we didn't do today? What about the Rule 30 Fortal? We didn't do the Rule 30 Fortal today. Daily Rule 30 Fortal. Which one has more posts on Rule 34? Stay Fate Night Chestnut. It's a Pokemon. Bro, it's Luffy. Oh, that's close. Wow. Oh my god, this is hard. Deltarune Furry versus One Piece Furry? Oh my god. A Solar collab would be an interesting way to do Pokemon Run content on stream. Yeah, the problem is I don't know streamers who are around my size who stream at the same time I do, who do Pokemon related shit. I mean, maybe I could figure something out. It's gotta be Deltarune, right? One Piece stuff. No, Deltarune fans are unreal. They're crazy. There we go. Friday Night Funkin'. Wow, by 15. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, people are weird about this Persona 5. She's a teacher who tries to date you. Like, it's definitely her. Yeah, it's not even close. Wiz Khalifa. It's Five Nights at Freddy's, man. It's Five Nights at Freddy's. Brawl? Who the fuck jorks it to Brawl Stars? That's a mobile app. What the fuck? Why? Okay, this is Symmetra from Overwatch. Come on. It's Overwatch. Jirachi versus One Piece. It's got to be One Piece character. Jirachi's not a popular enough Pokemon. 7 out of 10. I'll take it. Okay. How do you even fuck a Jirachi? Oh, they just drew big butts on it. Okay, ew. They just drew really long legs, I guess. Mod thing on the stream, did you just Google Jirachi porn? No, I just searched the term Jirachi. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, I just searched up Jirachi on like a website. Oh, Mega Dance, you're on a list? Bro, I'm brown. I'm already on like I'm brown. I've gone through an airport. Like, I'm on a list. I had a huge beard back in the day. Like, that's even worse, okay? What else can we do? Oh, wait, fuck. I know what we can do. Chat. I need to fucking rank up in GeoGuessr. I just realized. I need to get back to Gold 1. If I play a couple more matches, we're ranking up to Gold 2. Let's fucking do it right now. Let me get the Gamba up. Will Gappy win at GeoGuessr? Yes or no? 1 minute, okay? Brown guy with a beard, you might be on the list. Monka? Yeah, as is every brown guy with a beard who goes through TSA, man. What are they gonna do? All I did was bring a big backpack. I did once use clear, but I stopped using clear because every time I used it, there would be an error. And sometimes with the errors, this is Hungary, Poland, or no, this could be Chile, Brazil. Yeah, I think this is Chile. It's Chile or Brazil. It could be Hungary, Poland, Romania too. But I think those polls are too thin. It could be France, actually. France would be a good guess. Fuck, it's probably a French poll. I used clear 10 times, and every time there was an error. Guess how many times I got hit with additional screening? Like random additional screening. Entre Carnes. It's not a Mexican poll. Ring, that looks English. Residencia al Paisa. I see mountains, let's go Peru. 100% yes, actually. Every single time they said you have been selected for random additional screening. At the 10th time in a row, it's not random. Fuck off, all right? Clear is something where they use like your face and your fingerprints to identify you. And they just clearly fucking use it to like discriminate. So I canceled my subscription. I wasn't gonna get a refund. But then I saw the next day in my bank account, they just gave me a full refund. They must have realized they did something wrong, and so they just refunded me so I wouldn't question it. You could also wear the Jackass shirt to the airport. I have worn the Jackass shirt to the airport and the Pookie shirt to the airport before. 20 yellow license plate is with the camera low. I can't tell this is Europe or United Kingdom. Let's go. I think I see a blue sliver though. Let's go Netherlands. Oh, and that's not English, so. Do you prefer Autistic Gamer or Dolly Dimply? It's Smiling Friends? It's the cool Autistic Gamer. It's not even close. Dolly Dimply's just trying to get on the trend, you know? Wait, is this guy just not playing? This guy disconnects? I mean, okay.
Believers win.
Okay, sure. All right, fine. Cool. We take those, I guess. I have to win like 2 more to secure a spot. Let me pay out the believers and then we lock back in. Let me get the next bet up too, all right? Everyone?
Gamba time. Gamba addict.
Joe Sector. Okay. Jordan. Sharjah! No, that's Saudi Arabia! No, United Arab Emirates. That's the United Arab Emirates. Oh my god, we're fine. We're fine. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's not Tunisia. It's Sharjah's in the UAE. Oh, I could have gotten so much damage here if I read the sign. Don't forget Sign Guesser. The best thing you can do in GeoGuessr is know how to read. Big truck here. The big truck is a little weird. I feel like I should recognize this car. I don't think it's the U.S. Virgin Islands. Is it the Northern Mariana Islands? Panama! Okay, sorry. I was going purely off the car. I got the car wrong. That's my bad. Del Caval, embassement de la Losa del Caval, viaducte de la Val de Fort Tutufort M. Those are not Spanish. I've never seen blue bollards before. Sozona. That stop sign is not American, or Latin American. I'm gonna go Spain. Good guess. Good damage. Good damage. Let me move my camera down so you guys can see my health too. It's kind of close right now. Nails. Okay. Chapadao de Sul Aqua Clara Retorno. It says, wait. Sao? Dao is Brazilian. Brazilian words like Portuguese ends with AO, with like the little tilde. Aguas Claras is near Porto Alegre. Wait, what the? Does this guy know where it is? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I was still closer. Okay. It was over here. That's pretty grass. Now watch me make this guy pretty ass at this game. Ooh. Are those Uruguayan, those might be Uruguayan, poles. But that looks Russian. Yeah, that looks fucking Russian. That is or Cyrillic. That's definitely not Uruguayan. Can I see anything from the car? No. Is the car red? I can't tell. We're going Russia. Good damage. Bromsch Neunkirchen. This is Germany. It's Germany or Luxembourg. It's Germany. I'm pretty sure Luxembourg uses... It's Germany or Luxembourg. I'm pretty sure Luxembourg uses 3 metal circles on the back of their bollards. And, oh, he's fucked. He's so fucked. Oh, he's so fucked. He's so fucked. Oh, no, he pivoted back to Germany. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Now, give me America. Oh, wait, no, this guy's from America. Don't give me America. Fuck! This might be America. Oh, no, that's definitely not America. Oh, this is Nigeria. He's still alive. Bro, he's alive by 467. Oh my god. 6-7. Wait, I just realized that. Sorry. Okay, overcast conditions, middle of nowhere, but I see very grassy knolls, cows. I mean, Sri Lanka? No, it's not Sri Lanka. There's no way this is Sri Lanka. Copyright 2024. It's not India. Sri Lanka feels like a fair guess, but I don't think Sri Lanka raises cows. I'll go Argentina. No! God! Bro, we were so close.
Doubters win.
We were so fucking close, man. Okay, just gotta win 2. We can just win 2. Lock in. Go. 07? I literally am 1-1. You're just lying for attention. Wait, mods? Do we have any mods? Know-how? Motoflame? Bullows, Sandygate. Lamods, can you pay out the tours and get the next bet up? Ballowers, Sandygate. Ireland. Isle of Man. Who the fuck lives on the Isle of Man? What the fuck? Sorry, I have Da Vinci pulled up. Oh, okay, that's fine. Are you making another fucking Dio bit of me? He makes all these edits of me as Dio. This is the northern... I do not recognize this truck. What the fuck? Is this really the Northern Mariana Islands? Or the U.S. Virgin Islands? I've never seen that car in Nigeria before. Oh my god. I've never seen a red truck in Nigeria. That's new. In Naboko? This is Malaysia, Indonesia. I don't know where, but it's got to be somewhere there. Oh, is he not gonna get it? Oh no, he's got you. Fuck. Oh, we're close though. He can't kill me from this. Sulawesi. Okay, so that's here. So next time we see Sulawesi, we get to this spot of Indonesia. Bro, we have fucking nothing. We actually have nothing to go off of here. What the fuck? When in doubt, it's Greece for no good reason. When in doubt, it's when you have fuck. Oh no no no! There's a rift in the sky. It's Montenegro. It's Albania, Montenegro. I know this. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh my god, he's so fucked. Romania. Okay. Lock in. English. I see the red there. Energy Center. Restaurant Yati. It's... I think this is UAE? Fuck. I thought Tunisia's in French and Arabic, not English. That's why I was so confused.
Doubters win.
Guys, we only have to win 2. We only have to win 2. Stream does not end until I win 2. Watch this. Mods, you can pay out the doubters and get the next bet up. This is awfully rainy. I'll go Brazil on this. Oh, Colombia seems like a good guess too. Peru. Okay, mods didn't pay it out, so we're just gonna carry it over. It's fine. Scammer? No, blame the mods. The mods weren't here in time, okay? This is like Norway, Sweden, one of those. Nah, don't complain about it being a scam. The mods are busy. If you guys want to apply for mod, you can do it, but otherwise, like, if they're busy, it is what it is. We can't do much. Okay, stop calling it a scam. I'm just gonna time out people who are complaining. We gotta lock in here. I can't get distracted by the chat. Dittendorfer? That sounds German as fuck. We'll just go Germany. I'm just going purely off. I didn't even think about it. It's probably Russia. That's fine. A little bit of damage, nothing crazy. We can survive it. We'll survive it. Kenya. Does he know the car? It's the Kenyan scuba car. There's a scuba on the top right of the Kenya car. Oh yeah, he know. Oh no! He's dead. Next round. Next round, he's dead. 1,200 points left. I have no clue where this is. Europe. Karaunen. Lots of windmills. I mean, the windmills make me want to say Netherlands, but where the fuck in the Netherlands does it look like this? And there's snow too? Probably Switzerland? There's snow apparently. That makes this shit weird. Turkey. Okay. Is Turkey part of the EU or no? I feel like it changes every week. I keep forgetting. Like some chatters will say no, some chatters will say yes. How the fuck? Oh, India. Okay. It's North India because they're using like the Sanskrit text. Did he just guess Cambodia? There was a brown person on the screen. There's Sanskrit there. You guessed Cambodia. Are those guys bathing? Wait, where? I didn't see a bather. Mods, pout those believers. Any mods win. By chance? No how? Motoflame? And let's get the next bet up, mods. WTF? I'm sorry if the mods aren't there. The rule is we just roll it over. That's your guys' incentives to ask the mods to pay it out, all right? I'm sorry, guys. Don't blame me. Can you beat the guy above you? Gawk Cobbler? Why is his name Gawk Cobbler? All right, lock in chat. One more win, and then we're ranking up. Let's do it. Get your chain up on Betson.
Gamba Addict.
You know that guy's actually the real Halo voice? He's on Cameo. It's super sick. He thanked me for like 2 minutes being like, oh, I love hearing from Halo fans like you. Bro, I don't give a shit about Halo, man. I hate Xbox. I think these might be, I don't know why. I think these might be North Macedonia. I have no clue. I don't know why I suddenly think North Macedonia when I see this. But I'm just going to do it. I'm going to trust my gut. If it's Mexico, like, I'll go fuck myself. It's fine. Ecuador. Ecuador has circular bollards. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We can win this. It's Maine, Ireland, Scotland. No, there's no way a town like this would be in Maine. Also, there's big mountains and cliffs there. I see cows. Let's go Scotland. So our mission together meant nothing to you. I see how it is SMH. It's just that, like, I'm not an Xbox guy. How the fuck is he getting Germany? Does this guy live there? Okay, good job. Got a little bit of damage in. Oh, this guy, I just realized what country this guy's from. This guy's from fucking, it's Netherlands. The road. It's an Amsterdamian road. They always have these big fucking bricks and shit everywhere. Is he guessing Ireland? Doesn't look like Gaelic. Oh no, he pivoted. He pivoted. It's the town of Denberg. 2 words for some reason. What the fuck? Oh, they have an Aldi. Okay. I have no fucking clue. That looks like Hebrew, so I almost want to guess Israel on the spot, but this does not look like Israel. Let's just start with playing this, looking at the sky. Sometimes in the sky there'll be like a little rift or a glitch, and then that can narrow it down to like a European country. Do you know these things from playing GeoGuessr? Yeah, and like studying and shit. It's like a class. You have to study. I'll just go Turkey. I don't know. Could be Russia, but like I don't know. That shit looked shit looked like Hebrew. Bolivia. Okay, what the fuck was on that sign? I love shopping at Aldi. I haven't shopped in Aldi in forever because I don't have a quarter and I'm too scared to ask for a quarter. Am I the asshole? I just see a big forest I lock in Northern Europe. Estonia is a good guess too. Czechia? How the am I supposed to memorize Czechian trees? What the fuck? Huh? Our Aldi added self-checkouts. It's so good. All I remember about Aldi as a kid is seeing how fast the fucking cashiers worked. It was scary. Fontanelle. That sounds Latino. Maricel Ski and Snowboard Resort. Okay, that's in English. That's weird. Ski and Snowboard Resort. Maybe Baja California? Oh no, it could be Europe. Oh my god, it's probably Europe. Fuck. Probably Spain or Portugal. I thought it was Mexico for some reason. That's why I was like, fuck it, Baja California. Oh my god, I just died.
Doubters
win. Okay, one more win. One more win, chat. Lock in, we can do this. Lock in, we can do this. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? Just one win. Just one win. And we still gain points for losing. Just one win. Just one win. How hard could it be? Come on. It's the same guy. The same guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, what was this last time? Oh my god, because we saw the same exact car last time. I think it was Colombia. Panama? Oh, it could be Panama. Sri Lanka. That's also the Sri Lankan car. I just didn't think it was Sri Lanka because it was too tropical. I was thinking Sri Lanka at first, but I was like, wait, we had just had a car that was like that and it wasn't Sri Lanka. And also, okay, this says, well, this fucking says Mexico. Makes my job a little bit easier. Oh my god, is he okay. I was about to say, is he zooming in on a different country when it says Mexico? Look for the road, man. I'd rather guess fast to make the other person panic. The way I'm gonna win is by making the other guy panic because I get a fast guess. Is that an EU license plate? I can't tell. There's the nipple cap though there. I forgot where the nipple cap goes. I think Austria. They have a cap on top of their bollards. No way. Is he finding the exact fucking street or some shit? Boom. Bollard Guesser, it's part of the geography. It's called geography. Geography Guesser. Pretty sure Peru paints their signs black. Peru or Brazil, one of them. Well, I guess the right country and I still lost. Awesome, that's really fun. 07, it's like 1-2. I don't know why you guys make shit up for attention. You guys think anyone's gonna believe you say it's 07? Like, they saw me win earlier. Put Sonder water, gets the flavor. This is giving big South Africa vibes. Yeah, let's just lock it in South Africa. I am not counting that. What are you counting? What am I 07 on? It could be Australia, but like, I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just like a weird itch. There we go. Boom. That's huge damage. If I was closer, we would have won on the spot there. Oh my god. Nahas. It could be Bahamas. Oh, Ulara. Ulara? Oh, that's very Thai-ish. What the fuck is this place? You are here. I don't know. Oh my god, yes. I saw the English on the side. I was like, maybe it's near Singapore because Singapore speaks English.
Believers win.
Boom. Okay, maybe I should win one more, like, just to be safe, because these people could rank up too. No, I think we cut it out for today. Pay out mods. Oh yeah, mods. Can we pay out the believers, pretty please? Know-how, Motoflame. Sorry, there's no other mods. W, Know-how, and Motoflame. They're clutching it up tonight. Sorry, I got a notification whenever you guys leave a comment. His forehead is more hydrated than the whole Pacific Ocean. Okay. This video made me reevaluate my entire life. Good job, McDanger Videos 90. You know what, man? I'll visit your community. Civ 6 is free on Epic Store with all the DLC. Fuck, I missed out. Shit. I'll just sub. Stalking viewers is cool. Dude, he gave me a comment. You guys don't click on people's profile pictures when you see they commented? Come on. Gappy, your mods are slacking. They're probably just busy right now. That's all. I'll pay it out. Don't worry, mods. Okay, look up to who am I paying? Oh, I just paid him out. It's all good. The mods have, you know, their jobs and their abobas to post and their I don't know, glorps to do. Chat, we do have one more payout to do though. We do have one more payout to get through because chat, I do have to give you guys 250 free channel points when you join this upcoming raid. Don't leave yet though. Shout outs before we go ahead and raid in. First of all, thank you all so much for being here, everybody. You had so many different options for what you could do to watch or play, so I appreciate you spending your time with me today, okay? Before we rate an exclamation point, YouTube, like I said, the YouTube channel is a great way to support the stream. If you like the streams, you'll probably like the YouTube videos, and chances are you might not even be getting it in your recommendations, so you should go check and make sure, all right? Check and make sure you're subbed, have the notification bell set to all, things like that, all right? Also join the Gap Cord. That's where you know when I'm going live, when I'm not going live, and when I have a video, which is pretty pagoo, all right? Also, thank you all so much for being here today. You had so many different options for what you could do to watch or play. So I appreciate you spending your time with me today, okay? Patreon, I want to support me full-time, get behind-the-scenes access, get access to the bonus Patreon stream. TikTok, like I said, we're going to be posting more on TikTok, so go check that out. And I think those are all the plugs I have, unless you want to DM me on Instagram. Other shout-outs before we go ahead and raid in. Saturday, I will be live. Sunday and Monday, I will try to go live. I'm going to go live on at least one of those days. You have to check for the stream schedule. And then keep in mind, Tuesday the 28th, last stream for a week. I'll take a week off to move, but that'll be a 24-hour stream nonstop. That'll be pretty sick. So other shout-outs before we go ahead and raid in. There's our raid message if you want to lock and load it. We'll raid into... Who can we raid into? Midnight Sumo is watching some Japanese cooking content. Sure, let's do it. Thanks so much to Stream Elements is not a subscriber. Yeah, he's a fake fan, dude. He's a fucking piece of shit. Thanks so much to Razzledog for the 32 months. Anon with the Ganesha. Genie Bob with the 10 gifted subs. Wowie. Only round with $5. People still over $5. Lord knows. Flopping with a tier 3 for 53 months. Holy shit, man. Anon with a Gigolo. I think that's not a slur. Will lead with a 1 year. Happy sub day. Noble with Project League is the Epic Edgelord Master Gamer. Only round with the 5 gifted subs. Nick from 10 with the 13 months. Jobble with the $5. Jamrock with the 8 months. McDanger with the 100 bits. Cosmic with the CG leaves and air wrong this year. And all too swift round with the 5 months. Shout out to the largest supporter of the night. Genie Bomb with a crazy 10 gifted subs, and Only Brown with a 5. Appreciate it from both of you guys and from everyone here. Love you all. Stay safe. Tomorrow is the leak code stream. I have not done leak code in years. It's gonna be interesting. Don't bully me too hard. Please don't bully me too hard on it, okay? I'm gonna try my best. All right, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Love you all. Stay safe. I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. God, that PowerPoint was so long, man. I forgot to include a part about like not getting like canceled or doing anything like controversial. All right, well, at least the stream's over.
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
How does she fall for it every